So kuna hii suggestion ati Uhuru anataka kutumia Raila na ni kama wamekosana kiasi. Do you think Uhuru atawin Raila back?
You see, one thing that you must know about Raila for a fact, this last chance in attempt to get the presidency. So anything that comes this way, that seems to hinder his progress, he will never accept. So for a fact, anajua ametumika. So kwa sababu amejua ametumika, hata kubali kabisa, he'll never accept. I know the reason why is the one thing that is holding Raila with Uhuru is that the BBI. There is nothing else that is holding them together. Hakuna kitu ingine. So hii BBI kipita ndio utaona sasa the true colors of Raila. Because he knows these guys from the mountains are they have perfected the art of betrayal. So he'll never accept. So I think Raila is waiting for that very best time for BBI to be passed by the Kenyans. Once ikishapita, now you'll see him where he'll be going. Because for those people from the mountain, that is the Uhuru allies, they know that once Raila ascends to the presidency, definitely Raila will never accept them to be in his inner circle. Those guys, you can never trust them for obvious reasons. Yeah.
So
that is according
after BBI sasa kutakuwa na Raila na Ruto, ama itakuwa Raila peke yake, Ruto peke yake, then team hiyo ingine One Kenya Alliance peke yake?
Now we can't I can't confirm that, but as we say politics, that anything in politics is possible. I'm not confirming the fact that Raila and Ruto can actually join hands together to form that formidable alliance. I can never confirm that, and I can never rule out that they can never come together. But you see, these guys, what they are waiting is that as they are going along, they actually want to see. They are calling it the political wind. So even the Kenya Alliance, they are, or what do the alliance of Raila, Mudavadi and the other guys, that is
One
just
Kenya
a hot air. Yes, that is a hot air. It's not going anywhere. We should not even be discussing about those guys. They are big chokers in politics of this country. You see, someone who is waiting to be spoon-fed in politics, non-starters. That the name the serial coalitions is best fit those guys. So the people here whom we are supposed to be worried is Raila and Ruto. Even Uhuru himself knows that. That is why he has been following Raila. Whenever Raila gets sick, he sends so many emissaries. Wengine wanachukua mbuzi nini. Because he knows once he loses Raila, then that will be the end of him. That one he knows. That is why he will never do that. So atakaa na Raila kabisa. Even I know the Mount Kenya, the Uhuru circle, that is the Uhuru mafia. For now, they want to kick Raila out. But there is something that is holding them. These guys want Raila to make PPI buzz so that they now show their true colors. You see? Yeah.
Okay, keep Korir.
So
tuko na Keep Korir hapa, acha tusikia side yake ya story.
Hello. Mtembea.
Yes.
Okay.
Tunakusikia, endelea.
Was requesting that since I was entering now, bado nisikie kwanza alafu niongee baadaye kidogo.
Okay, sawa. So Ken, tukiangalia kutoka handshake ifanyike, Raila amepeleka Uhuru Nyanza, amempeleka Western, mahali popote coast wapi, everywhere that Raila amekuwa na stronghold wameenda na Uhuru, but Uhuru has never taken Raila huku side za Mount Kenya. Kwa nini?
Now, there is this thing about the Mount Kenya, guys. This guy is for one. So that is why Uhuru is not actually ready to take him, owing to the ground intelligence. Like intelligence go on ground. Inasema ukipeleka Raila huko ready for that guy. So you see, even for those information that we are getting from very reliable sources is that if Raila actually stepped to the Mount Kenya, that is to meet the people on the ground, it could be booed. And that is very bad. It will be actually very shameful for the president. Yes.
Si Raila 2017 alikuwa anatembea Mount Kenya yote. Kwani sasa nini
Yes, he was doing, but the issue is that is according to my opinion. There is these two things, that is the BBI and Raila. So it's like this. These guys from the mountain, they hate the two things. So taking them there, that is actually like you are provoking the peace on.
Okay, kwa wale wanataka kutujoin, kuna link iko kwa comment section.
That is why he has never taken Raila to his backyard. Yes.
Niko naambia wale wanataka kutujoin, there is a link in the comment section. Unaweza click the link, you join us, tutakuanda hapo, ukuje utuambie story zako. Uko na kitu yote unataka kuchangia, just join us. So unasema Raila, unajua hata Meru Tharaka Nithi anapendwa sana.
Yeah, sikatai yuko Meru anapendwa, lakini okay, Meru County we have in Meru, that is we got, that is the lower eastern or the upper eastern.
Yes, ni eastern gani? Kenya East.
Yeah, we call it, that is the upper east or whatever the case. Now uko Meru, ukiona Meru Tharaka Nithi, Raila anapendwa. Lakini talking of that is let's put it this way, the Kikuyu counties, those people, that is those counties that we have, that is a strong area in that place. That is why president has tried his best to take this guy to his backyard, but haijaiwezekana because he knows the consequences. Anajua.
But the consequences gani na vile tumeona wamepitisha BBI kwa fujo?
You can't, a world president can't stand to be ashamed.
Atakuwa ashamed na nani? That's
standing
the
with Raila, with the people. Mutembei, let's talk, for example, I'm saying this, you are my friend, a very close friend of mine. Either, you see, friends comes in different ways. Tuseme ya kwamba sasa watu wangu wamejua I'm your friend, you are my friend. So meaning that if I'm your friend and my people hate you, it doesn't mean that hata tukienda kwetu sasa you are my friend. Mimi I love you. But kwetu you are not loved. So I can't actually take that risk to take you to my place because I know what will happen. Something bad might happen to you. You can be stoned. Yeah.
Hiyo ni myth.
So what I have to do, I have to take.
Kipkoriru, naona umerudi, unataka kuongea ama bado unataka kusikiza?
Mtembei.
Yes.
Hello.
Unakusikia?
Okay. Nilikuwa nasema hivi
Uhuru
ako na kazi kubwa ya kubalance makadi yake. As in from maintaining the friendship of Okoa Kenya na Raila. The isolated guy here is only Deputy President William Ruto. Na penye sasa Uhuru alijua alikuwa anataka kutumia Kalonzo, Mudavadi, Wetangula na Gideon Moi. Akaona hiyo hesabu haiwezi ingiana vizuri. Akabidi tena amerudi kwa Raila amlete ndani. Bora akiachilia Raila na Weta wataenda mahali. So Raila kurudi kwa Uhuru naona tena ni ngumu. It's hard because anaona anachezwa.
Well, Cornelius, you either switch off your mic. Usiende live on mic na unaongea huko.
Hello.
Unaweka mic on na unaongea na watu huko ndani kwa nini? Okay, tunaona Jacob amekuja. Code.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Raila, unaona kama atarundia Uhuru ama ni nini inaendelea?
Okay, kitu ya kwanza nimeona leo mko na niko mbali, nimelala mbali, msiulize niko wapi. Nimeona mko na watu wenye wako saba because kuna watu wengine wanakuanga kwa hii mambo ya kudiscuss politics, wengine ni kama wako na matusi kwa watu wengine, like sijui huyu jamaa mwenye unaachanga group anaitwaje huyu Jaruo, sijui ni Clinton ama what. That guy anakuanga na madharau sana, ni kama anatusingi watu. That's why unanitumianga link singi yangi, nikimuona online siwezi nikaingia. Lazima acha tu nikwambie ukweli. Okay, jana mlikuwa na mjadala.
Acha kuweka siasa ikakuwa so nini bana.
No, huyo jamaa anakuanga na madharau, si eti siasa anaweka so inakuwa anakuanga na madharau sana.
Hii ni politics.
Mwambie ni kijana mdogo sana, anakuanga na madharau. Jana mmekuwa na mjadala mwingine hapa, nikajaribu kuingia, nikapata mkofuru. Hiyo mjadala ilikuwa inasema aje, nilikuwa na roho ya kuparticipate but nikapata imejaa. Sijui kama uliona nini ikiingia. Sijui ni hiyo ya Ruto ama ya Mudavadi. Ya Oparanya, ilikuwa ya Oparanya ama ilikuwa ya nani?
Chana na hiyo tuongee leo.
Okay. Mimi Kenya naweza kuambia Kenya in Africa, politics za Africa asikwangi kama Chelsea na Man City. Unaweza jua hii game ikifika 8 or 9 minutes tunaweza end extra time na maybe timu fulani ishinde. Politics za Africa mozo in Kenya asikwangi predictable. Unaweza dhani huyu mwenye umewekea lineup ndio anaenda kuingia mahali fulani, kumbe yeye amepanga kivyake. But mimi naweza sema ya kwamba mimi hata siasa za Kenya zimenishinda. Because naamkanga asubuhi napata huyu amekimbia kwa huyu kesha ako huyu. Sasa unashindwa kumwekelea huyu ako wapi. But mimi chenye ninge advise baba, hata kama wanasemanga sisi ni wadogo sana kumpatia advice, chenye ninge advise Raila Odinga na entire of ODM, mimi ni mwana ODM. Chenye ningewaambia ni kitu moja. Tukue na BBI ipite kwanza. After BBI imepita, tukue na kitu kingine inaitwa handshake. Tusiachilie handshake iende because hatujaona matunda ya handshake bado. Handshake ilikuwa tuende hadi mwisho 2022. So tusifike tukatanishe handshake katikati. Uhuru najua anatakia Wakenya mazuri. Najua Raila Odinga anatakia Wakenya mazuri. Na najua one day Raila Odinga atakuwa president. Whether unipige, unitusi, uniambie kitu gani, najua one day Raila Odinga atakuwa president, na hiyo one day ni next year. So kitu yenye ningeomba watu ODM ni kitu moja. Mtembe wazi Mungu. Raila Odinga atakuwa president. Wazi Mungu. Okay, kitu yenye ningeomba watu ODM tukue na msimamo na tupatie handshake full support. Kama leo nimeona nani Dennis
Frank, ngoja nikuulize, acha kuongea sana. Wewe Uhuru alipelekwa Nyanza na Raila Odinga. Mbona Uhuru hajaipeleka Raila Mount Kenya?
Do you think Raila Odinga needs Uhuru Kenyatta kupelekwa Central? Do you think that Raila Odinga anahitaji kupelekwa Central na Uhuru Kenyatta? Raila Odinga ni mtu anajipeleka yeye mwenyewe. Haihitaji kupelekwa na mtu yoyote. So mtu asikuje kusimama aseme ya kwamba Raila Odinga amekataliwa kupelekwa Central. Raila Odinga leo hii kesho amuke aseme nenda Central. Sisi zote tutakuwa na msafara kutoka hapa Kangemi ama hapa Udhiru ama hapa Niniro Isambu. Tukienda Kiambu, tukienda Central. So Raila Odinga hitaji mtu yote kwenda Central. Hiyo nayo toa kwa mind.
I have something to say.
Okay, hebu ongea tusikie Ken.
Hebu now mtembei ni podium umeweka chini ama nini? Hebu adjust podium.
Okay.
There is something that Frank has said. that Raila doesn't need to Uhuru to go to central. He can go for himself. Now the fact is Raila anaenda central kufanya nini? What does he need in central? Anataka nini central? Kura. So there is this issue of tribal kingpins. That is really playing a major thing in politics in Kenya. Go via Uhuru. Same case to other tribes. So going to central is not just going to central like you are going as a tourist, a local tourist. Unapaswa kuenda huko ukitafuta
Pekee unasumbuliwa na internet yako. Frank, tuendelee.
kura. So unaweza enda huko.
Ken uko na shinda mingi sana. Frank.
Si shida network inakunga hivyo mtembei.
Network yake inamsumbua sana.
Ken rudi online.
Naona amepotea.
Network ni shida, nimerudi.
Okay.
Mnaweza nipata sasa?
Yes.
Nakupata.
Yeah, nilikuwa nasema Raila needs Uhuru to be in central if he wants the vote from central. Lakini kama anataka kwenda huko as a tourist, he can go alone. Lakini kama anataka kwenda kutafuta kura, he is supposed to pass through the Uhuru. That is one. Number two, we can't rule out the fact that who will be the president of this country in 2022. Just the same. That is. I'm just responding to what Frank has said. That Raila must be president next year. I'm supporting none of those guys who are now looking for presidency next year. But for now, what we are seeing is that realignment, political realignment from those big political bigwigs, the likes of Kalonzo. Yes.
Mbona unadanganya you are supporting nobody na una support Ruto?
No, just because I'm Langat does not mean that I'm Ruto supporter. No, I haven't said that.
Una support nani?
I'm not supporting anybody for now. Hakuna mtu amekuja on the ground aseme these are my policies, this is what I'm going to do. So the issue that we Kenyans have is that
uko middle class ndio watu wajalingi what happens.
No, I'm not there, Mutembe. You see, we have to prosecute issues basing on the good policy that someone and a letter. So if I'll be supporting anyone, then let that person. Okay, we are waiting for them to come in. For now, we are seeing the realignment. Okay, that's here is the likes of Mudafadi, the likes of Gideons, whatever. Okay, there is this issue of deep state. They can decide to put them there. It is possible, but not in the current Kenya that we are now. The current Kenya that we are now, people are very enlightened. They know what they are doing. So bringing in issues of deep states, what, those are non-issues. Kenyans don't actually play such politics. Now, the issue of Jacom is almost there. He can be the president of this country. Hakuna mtu anakataza yeye, lakini there is something that Jacom is failing to see. You see Raila these guys anataka wameweka kama bridge ya kupata vile wanataka, then waende wanaacha Raila on the other side of the river, wanapita wanafuka wanaenda. So Jacom for this time round, the way I'm seeing, amerefuka, ameona yeye anadanganywa. And for a fact I can tell you that you will confirm this, and we pray that will be here. Jacom will never go back to Uhuru. He knows Uhuru. The reason why he did that BPI thing, the handshake thing, was purposely to bust the BPI. Then he'll do the rest afterwards. That is my opinion.
Okay, sawa. Henry.
Ndio mimi huyo.
Yes, tunakusikiza, tuambie.
Unanisikia? Okay, no. Mimi ni Mkikuyu na sijai support watu wa kutoka kwetu hata mmoja, unajua? Mimi nimekuwa tu supporter wa ODM kutoka mwanzo mpaka mwisho. Kwa sababu ukiangalia vizuri politics yetu, if you look at our politics in Kenya, is based on tribalism kutoka kitambo, kutoka before. And it's not us that we created that for tribalism. They are the white people that came and taught us how to do politics, you know. But politics about numbers, and the big numbers we have now in Kenya, like the big tribes, are the two that have a handshake. That is the Kikuyu and the Luo. Kwa hivyo hata sasa watu waongee waseme nini, baba zao ndio waliongoza Kenya kwanza. Tuseme Kenyatta alikuwa hapo na ni alikuwa hapo kama vice president Odinga. Sasa watoto ndio wamekuja wameshikana sasa wako pamoja. Sioni kama kuna watu wanaweza waangusha. Hiyo tu tushikane sisi wote, sisi ni watu wa ODM, tushikane nao watu wengine ni kama nao wa Kikuyu hao. Kenya iende mbele, tuangalie ile matunda tutaletea BBI watachange nini kwa country yetu. Si mambo na ukabila. Na sijai support ukabila mimi.
Okay, sawa. Haya, Evo. Karibu mheshimiwa.
Asante sana. Nimejoin tu almost maybe 2-3 minutes ago, so I'm not deeply nimeshika tu a little bit about kuhusiana na Kenya inaendelea, but obviously not get the hang of it. But tribalism aside, obviously mimi Mjaluo, but sisi we are the new generations. I know Kenya is deeply rooted with tribalism. Ukabila. Hata kazi wewe kama ni boss hapo, you would rather employ kabila yako ambayo hana qualifications na uache mtu ambaye ana kabila mwingine ambaye amequalify and is experienced, which is not supposed to happen. But unfortunately, mimi sina solution ya kuanza what we should do about that. But my point is, this generation yetu sisi ni watu tumesoma and we understand everything. Why do we need why would somebody come up and asema wanataka Raila apiganie president? Raila amejaribu kupigania president how many times in Kenya for so many years na ameshindwa. So you tell me next year ndio atataka kupigania president alafu
Evo, Raila hajashindwa, aliibiwa.
What aliibiwa kivipi? Kama aliibiwa na walienda kotini
na wakawin.
They never won because Uhuru is the president. Aliwin vipi?
Walienda kotini wakawin, the news ikakuwa cancelled, ikakuwa nullified.
Alafu what happened? Uhuru akakuwa reinstated.
Sasa wewe unaweza trust yule mtu alikuwa amekuchinja kurundi hapa tena? Si alikataa kama either we change IBC ama ikae.
Anyway, until something happens in Kenya, transparency pia hakuna katika kura. As long as utakuwa watu wananunuliwa kwa wakati wa kura, then obviously vitu kama hizi zitakuwa zinatokeza. Because for one thing, remember, poverty ina play a major role when it comes to voting, because watu wananunuliwa sana. Wewe vote yako, it doesn't matter. We should be voting on party Kenya party na promise. If they're promising better things for the Kenyans, then we go by that. Tuna vote for those the party lines, not the person. It doesn't matter who is at the head. Kama ni, for example, ODM ni Uhuru, Raila, Ruto, ama whoever. It doesn't matter. Party policies ndio inatakana we vote for, not the person, because the person does not shape ama change anything. But if they're abiding by the party policies, then that's very important. It's such a shame that sisi kama bado, I mean, generation yetu hii ambao tunaweza sema watu wamesoma kushinda the old generation ambao kwa watu na mambo ni ukabila ni central nini na uwezi kupatia kura hivi. It's such a shame, but we are still playing those kind of politics. I mean, the thing that should happen is party policies, and if it's better for the country, then we vote for that party, and not regardless of mwenye atakuwa pale kama kiongozi. Unaona? It doesn't matter. So this idea of what unakuja unasema Raila is the next ndio anafaa, nani ndio anafaa, I don't think there's, in fact Raila wale ndio kitambo bana, wacha tuwekewa tu vijana wajaribu. Unaona, vijana ambao wana relate na people na sisi, unaona watu Raila is in his 80s, unaona. So unataka kuniambia yeye anaweza kujua anything about like for example what example. Yes.
Tukipatia Jubilee kura, walikuja na hiyo na analogy ya young people. Unaona venye wamepeleka Kenya.
najua vile wamepeleka Kenya. Obviously hata promises za laptop ambazo zilikuwa
kama the young guys ndio wanaharibu Kenya, si afadhali tupatie wazee kama kina Kibaki na Raila?
But who says what changes unafikiri ukipatia Raila are we going to get? Uniambie what new thing are we going to get from Raila?
At least wakati Raila na Kibaki walikuwa pamoja ndio the best need ifanyika Kenya. So we are hoping
what was the best thing about ilifanyika Kenya wakati wa Kibaki na Raila?
Kibaki wakiwa na Raila vitu mingi sana, hata economy vizuri sana.
No, remember that was the biggest transition na transformation Kenya imekuwa nayo for the prior to that ni Moi alikuwa ako usukani for the last 24 years, I think, if I can remember. Now when the new person came, waka change policies, so kaona kila kitu iko tofauti. So whatever happened after Moi era, mtu yote Kenya tulikuwa tunaweza kuona kama ni advantage na ni better, unaona. But it's not like they did anything big. Memorandum of understanding between Kibaki and Raila, what happened with that? Unaona vitu kama hizo walirushana wenyewe kwa wenyewe. So what I'm trying to say is politics zetu tusiziweke katika, to be quite honest, ukabila cannot help. Kenya inaweza kuprosper. Remember at one point Kenya was in the same position as South Korea. But now South Korea imeendelea is almost, I don't know, 10 years ahead of Kenya. And that is because we're playing petty politics ambao ni ukabila. Ukabila isaidi, it doesn't matter. Ukabila if I have something na mwenzangu pale kando yangu na njaa hajakula na si kabila yangu, unaona, we should look at each other kama binadamu na una employ somebody or you give somebody a position because of their qualification, anaweza kufanya ile kazi. But when ukianza kuweka watu huu ni kabila yangu, huu ndio atafanya hivi nini, we can never move forward. Hizo ndo vitu ambazo zinazuia Kenya kuendelea mbele. Unaona, we've made a lot of progress, to be quite honest, but yes,
as per you sasa, who is your best candidate mwenye tunafaa kuchagua?
Unfortunately siasa ya Kenya sana sijui, because for the last 17 years I've not been in Kenya, so huwa nagusia tu. I watch news online, naona kidogo, so Ruto nini na nini. So apart from, let's say, big people like Ruto, Raila na Uhuru, I don't even know Mukisa Kitui, kitu kama hiyo, I don't even know who is at the helm. But me, my favorite is at the moment ni Ruto. Let's give Ruto a chance. Ni ukweli watu wanasema sijui nini, let's give Ruto a chance.
Yes, I knew. What's different yenye Ruto atafanya yenye hawezi fanya saizi? Na nini namzuia?
Hey, come on. Siko Kenya, but from what I can tell, in Kenya, Ruto, mikono ya Ruto iko tied up. He cannot do anything. Unajua Kenya, wacha nikwambie ile ukweli. Kenya, that is the truth. Mnakubaliana na mimi panel?
Hapana.
Ruto's hand is tied up. There's nothing he can do. What can he do? He's the second in command. Uhuru Kenyatta is the president. So there's a difference. Unaona? Anaweza kufanya what he can, but hawezi kutrend over. Unaona? Ruto cannot fanya vitu ambao inashokuwa is doing better than Uhuru, because itakuwa ni mtu sasa anaonesha boss wake dharau. Unaona? So pia lazima he water down, like everything that is happening has to be shown that ni party ya Uhuru Kenyatta na ni Uhuru Kenyatta ndiye anaendeleza hizo vitu. It doesn't matter akienda kama any Nairobi afungue hospitali nini na nini, it's in the name of the Jubilee na ni Rais Uhuru Kenyatta. Unaona vitu kama hizo. But if ukimweka pale kiongozi, then at least anaweza kufanya, he is in charge. Unaona? But why can you not give him me tribal politics sipendi, because it does not take people anywhere. We all know that. Unfortunately, mimi ni Mjaluo, but I'm not after supporting Raila kuwa president at all. Raila is in any unfairness, yeye ni wa kitambo, ni wa jana. Let's focus on watu wa leo.
No, let me ask you, what ideas Ruto given Uhuru enye Uhuru amekataa kuimplement?
I'm being honest, siwezi kujua ni what Ruto amemwambia Uhuru kitu gani ambayo ameshindwa kudinia.
Yeah, which means hata uchague Ruto will just be there like kazi yake. In fact, the first time
he won't because we don't know. Uhuru amekuwa president, anakuja na policy zake na Kenya namfaa, anasema this is what's best for the country. They are two different people. Until you give each individual chance wawe in power, then you can tell the difference. Unaona? And I can guarantee you
Evo ulisikiza interview ya Ruto with Kaikai nini juzi, alisema the first term, alisema during the first term yeye ndiye alikuwa ametrustiwa na everything, and you know that during the first term they took over 6 trillion, na hiyo ndio time kulikuwa na nini inaitwaje hizi scandals zote. All the scandals happened during that time, isipokuwa hii yenye imeongezeka sasa ya COVID billionaires. So what new thing that Ruto can do yenye akufanya hiyo time alikuwa anapewa uongozi?
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, anataka nawe in charge, give him that power, awe in charge, then we see what can happen, because at the end of the day, corruption in Kenya haiwezi kuisha. Things have to change, but it's in a start na the ordinary mwananchi, and then unaona inaendelea. Everybody has to play a part. It doesn't matter, everybody lazima play a part. Unaona?
Okay, sawa. Let's listen to Liz. Liz.
Okay. What's up?
Liz uko hapa? Guys, kama mko kwa nia, acheni kukaa studio tu na muongee. Ronald.
Sir. Good evening.
Yes, karibu sana.
Asante sana. I can only say about two things. You know, the problem with Kenya is our political structures. We do not have those political structures, and if we had them, then you could be on a position of talking of a party. Now in Kenya, we only talk of a person, because the party does not work. Because everyone knows that we have no party structures, and that is the truth. So the point of Ruto and of versus Raila, sometimes I've heard someone, Evo, trying to talk of Ruto being the best. No, there's no single day I'll display that. And again, as you look at him, you know, you can't judge the book by its cover, and you cannot talk of, or rule out that Raila can't do anything simply because he's an old man. Same case, Ruto. As there's a question you have tried asking many times. Ruto and Uhuru, we chose them just by their age, thinking that the young generation could do or at least change the country. But to be very honest, it never. So the only thing, whoever comes, we can only hope that he may do better. But you can't just rule it that Ruto, because being a young guy, that he'll do something better or something to change the structure of our country. Because he's in the power, we actually, as you had said, last Thursday he was being interviewed, and it said not once, he has said several times that since 2013 through 2017 he was in charge of the government. The only thing he talks of, actually anywhere says, he talks of the roads, which if and up to now roads are being done. So to me, I'm not seeing any different thing that is happening, because if you go anywhere now, you will see roads being done. In other words, what I'm trying to say, there's nothing new he bring on board.
Okay, sawa. Liz. Liz, unmute your mic.
Nataka mtu aongee aje. You muted me. Na uko unataka niongea je kama umemute? Unanisikiza
Nimekwambia
sasa?
unmute your mic. Yes.
Okay. As for me, I only have a one point. Tuacheni kustruggle, yani ni nani tunachagua. Watu wote tumekuwa tukiwachagua, lakini hakuna mtu asha fulfill vitu zenye anasemaga atafanya. Unaona? Let's God achague mwenyewe. This time tunataka kuwa na president mwenye ananena na lugha, that's all.
Mwenye ananena na lugha. Okay,
Someone who is mwenye yes, stop. And that's
okay.
what na hiyo ndio kitu inaenda kufanyika, my friend. Sawa.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Well, you can hear me?
Tunakusikia vizuri sana, endelea.
Oh, thank you, sir. Liz, thank you very much. First of all, let me comment on Liz. Liz anataka tuchague mtu aliyeokoka. First of all, I think that's what she's talking about, us choosing somebody speaking in tongues. That's what I think. And we all know what's happening in the church arena. We have witnessed fake miracles. I'm one of the persons ambaye karibu siku moja nivunjwe shingo na one of the preachers akitaka nianguke pale Odeon Cinema. Well, leaving that one aside, I think it's the high time we changed our approach to these politicians. To me, I would rather we elect somebody who is very old at this age, so that nature can eliminate them as fast as possible if we were to give them chances. And imagine electing somebody who is in his 50s today. Huyu mtu turn out to be a monster. This person will torment us, will torment our children, and even our grandchildren. I think we should give a chance to somebody. Let us give it to Raila this time round. I would rather give it to Raila this time round at his late age. Well, I'm not trying to say anything, but nature is there. Probably he's 15 years, maybe remaining 20 years, probably we shall have been able to see what he can do. Number two, those people who are talking about Ruto. I think Ruto, we have tested him enough. We have tested him enough. He has proven himself to be a disaster. I mean, to me, actually, he's a social, political, and economic danger to this country, because politically we know what he has done. History speaks for itself. Economically, we have all seen and witnessed. There is no sector he touched and it remained safe in our hands. Think of this. Hello, I hope you can hear me.
Tunakusikia, lakini tunaulizaje, si Ruto ndiye ametengeneza agriculture sana wakati alikuwa minister wa agriculture, akakuja kwa education, akatoa the 2 years yenye student walikuwa wanangojea 2 years nyumbani kama wafanye kitu.
Let me tell you, the agriculture we are talking about, that's the time we had the maize scandal during Ruto's time, during that agriculture era. That's the time we had that great scandal. We have not forgotten that NCPB, he was still in the deep end of NCPB when everything got messed up. To me, and look at this government of Uhuru and Ruto, and you know there was power sharing in this government, whereby several ministries were allocated to each one of them. Look at the ministries and parastatals that were allocated to Ruto, starting with Kenya Power. Go to Kenya Pipeline. In fact, see the mess that happened in Kenya Pipeline, where we were lied to that over 2 million liters of fuel got poured, or rather it is spilled. You know, every sector. Look at Treasury, all his ministries and parastatals, nothing remained unscathed. I think Ruto, to me, I think giving Ruto a chance. Well, let people elect him if they must. But giving Ruto a chance, honestly speaking, it will be a great disservice to the generations of this country, even to the animals in the forests and everything, even including the aquatic animals. Kenya will never be safe under Ruto. And I'm telling you, let me tell you something. For now, we are just seeing Ruto the way we are seeing him. Let him get to that power. Look at his talking. Read his body language. Ruto is a very, very bitter man. Very, very bitter. Bitter and vengeful. This is a person, if he got power today, I am telling you, Moi atakuwa kama mtoto. What Moi did to this country, it will be like a child's play. Fine. Let me say something else. There are those people who are saying that Ruto has got the backyard of Central Kenya. You people do not know Central. Uhuru will go there for 1 week and come there. And when he goes back to State House, everything shall have changed. Kila kitu kitakuwa kimebadilika. He went there 1 day. Remember, the other day he went there just 1 day. And coming back, the song and tune and tempo and tone of that place had changed completely. Well, I don't hate Ruto as a person. And in fact, he's very loquacious. He's very, very eloquent. Cicero's eloquence. He talks very well. He talks very well and very nicely and very convincing. I watched him the other day on the Citizen TV. He talks like a person. He has got a great agenda for this country. He talks very well. But talking and implementation, those are two different things. Talking and implementation. Let me tell you something. You can use electricity to cook for your visitor, but you can also use the same electricity to cook your visitor. I hope we are connecting. Ruto can be a very, very dangerous man. And don't say you are never want. Don't say you are never want. Let us give this thing to Patia Ikitu Raila for the time being. Let us give this thing to Raila. And any other person is better. Let me tell you. I would rather give mine even to Gideon Moi or Mudavadi or Kalonzo than Ruto. I do not want an angered person who is injured, somebody who will go there and start taking us to every corner of destruction. Now, another thing before I wind up. You people, you heard Ruto saying that the only competitor is Raila. He's lying to you. He knows that Raila is not his competitor. In his mind, he believes that he can defeat Raila. He wants to mislead. He wants to lead the State House and any other person who is planning the takeover. He wants to lead them astray so that they go for Raila. But to him, he knows if given Raila, he thinks he has got a higher chance of beating Raila. That's what he thinks. And that's why he thinks that everybody should actually take Raila and give him an opportunity to compete with him. He did not mean it when he said that Raila is a worthy competitor. He was not sincere. Don't be cheated. Don't be idle. He was not sincere. He was not sincere that Raila is a worthy competitor.
Acha tusikize kids.
Let me finish, sir. Just a bit.
Okay, malizia basi tusikize kids.
Yes. Tell me, which competitor would tell you, give me this person is the one who can defeat me? Since when? Since when a competitor chose a person who can defeat him? Well, that deceit is out and we all know. Thank you, sir.
Okay, karibu. Kate. Huyu Kate ako na sisi ama amelala? Mbona watu mnaingia hapa akina mko? Si kama you are busy, finish up when unafanya kwanza then you come back. Okay, Wangogo Gadhuma.
Yes.
Yes, karibu.
I don't even know what to say after what Sam just said. I am lost of words because, I mean, you can sit here and tell us how Ruto is bad, and then you tell us, we can turn around and say the same thing about Raila Odinga, by the way. And I don't think I think from where you're sitting, I don't think you have any mantle to talk about Central. You do not know Central. To be honest with you, you keep saying that Uhuru ataenda Central and he'll change things around. How do you know what he's going to change things around for? I would imagine you are betting that he's going to change things around for your man. So what if they make up with Ruto at one point? So if he goes to Central and talks about Ruto, so what does that mean? and so I think, and anytime you hear somebody keep saying I don't hate somebody, basically what you are saying is that I hate that somebody. So you seem to have some kind of bias, some issues with William Ruto. And me, by the way, I'm not even encouraging myself. I just agree with his philosophy. And then, I mean, you keep saying again that William Ruto has done this, that we know. We don't know. These are allegations. And I can make the same allegation for your men, by the way, also. And you have one vote, probably you can influence your people, but don't tell us that let's give this thing to Raila. No. Tukutane kwa debe, you vote for Raila, I vote for Ruto, Mr. Evo, you vote for whoever, Leonard, but tusituambie tupatie jamaa fulani. That's not how it works. We will go to the ballot. For us who believe in William Ruto, we will vote for William Ruto. But I think the narratives, we will not buy the narratives. Tutavotia William. The funny thing about the Raila camp, I find it interesting how you want to demonize William Ruto for all the faults of the government. Uhuru is the president. He is the executive of the country. So kama kuna kitu inaendelea mbaya, do not blame it on Ruto alone. In any case, he's supposed to assist the top guy. That's all I would say for now.
Okay, sawa.
Yes, sir.
Ila.
Okay. I wanted to react a bit because I've been mentioned.
Okay, Sam. Okay, react then tuende kwa Ila.
Yes. Okay, fine. When somebody says that it is all allegations about Ruto, it's not mere allegations. If you talk, for example, where this Western Hotel stands, it has been the court and those people have already decided, and Ruto has already admitted that indeed where the hotel stands is a school land. He has already confessed that. It's not mere allegations. He has grabbed that land. It's not mere allegation. Look at Muteshi land. That land for Muteshi, the 100 acre in near Sugoi there. And the court ruled that Ruto had actually was in error. He had grabbed that land, and in fact he was told to pay Muteshi 500 million as 5 million as compensation and return the land. When you talk of allegations, why are these allegations dogging just one individual in this country? Why only one person? Do you want to tell me courts and the Kenyan people hate him so much that everything that comes up is about him? Kwani anaonawa na kila mtu hii Kenya? Mbona si wengine ni yeye tu?
Thank you.
All I would say ni yeye too is just a makeup of this guy, because we know Mudavadi has he was mentioned in the Golden Bag. We know Wetangula, the Tokyo scandal, Raila Odinga, your man. We've always heard about the Spectre International, Uhuru Kenyatta, Mashamba, the whole Kwale, we know this too. So that is a narrative that has been propelled about us being one man. No. We know all our politicians are all scandalous. So this whole thing, CG one man, is a creation of the media and people like you, Mr. Sam.
Gaduma.
Yes, sir.
Hizo umesema za Wetangula, Raila Odinga, Uhuru Kenyatta, Musalia, zimeenda kotini wakapatikana ndio walifanya hivyo kama Ruto
na Muteshi. Koti gani?
No, nauliza yani, is there any court that has pronounced itself kama venye Muteshi land it was pronounced Ruto alipe 5 million?
Adora, I'm asking is which courts? Our courts? The Kenyan courts? We know how our court has always been. I mean, did we lose money in the Golden Bag, Mr. Mutebei?
Yes.
Haya, was the Wetangula issue, the embassy, was it an issue?
Yes.
So basically what I'm saying is I do not have confidence in our court in resolving those issues. So to me, as far as I'm concerned, they were never resolved.
Okay. So hata hiyo yenye ili Ruto alipe Muteshi 5 million juu hizi court za Kenya tu.
Yeah, and was it political? You know, people pay and agree to rulings all the time because you wanna proceed with your life, with your political life. I mean,
Okay, sawa sawa.
but Mutabei, all I would like to say is our politicians, all of them, to me, as from where I see it, all of them have scandals. So hakuna mwenye utaniambia ati is clean. Uhuru Kenyatta himself, he has not been declared in any court ati amevunja nini yoyote, but we know zile mashamba babake alichukua, there are millions and millions of acres, or even, you know.
Okay. Ila unmute yourself.
Hello?
Yes, Ila.
Yes.
Endelea sasa.
Are you able to get me?
Yes.
Okay. How are you guys?
Uko poa, endelea.
Now, since you know, I started, I love the arrangement, but I don't know where to start. But I think this is what I will say.
Start from the start.
Okay. The debate is good, but I'm worried of the timing. Right now, what we should be focusing on is really on Mambona monitoring. 2022 is still very far. When you read the magazine, it is politics. When you watch TV, it is politics. Are we able to look at other things? Because even the people we are discussing, I don't really think they are going to help us. A platform like this, then for us to have what we call a straightforward movement, I think we need to attack the idea. If someone has an idea, let's give that person an opportunity to exploit that idea so that we can all benefit. I might have my own thinking about an issue. If you have a valid objection, I think it will be nice for you to give us a contradicting kind of, like you counteract, but you don't attack. Okay. If you are looking at these people, they have been in government. They have been in government for donkey years. Okay. So by what magic that now 2022 they are discussing 2022, yet what they pledge both hands, they are not, because you cannot talk about government without an opposition. Okay. So if they have failed both of them. They have failed both of them. Why can't we support someone who has an idea like Mukisa Kutui? We are all obsessed with Ruto, Raila, Uhuru, Mudavadi. They have been there. What have they done? And if they have done something, why can't we have fresh mind to build on the same? Some of you guys cannot buy and get voted. I think we need to change this kind of conversation from where I sit. And I think, by the way, before we even start talking about politics, do we even have enough food? If we are still importing toothpick, surely a project that can be well handled by class 8 kids. If the CS of education is still moving and doing the duty of a village, not really a village, but let me call it the work of a district education officer. We consider ourselves progressive middle income economy. We are wrong. So Mutemi, a platform, okay, Mtembe, a platform like this one, a platform, actually I was just perusing, you know, I was just perusing.
Let your idea, discuss your idea hapa. Everything is welcome. Ndio tunangojea.
So now this is what I'm saying. Because from how I see it, we are roughly 35, 40, maybe 41 or 45 there. What is it that we can do to make sure that at least we move forward? And by the way, the things that even the platform you're using, right, it was just an idea from one person who sponsored Silicon Valley. Just one person. He mobilized resources and he was able to crowdsource idea. Now the world is talking about how can we take people to Mars. We are talking about 2022. Who has bewitched us, really? We died, yet these people meet. So I think my focus should be on agriculture, technology, so that content such as this is able to get the right audience without any political interference. Because when you attach politics to something, you introduce feelings, you introduce emotions, because these are emotive issues, politics, love. Now, right, look at the rate at which we are killing each other. If it is not defilement, if it is not rape, if it is not murder, if it is not police brutality, if it is not someone who is really in financial need, yet we discuss politics off and on. There's something wrong. Can we correct that which is wrong? Yes, we can. To go back to one of the quotes of the person I really love is Mark Tyson. He said, "The best way is to get started." I'm submitting to each and everyone. Let us detach ourselves from politics that we don't. Even if you want to go a diehard for Ruto, they don't want you. Remember, Mudavadi once said that politician will always make you to be like hens. They wait, they keep you in a bay. When they want you, they throw grains. You'll scramble there. If you are lucky, you'll get your portion. If you are not, you'll be kicked out. So why do we want to discuss politics now, yet these people need to move forward with the agenda? If they are not, we need to send them home. And it starts from the MP. By what magic? Earlier then, someone is telling you, you see, you are not capable of running basic elementary education. Okay, good. Then when Kibaki came to power, you see, you are able to do this. Yes, good thing, free primary education. Now they are telling you, you see, you are not able to afford this. No, we need to focus on education system so that when people get out of it, you are able to employ, because the main source of government revenue is taxes. So if we are not able to talk about something which will bring taxes to the government, we'll stay here forever. And by the way, most of us will leave this pay because politics, we are not, let us focus. Agriculture, innovation, and technology. Let me not consume much of your time, but if I think I'll be given enough time now, later on, I'll be able to add whatever I think is good.
Okay, sawa. Acha tusikize Jane.
Habari zenu?
Mzuri sana. Karibu.
Mtembei, hata siwezi amini amkutuambia condolences na tumezika guka yetu.
Yupi huyu? Huyu mzee alitukolonize ama mwingine?
Philip.
Huyo aliwacolonize.
Huyu mumezika kama mumeweka goje bibi akufe. Sinasikia mumeweka yeye kwa bakuri mpaka bibi akufe ndio muzike wao.
Tumezika leo. In fact it was so tushasahau. Mimi nilikuwa kwa supermarket. Mtu anajaribu kunipigia. Nilikuwa kwa supermarket 3 o'clock, ninasikia security guard anasema, everyone please 1 minute silent for the prince. Ndio kila mtu anakumbuka. Kumbe tulikuwa tunazika prince leo.
How is that going to save our economy?
Anyway, mimi Mtembei, unajua kwa hii forum mimi nilikuwa tu mimi bado musema na nitazidi kusema. Our viongozi, they've always been there. They are the same people. They have not changed. Bado all they want is just to be relevant na waendeleao kukuwa na cheo na kukula na kila kitu. Si mimi sema kila saa, si ndio? They don't care about us. Na tunajua they don't care about us. Wanakujanga tu wanashughulika na sisi, saa zile wanataka tu wa vote in. Wakisha votiwa wakienda huko, wanaendelea tu kukula, si ndio? Wanaendelea kukula. Na ndio nilisema we need to look for someone young. Hata kama ni wewe Mtembei, tusimamisha wewe hapa president. You understand? Hawa tuko hii forum yote na vijana tukupigie kura. We need to change these things. These people have been there. They're the same people. Ni nguo tu au change. They're the same people. Raila has been in government from miaka nenda miaka rudi. Ruto pia, wote, you understand? They don't care about us. All they want is hao wakue kwa cheo, waendelee wakukula, wakue wanatajirika more and more, na sisi huku chini, sisi ndo tunazidi kuteseka. Wakienda pale, they won't think about us. I would think about their families, si ndio? Sao tu ndo wanaleta hapa, na wanaendelea kufanya nini? You know, wakiendelea, lakini sisi tunabaki pale pale tu tukigandamizwa. So it's high time we just have, well, I keep on saying this, and every time I talk, I always talk. Nasema these people are the same. They won't change. They are not for us.
Okay.
And you know that. Ayaga, is Ayaga there? Okay, Ayaga is not there, but that's what I can say for now. We need to change. We need to change these people. Believe me, hakuna mali wanatupeleka. They don't care. They don't really care.
Ayaga yuko.
Ayaga. Simuski. Nilimwambia ani inbox, ninunulie mtoto maziwa, hajawahi, ni shauri yake kama hataki.
Huyo ni deep state, ako na pesa.
Unajua mtoto alikuja tukiwa online.
Sasa niko online, nakuja tu saa hii dakika kama 5 tu haja.
Si nilikwambia uni inbox ukakataa. Shauri yako, kama utaki ni sawa tu. Mimi sitakubembelezea maziwa ya mtoto.
Maybe ni namba yako sijapata, tafadhali.
Ayaga ni bure kabisa.
Niliandika hapo. Amsho Mtembei si uliona?
Bure kabisa Ayaga.
Si uliona Mtembei? Si ndio niliandika kwa message.
Dakika moja
inbox jina yako na M-Pesa nikununulie mtoto Pampers hautaki. Sawa, mimi na save pesa yangu, hakuna shida.
Haya, acha tungoje Ayaga akuje, then Ronald.
Okay.
Okay, the only thing I can add is that we need to think out of the box. If we can only change our minds and think of a new, fresh mind, maybe that will help. But again, if we keep on with these people, the same people, it will be the same story. So maybe as young generation, and then we agree to do so, I think it can help. Yeah.
Someone is making noise.
Okay, I think it's up now. I was saying, the only thing we need now to do is to think out of the box. Maybe fresh mind, because as that young lady has said, I think I support that, just as for me, because all these people have been there. And unless we try a new mind, maybe that is when we may get a new thing. But for now, we'll be just walking on the same track. Yeah, that's enough for me now.
Okay, sawa. Sam, tuko na wewe, huyu Sam mwingine Double M.
Yes sir. Niko na nyinyi. Mnanisikia lakini?
Wewe ndiye tunangoja.
Okay.
Yes.
Yaani nimeingia saa hizi na nimeingia saa hizi na sijui ni topic gani mlikuwa mnaongea. Nimetoka tu saa hizi kazini na sijui nikiwa naendelea. Unless Mtembei, sorry, gentlemen.
Yes.
I don't know what is going on unless you people can elaborate and tell me exactly what is going on.
Tunauliza No, some we are asking kama Raila Uhuru friendship is genuine ama kuna mtu anachezwa.
Yeah, there's one thing I can say. Maybe, perhaps, I have my own way of understanding. But I think if and when, I say if and when, the both of them can coexist together, the country will go down. I'm sorry to say so. Nasema hivyo kwa sababu kulingana na mimi vile na understand hii watu wawili, sisemi wale wengine sio wagombeaji wa kiti ama presidential candidates, they can be, but with, I say but with a certain assumption. So to me, nasema Raila has been fighting for democracy quite a long time. Not only that, but with perspective. Ikiwa kama Raila watakutana na Uhuru au waungane na Uhuru Ruto wao pamoja, the next government will going to fail. I'm sorry to say so. Nasema hivyo kulingana, hakuna mtu ataweka the government on toes. Ule mtu aweza kufanya serikali kuwa wanafanya kitu ambayo inatakikana kufanyika, ambayo ni ngumu. If even when both of them can be apart, it will make the next generation waweze kufikiria, oh, okay, I'm sorry, lazima kuna mtu ambaye anaweza kuwa upande wa kushoto. Ikiwa kama huyo wa kushoto aingie kwa serikali, ule wa kulia atacheki hiyo serikali, atajaribu kuchunguza serikali wanafanya nini ambayo ya maana, ambayo kwa wananchi, si ya maana kwa serikali, ya maana kwa wananchi, ambayo ni ngumu. So kwangu mimi nasema ikiwa kama both of them watakuwa pamoja, then it is going to be a failed government. Hizi sorry, kuna kitu moja hapo naweza sema hivi. Kuna wale mimi nasikia watu wanasema wanaita Cerelac, scared or sacred, I don't know. I don't want to know it. Mimi sio mtu ambaye niko huko nyumbani ambaye naweza jua ni kitu gani anaendelea, lakini naweza sema mimi, kulingana na mimi, it could have been better for both Raila awe competitor ya Ruto ama awe competitor, Raila awe competitor ya maybe 3-4 contestant ya presidential contestant. That could be best, ili sisi wananchi wa Kenya tujue ni nani tunachagua ambayo anaweza kutusaidia sisi wa Kenya tuendelee mbele, sio kwa sababu
Okay. Haya, sawa, acha tusikize Elda.
Yes. Will you give this opportunity to somebody else? I'll speak later, please.
Okay, sawa, acha tusikize Dennis.
All right, can you hear me, Mutembei and panelists that are here.
Yes. Endelea.
My network is very poor, but bear the situation with me. Nimesikiza mjadala vile unaendelea, mambo ya Raila na mambo ya wale ambao tumezoea kuzungumza mambo yao. Unfortunately sisi ambao tuko hapa ni vijana na tunaishi miaka ya jadi. Tumeambiwa tangu utotoni kwamba kesho uongozi ni wa vijana kesho. Na hiyo kesho haifiki. Kama mimi niliambiwa uongozi ni ya vijana kesho, nimekuwa na familia, mtoto anaenda secondary bado nangoja kesho. Kwa hivyo until sisi wenyewe tubadilishe mawazo yetu, tuache kuongea mambo ya Raila sana, mambo ya Ruto, mambo kama haya. Tujaribu jinsi ambavyo tunaweza kuelevate vijana wenzetu sisi wenyewe kwa wenyewe. Otherwise mjadala kama huu mahali tunaendelea na kuongea mambo ya wazee au tuelekezi mahali popote na si wa manufaa kwetu. Lakini you know, if I just get myself into what most of you have been talking about, there are those that are supporting Raila. Like me, since I began voting, I've always supported Raila Odinga. But this time round, if we got a youth, even if he's not gonna win, I will be very comfortable to support a fellow youth because we've waited so long in the queue, and it is time that the youth took over leadership. But otherwise, as to what is happening between Raila and the Ruto, if Raila and the Ruto unite, that is a done deal. But as it looks, it seems the president is more likely interested to use Raila in trying to bring Gideon Moi and the fella Serelak politicians into leadership. So therefore, it is up to us as ordinary and young people to resist such kind of a negotiated democracy, dynasty, or whatever we call it. I'm not clear, but all the same, I believe I've put across my point.
Okay, so Vicky. Yes. Vicky, wewe ndiye tunasikiza sasa. Unmute your mic.
Hello.
Yes, endelea.
Ndo nimeingia tu, nataka kukatch up kidogo, wacha tutacomment baadaye.
Okay, so Professor Okello. Okello.
Hi, how are you?
Yes, we are good.
Yeah, let me catch up first. I'm just getting in.
We, na hii catch up mnasema, kwani hamwezi catch up huko nje alafu mwingie mkiwa na points? Mbona mnaingia hapa then mnaanza kusema catch up? Mnajua kuna watu wengi wanataka kuchangia. So nikiwa accept kuna watu tunaweka nje then tunaongoja then mnasema catch up. What's that? Okay, then tuende kwa Evo.
Thanks, but hey, imekaa kama almost half an hour tangu ni last spoke.
Yes, I know, tuendelee.
Wacha kuna marekebisho fulani hapo hivi nataka kufanya alafu niondoke, nataka kwenda kuoga pia nishughulike mambo mengine. First of all, na Ronald ambao hayuko kwa panel sasa ameondoka because obviously alikuwa awali, guys, kama mjui. The question alikuwa amesema at that time kwa my favorite was a Ruto. But to be quite frank, it was not about my favorite. It was about niliulizwa nani na propose at the moment, in this moment in time. Ndio nikataja Ruto. Secondly, alikuwa Liz. I think alitoka kitambo sana hata she's not been on the panel for quite a while. Liz alikuja na story yake ya kusema tuache kuchagua watu, wacha Mungu achague mtu wa Mungu or whatever. But she needs to understand this is a public panel, so not everyone is down with the watu wa Mungu or anything like that. This is reality. We are about tunaongea hapa hivi na it's about voting somebody. vile nilisema awali, we are voting a party with principles, not story ya mambo ya kuchagua wacha Mungu achague. Hizi stories za Mungu is what the West brought to us in Africa a few years centuries ago. Wakatuacha nao, so sisi siku zote tumebaki nyuma because tunangoja Mungu, God will provide. That is what we say. Mungu ata provide, Mungu ata provide. So we don't go out there and look for ourselves. We are waiting for God to provide, which is a mistake na ni makosa. Because with that, nothing can ever happen. Another thing was Sam. Sam bado kwa panel. Hi, by the way, hi Sam. Sam, mimi nilikuwa nataka kutukurekebisha on the point. Ulikuwa unaponda wasee sana, especially huyo Ruto. Hey, tusiwe tunaponda individual so much. I know ni kitabu labda umesahau. Unaona? Tusiwaponde sana, unaona? Just, you know, give him a little bit of a credit. Unaona? So and especially kama mtu amefanya makosa, we know very well wanapelekwa kotini. Kama hujapelekwa kotini and is not been certified, then let's not talk about it. Tuseme walinyakua hii, walinyakua ile. If somebody ameiba anapelekwa kotini, alafu the verdict ambayo imetoka kotini pale, that's what we go with, and that's what unaona, that's what we should think. Otherwise there's no point of us being on this panel. Sage Ila bado yuko hapo. Sage, ulikuwa ulianza vizuri, but you are out of topic. Ulikuwa unasema tuongee kuhusu mambo ya agriculture, but which is not a bad thing. Ni sawa, but this topic about tunaongea nao sahi, this particular time, ni kuhusu, obviously, is it Raila handshake na Uhuru blah blah blah. Is it worth it ama kitu kama hiyo? Unfortunately, all these folks that we are talking about sasa, we cannot talk about anybody else ambao ni a minor. Tunaongea regarding on people who are famous na wamekuwa katika political arena for quite a while, and we know for a fact that a leader next year atatoka katika watu wote. So regardless of kwenye tunasema sijui Raila alifanya nini, Ruto alifanya nini, Mwizi aliiba, Uhuru alifanya kitu kama hii nini na nini, you name it, you crew ambao you think they are crooks, believe it or not, a leader atatoka katika hao crew. We are not going to pick somebody from somewhere else about hata tujui alifajawahi kufanya chochote. We don't know them from nowhere. That is not how it works, unfortunately. It's just a matter of na ndio nilikuwa nimerudi kwa ile point yangu. We need to vote people on party on party lines, not individual. So mambo ya individual tuachane nayo. And then another thing was kuna mtu alikuwa ameongea kuhusu opposition leadership, but my point is, in Kenya, the whole idea of having an opposition leadership or oppositions ni kuchallenge serikali of the day. But what we find in Kenya now is unakuta mtu ametoka opposition as a leader, well, and then he's sort of one foot iko kwa government na one foot iko kwa opposition, and that is a mistake, because what that does is pretty much, for instance, yes,
Evo ngoja bana, hakuna opposition Kenya. Even with the current constitution there is no opposition.
But the whole idea of opposition is to challenge government. Huwezi kwa government bila opposition. So there is an opposition in the country.
Hatuna opposition as we speak. But
So,
BBN ina propose opposition leader. So with BBN kutakuwa na opposition.
So but okay, maybe CLA siasa za Kenya, but apart from the government of the day, nani wana challenging the government ambao wana sit on the other side?
The members of parliament.
So haina opposition.
Hakuna.
Okay, sorry for that. Nilikuwa ni vile sielewi siasa ya Kenya vizuri sana, but you know, I'm also there. So those are a few points nilikuwa nataka kusema, by the way. Wacha nitoke panel, I might jump in later.
Okay, sawa. Ila.
Thank you. Thanks.
Ila wewe ndio unafaa kuongea. Usikiki. We cannot hear you.
I'm the one who is supposed to speak.
Ila.
Okay, sijui ni net yangu ina buff, nasikia sauti na katika. Mnanisikia poa?
Yes.
Okay. Mimi nikiguzia tu hiyo mada ya
Hebu
leo hiyo.
kidogo.
Ha?
Indasi Kenyatta Henrik, naona unasema ati kuna ubaguzi. Umetuma link gani yako ukakosa kukubaliwa? Everybody is accepted here. Hakuna ubaguzi. Kuna link kwa comment section. Just follow the comment section, click the link, utaingia ndani. Okay, endelea ila.
Haya, niendelee.
Yes, amesema nani before atoke Evo amesema we cannot pretend that hatutaki kuongea about Raila ama Ruto ama Mudavadi because tupende tusipende the next president atatoka out of these guys that we are talking about.
Hiyo ni fallacy. Unajua we must talk politics around these people because these are the politicians we have currently in Kenya. We cannot import presidential candidate from Tanzania or Rwanda. These are the guys we have here and we have to talk about them. If we don't discuss them, we are lost. We cannot discuss Abdul Badida or Paul Muiti. The guy who he will appear only 2 months to election. He runs and he will disappear again after election. So we have to discuss these people. Today's topic was about Uhuru supporting Raila. My friend, take this to the bank. By the ongoings or all the events, as things stand today, Uhuru has no option. Uhuru fears Ruto. The worst thing that he can do, he cannot let happen, is Raila working with Ruto. He knows very well Mudavadi is a safe hand, but Mudavadi cannot beat Ruto. He knows very well Moi Gideon, my party leader, is a good man, but can he beat Ruto? He cannot. So the one person who can beat Ruto as we speak now, who can give Ruto a lot of difficulty, is only Raila. Some people will argue about that, and that is the fact. If you give Ruto Gideon saa mbili asubuhi amemalizana naye. If you give him Kalonzo Musyoka yule sahii ameingia kwa mchezo ingine naona hapa online atashinda asubuhi tena na mapema. So Raila Odinga, backed up by the rest of the guys, is the one man. You know, Ruto is now like a giant politician. He can go alone, like Raila of 2007. Can do it alone. Ruto has a power to create and destroy. Can create regional leaders. He can go to Western and create somebody. He can go to Coast and create another person, and he will get votes. Let us not rule him out. He said the other day he knows very well his competitor is Raila Odinga, and everybody knows. Even Uhuru Kenyatta knows. The only important, even the deep state. That's why they are trying to weaken Raila. They are trying to weaken Ruto, because you know some people say Raila is finished. My friend, where I come from, we always say ile miti iko na matunda ndio tunarushia mawe. Ukiona this thing, all these people are working around the clock. Some want to support Raila, some want to destroy Raila, some want to support Ruto, some want to destroy Ruto. Those are the two horses we have. We cannot avoid. Let me tell Elvo, we cannot avoid speaking about these two people. Other candidates, they have little bit impact, hiyo tu kidogo, hiyo kidogo ya hapa na pale, but the main political characters we have as we speak as youths, lazima tuangalie mbele na lazima tujue itakuja. Wanasema politics, if you discuss it, it will affect you. If you choose not to discuss it, bado itakuaffect. Sahii deni inatuua. Some of us say no, we don't want to involve in politics in 2013, 2017. We are suffering. Some of us are now parents. By that time we were young. We are moving, we are growing, we are
Okay,
getting on.
Ayaga, sawa. Let's listen to Mamake.
Yes.
Yes, endelea.
Okay. Na wasalimu hamjambo.
Salama sana.
Okay, nimewasikiza kiasi ambapo sijaelewa wote wenye vile wameongea maoni.
Eleta
But
yako.
kuna kitu ambacho sisi kama binadamu hatuelewi. Kuna jicho tunaangalia jicho kombo na lingine upande mwingine. Lakini kitu ambacho tunafaa kuangalia in future nini itakayokuwa. Lakini tukisema tutaanza kudiscuss about fulani, sitaki kutaja mtu kwa sababu sitaki some issues. Okay, unaweza ukaangalia mtu fulani, yes, amekuwa kwa muda mrefu. Vile nimesikia wengine wamesema kwa muda mrefu. But unaangalia kitu chenye ameshuhudiwa, amefanya, ama unaangalia matamshi yake ni yale ya kuongea na kuenda, ama anaongea kitu ambacho kinaweza kikawekwa kwa rekodi, kikasemekana fulani aliwahi sema na kikafanyika. So ina mistake, inaweza kuwa ina mistake ya kuwa kilifanywa kikafika njiani kikafanya nini? Kikakomea hapo. So tunafaa tuangalie kama sisi vijana ama sisi wadogo ambapo tunahitaji majukumu ya mbele ya kuwe sawa ama ya kuwe soft. Tunafaa tuangalie nini? Hawa watu ambao wameng'ang'ania kwa muda mrefu. Ni nani anaweza akakuwa na ile nguvu ya kutusimamisha kama sisi wale wadhaifu? Kama sisi wanyonge, sisi ndio tunawaangalia. Unajua sisi tunawaangalia kama umbwa ambaye anategea chakula. Na umbwa anaenda kwa yule mtu anajua amepika ama ananusha chakula ambacho kimepikwa, anaweza akapewa ile mabaki. So kama sisi tumeangalia hivyo, tunajua chakula kimepikwa mahali fulani ama kinaweza kikapikwa kwa nyumba fulani. Sidhani kama unaweza enda kwa nyumba ambayo haipikwi. Na sitoa mfano kama umbwa anaenda kwa mahali chakula kinapikwa ama amenusha. So ama waliyeipewa chakula. Tunafaa kuangalia kitu ambacho kinaweza kutufaidisha na watoto wetu ambapo tunawazaa sasa. Tuangalie hawa waliotangulia kwenye politics wamefanya nini, ama matamshi yao yanatuhifadhi nini kwa mioyo zetu ama kwa nafsi zetu. Ndipo tu discuss. Okay, tukisema acha tu niseme ni Raila, Ruto and Uhuru, kina Mudavadi Wetangula, Kalonzo pia wako, tutaanza kusema moja kwa moja na tutoe wote. But tunafaa kuangalia ni nani ambaye anaweza akatutoa kwenye kile kikapu tumewekwa ndani. Unajua tumewekwa kwa kikapu. But tunafaa tujue kuna mtu ambaye anaweza kututoa kwenye kikapu. Na ambapo ndio anaweza akatusimamisha kama hii Kenya yetu. Na kuna yale tumepitia, si ati hatujapitia, tumeyapitia, wa mababu zetu wamepitia. Lakini saa hii tunafaa kuchukua jukumu kama sisi vijana wadogo, tuangalie mwelekeo wetu utakuwa upi mbele. Tusiangalie sasa hivi, yamekuwa yamepita, lakini tuangalie mwelekeo. Hata kama ni mzee wala ni kijana, atatuelekeza wapi? Matamshi. First of all, tuangalie matamshi ni yapi? Ni yale ya kutuambia na kutotenda? Ni yale ya kutuambia na anakuja kufanya baadaye? So we have to follow the instruction ama matamshi ya mtu yenye anatoa. So mimi siwezi sema mengi na siwezi kupinganisha na yale yamesemwa, but we have to listen and take careful. Kila mtu vile anaongea na listen kwanza, huyu mtu ameongea hivi na huyu, alafu ukiunganisha unapata jibu. Kama vile unaweza kuwa unapiga hesabu. Lakini tukisema tutapiga hesabu niende minus plus, yani kutafuta hujajua kuwa ukipiga hii unaweza pata jibu, hapo ndio tutafeli. But tunafaa tuangalie vizuri matamshi yetu ama ya wale wako kwa politics wanatamka matamshi ambayo yatatusaidia ama yatatuferi. So mimi siwezi endelea, na wengine najua wako pale nyuma wanangojea waendelee. Nawasikiza tu hapa kiasi.
Okay, asante sana. So tusikize Kamutini. Kamutini uko na sisi? So you see, sasa huyu anakuja anachukua space ya watu then hayuko hapa. Those are the things zenye sipendi. Mutai, unmute your mic. Mutai, unmute your mic ama?
I'm trying to.
Unmute. Okay, sawa. Karibu sasa.
Unanisikia?
Mutai.
Yeah, Parseno.
Yes, mzuri sana.
Yeah, mimi naingia saini.
Mutai, unmute your mic ama?
You cannot hear me?
Okay, sawa. Karibu sasa.
Okay. Unanisikia? Yes.
Mutai.
Yes, yeah, Parseno.
Yes, mzuri sana.
Yeah, mimi naingia saini.
Mutai, unmute your mic ama? Kuna yako kwako, sidhani kama zitawaka. Who is this, eh? Tuende kwa nane sasa. Faizo.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
And I think everyone is clear. If you hear me, shake your head, please.
Tuko sawa, endelea.
Okay, sawa. Sasa mimi nitasema tu vile mamake amesema. Kwanza kabisa, the problem with the politics of this country is it's based on the tribalism. And when politics is based on tribalism, huwa wananchi hawatapata ule mtu ambaye anastahili kabisa. You can find a leader in us ambayo ni mtu mzuri sana ambaye anaweza tupeleka mbali sana. But since we have, what do you call, inaitwa ni ile tribal minded, tunaweza chagua huyu mtu kwa vile kwa msingi ya kikabila. Na ule mtu ni mtu ambaye tunamjua, alitokezea kwa magazeti, ma TV, ma scandal kibao, hivyo tunamsupport. Kama tungewacha tu hiyo tribalism ambaye iko kwa bongo yetu, tungeitoa kabisa, Kenya tungeenda mbali sana. Manake nchi umeona vile tuko na shida za maskandal, pesa zinaibiwa, kila kitu shida iko naye, but still hiyo nchi haibomoki. And a country like West Africa ukienda, pesa kidogo kama 2 billion ikiibiwa, nchi ina collapse, inaenda civil war. Lakini we are still strong because Kenyans are very generous, and kind people. We work hard, but still hiyo nchi haibomoki. And a country like West Africa ukienda, pesa kidogo. Mnanisikia?
Tunakusikia.
Sasa mimi, my opinion is, let us just remove that ideology ya tribalism, kuchagua mtu kwa kimsingi ya kikabila, tuitoe kabisa, tuchague watu ambao tunawajua ya kwamba huyu atatuletea. Anaweza kuwa ni mnyonge katika siasa pale, huyu ameshika ofisi gani, huyu hajai kuwa minister nini, lakini ni mtu ambaye tunamjua, huyu akikalia pale tumpatie support, huyu anazitupeleka mbali. So at least mimi na wasii wa Kenya, especially the youth, tufanye hivyo ndio at least tutafika mbali. Hata kama ni miaka 2, miaka 5, tujaribu tu. Maana kama tutachagua wale, basi nchi itaenda hivyo tu. Maana inaitwa nini katika msafara wanasema msafara wa mamba ukosi burukenge. So ni hivyo tu, utakuta mamba burukenge yuko ndani tu. Umeelewa? So wale tunataka kuwapeleka pale ni burukenge pia. Maana zinafanana still. Sasa mimi tunataka kuwatoa burukenge pamoja na hiyo mamba. Tulete msafara mwingine, either wa ndovu ama wa simba ama wa chui. Mi sitaki kuchukua nafasi nyingi, maana kuna wenzangu pia kwa hapo laini. So mimi hiyo ndo maoni yangu.
Okay, sawa. Mamake Willis B anakuuliza, can you tell us your choice? Acha kwenda round. Convince us about your choice.
My choice as in nataka nani?
Yes.
Hapo sioni mtu anaridhisha hapa. Sioni. Okay. Ile watu tunaona kwa magazeti nini hapa sioni mtu malaika labda akuje.
Okay, sawa sawa. Haya, mamake.
Okay. Yes. Huyo anayeniuliza ni mwanaume, lakini ningemjibu tu kwa swali ambalo ameniuliza kama mimi. Mimi ni mwanamke. Naweza nikasema aidha mwanamke kama mimi, but I don't have choice right now. Let us wait up to. Na nadhani ananisikia. Siwezi nikamtaja yoyote. Iwe mamangu, siwezi nikamtaja wala babangu. So the way is ni kuangalia, sahi ni kuangalia. All of us, we are looking for somebody. But ukiniambia nikuambie choice, I don't have a choice right now. Let us tell you the truth. I don't have a choice right now. Now is to look who he is or his or him. So siwezi sema kuna mwanamke, sijasikia kuna mwanamke, lakini nasema tunaangalia. Nimesema tuangalie. Sijasema na chagua Raila wala Ruto, Uhuru wala kina Mudavadi. No. All of that ni kusema ni kuangalia na kuchunguza nani atakaye tuhifadhi vyema. Sijui kama amenipata. Kama hujanipata utauliza tena. I'm waiting.
Haya, sawa sawa. Mutai, yako imeisha ama iko bando?
Hifadhi vyema.
Yeah.
Sijui kama amenipata. Kama hujanipata utauliza tena.
Ai, Mutai bando kuna yako kwako. Sijui ni chama iko bando.
Niko.
Unanisikia?
Mutai kuna yako sana. Mutai kadri toka kidogo. Ayaga kwa ukule ama nilikuwa nishamtoa. Ayaga,
niko hapa. Yes.
Yes, kuja tuambie.
Niambie.
Tunataka utuambie hii urafiki ya Raila Ruto ya Raila na Uhuru, is it genuine ama ni ukora tu baba anacheza?
Very genuine, and you will come to realize that in the near future. Very genuine. Take that to the bank. Ama kama kuna mtu ana swali aniulize tu, lakini for now as we speak is very genuine. They have no option.
Charles, naona umeingia. Huyu Charles tuko naye kweli?
Niko hapa.
Yes, tupe mchango wako.
Habari ya jioni wote.
Mzuri sana.
Mimi naweza sema we're very stable. It is just important Raila and Ruto waungane. Let them accept that sahi Kenya ni juu ya watu wawili. In case they mess, actually nawaambia Kenya tutenda kuumia. So hata in terms of development of anything in Kenya haiwezi fanyika, itakuwa tu ni uongo. Hata watu wakiingia kwa serikali, they will still wataiba kawaida yao. They've been doing that for like 10 years ago, 20 years ago. We just need a fresh blood. But in terms of peace, hao watu wawili either waungane ama watoke kwa game. Asanteni.
Okay, asante sana. Nani mwingine hajaongea hapa kwetu? Ila mimi unaweza changia. Unmute your mic. Ila mimi unaweza changia. Okay, Mutai sijui utafanya nini. Anytime nikikuweka kuna hiyo yako kali sana huko kwako. Sijui what is happening. Ila
Yes.
Endelea.
Are you able to hear me, guys?
Yes.
Yes, I wanted to respond to evolve, but now it's not in. But then, you know, I came in with an idea that we need to shift our discussion to other things that are very, very essential for us to move on. But now that this is the elephant in the house, I will have to give my perspective.
Yes.
And this is my thinking. And I want to just to maybe expound on what I said before, that we need new people. Because these people have been there in government for donkey years. They've been telling us a lot of lies. Okay? So we really need to look at what is it that we need to. And we should not have this luxury that we cannot get new people. Where were these people before? They just came from nowhere. So I think it is good time, like where with your networks, stand, we vote you. Who else want to buy? Stand. We cannot have luxury like what our things is telling us. We go with in politics, anybody is electable. Anybody is electable. Right now, people are celebrating who was aware that the son of Nani could be an MP. Muhammad Ali could be an MP. Nobody. So let us not, because if look at even how those people are smarted. A youth constitutionally is from 18 to 35. For you to be a president, how many years they? So we need someone who can be there to change those kind of clauses so that we are given an opportunity to vie as early as 19 years. Ama, that is not a youth. So I'm telling you that we need to think outside the box. And what I see here is about being a loyalty. This is loyalty. You preach water. Let us not have that. You are a youth. You are following someone and has not been helping you for donkey years. Are you stupid? I'm just asking. Are we really mad? No, we need to think of other things. Hii mambo na kufuata watu tu kama tu we are mwandawazimu, we should stop it so that you come here with a clear mind that we are moving forward with a new thing. Unaniambia nini? Hapana. We are not. What are we going to take in the bank? Someone who is going to steal this economy, this dying economy for another 10 years. No, Bana, we need to change that kind of thinking. If that end is what we have, we need to replace it. Either you die or we leave for other people to think outside. That's my honest ambition. I see you are laughing.
Okay, thank you. Kuna Ken. Ken. Ken, unmute the mic.
Hello.
Yes.
Mambo.
Poa sana.
Hello.
Yeah, boss, ongea bana. Ready tunangojea chana na hello.
Hello. Tunaongea. Si mimi naongea, mimi naongea.
Changia.
Yeah. Si maneno yangu tu.
You see venye sipendi watu kama hao sasa. Okay, Ivra.
Yes, bwana Mtembi.
Yes, changia bana.
Mimi kwa upande wangu,
let
us not talk bwana Allah ila or what Sage. Because just to be realistic,
yes.
These other people ni akina nani?
For
me, from my opinion, I'm a strong believer that Ruto is going to deliver this time. The first, yeah, I know Ruto is going to deliver for us. Let me be specific. And if there is anyone who is going to challenge me here that Ruto will deliver to CC, let that person say. Because if you see, when Ruto was fully in government, the first term ya Jubilee, we were all there and we saw what happened when handshake came in and the BBI things came in. Ndio pale kitumbua kiliingia mchangani. But if BBI and handshake was not there, I know the Jubilee government would have delivered the Big Four agenda and the other promises that they had already made for us. So when Hasla himself atakuwa kwa kiketi, the bottom up approach that he's talking about is going to deliver. I've got a very strong belief in that guy. He's going to deliver for us.
Okay, sawa sawa. Daniel. Daniel, uko na sisi kweli? Huyu naye ni mkora mwingine pia hapa. Domi.
Mtambe.
Yeah.
Mtambe.
Okay.
Yes.
My view according to the today topic, naweza sema Ruto movement, it will change the coming future of Kenya. Why? Ruto can go everywhere. Ruto can go to Kiambu and bring votes. Ruto can go Meru and bring votes. Ruto can go to Machakos and bring votes. Ruto can go Coast and bring votes there. The only thing that Ruto is now forgetting is to create more votes around the Nyanza. Nyanza Ruto hajafika huko. Sasa lazima afanye jambo huko.
Unasema Ruto hajafika Nyanza na amekuwa Kisii sana sana sana, ama hujui Kisii iko na Nyanza?
Okay. Naweza sema amejaribu Kisii lakini huko kwa Jaluo kabisa.
Oh.
So yeah, I mean there sasa. So Raila sahi akiungana na Ruto, even Mudavadi alone haezi lala kabisa. Kalonzo haezi lala, Gideon haezi lala, hata Wetangula haezi, which means kama baba atakubali aunge Ruto, hiyo tusahau 2022 tu, tutaachia tu hiyo. Lakini
ni baba
kama baba
anakubali ama ni Ruto anakubali kuunga baba mkono?
Nikiona baba hawezi kubali kuunga Ruto mkono, alafu shida Ruto hata yeye anataka aungwe mkono. Sasa bado kuna challenge hapo, tusidanganyana hapo. Sawa, maoni yangu niyo.
Okay, sawa sawa. Diego. Diego, unmute your mic. Daniel.
Yes.
Yes, give us your name.
The combination of the two.
Changia bana. Okay. Charles. Huyo Daniel ni kama mtu anakuja hapa kutest, sitamwala tena ingie huko.
Mapembei.
Yes.
Wacha niongee kidogo before Charles aongee tafadhali.
Yes.
Nilikuwa na swali na jamaa ameenda, Ezra na Ila.
Nani Ezra kwa hapa anaingia?
Yuko Ezra, ndugu yangu, wachana na siasa za emotions. Hizi siasa za kuweka kwa roho wachana nayo. Ruto is in government. William Ruto is in government unless
No,
Wewe unasoma constitution ya Rwanda ama ya Uganda. Deputy president is fully in government with government security. Mpaka ameita the deputy president house a mansion, a hustler mansion. That is not his house. That's a government house. Akona office pale Arambe Annex. If he resigns, so be it. And he told us he's not ready to do that. So want to take a blame, shifting us from CGO first term, second term, is a deputy president. We will judge him for 10 good years. Ila si siasa ni polepole. We cannot follow people who are not there. We have to follow people who are there. Don't tell us to we stop following Gideon Moi, we stop following Raila. Who is there? We cannot follow here. We just follow people. They are here. They have been here. Hao wengine wakitokelezea, hao wazuri mnafikiria bado wako chini ya maji, wataemerge juu, tutawaona kule mbele. Lakini as for now, the politicians we have are the ones we are talking about. So hata mkipiga hao watu polepole, we don't have others. Those others are us. Na sisi ndio tunaelekea huko. And very soon you will start following me and talk about me.
allow me to answer Bwana Mutembei.
Yes, answer. Ukimaliza Charles ongea.
Ayaga, you know, you are telling me that that Ruto is in government. Yes, Ruto is the deputy president of Kenya, but the president Uhuru Kenyatta is the one who is having the old mandatory. Yeye ndiye ameweka Ruto kando. There is no any government function that Ruto ako involved. Even cabinet meetings Ruto anawekwa kando. So where do you want Ruto to play in this in this term? Again, Bwana Ila, you know, when you tell us that we look for somebody else. Unajua presidency seat is not an MCA seat. Hii ni kitu mtu lazima ukuwe umejipanga. Na ukijaribu kuangalia the politicians that are there, including even the Raila na kina Gideon, Asola mwenyewe ashajipanga. The only thing that we are waiting, it's that 2022 time to ifike, because already tushajipanga. Na mimi sina the person who said that nafanya siasa ya sina feelings ndugu yangu. I'm telling you the truth. Kama sio Ruto this time, sioni kama kuna candidate mwingine anaweza suit.
Si hata iko nini Viceroy quarter. Wewe najua pombe yako Viceroy quarter iko.
Yes.
Hello. Yes, how are you tena? Yes, nataka niongee na bwana ya jamaa Ruto.
Yes.
Ruto kazi ya president.
Charles kidogo before uanze. Eric Omolo, I am giving you the link kwa comment. Hapo ndio unafaa ku click, unaingia kwa discussion. Kuweka namba yako hapo, we don't need your number. Sawa, Charles endelea.
Okay. Mimi naweza sema hivi, unaona mwenye hajajua functions za deputy president na president. Ruto he is in government. President, yes. Kazi ya president, it is international. Ruto is supposed to work locally. Deputy president is supposed to work locally. And then I'm seeing like some people are trying to do it tribalism. I'm a lawyer, but I cannot. I can vote for someone who is not a lawyer. Example, let me use this example, but I'm sorry. You see now, Ruto is the one from Rift Valley. Na watu wa Rift Valley, wanapiga Gideon vita because he's not Ruto. But immediately Ruto dies, example like today, all Rift Valley member will move to Gideon Moi. And then, so in terms like we are saying that only Ruto can deliver, there are other so many people who can deliver. Example, we have even some Kikuyus, some Luyas, some Jaluos, but they don't have political support. They don't have votes, but they are good leaders than Ruto. Like now, we have 47 county governments. In this 47 county government, it has showed us that we have 47 leaders who can perform in terms of management, in terms of devolutions. It's not only Ruto who is the superstar, who is the super sub. There are other people. There's Kivuta Kibwana, there's there Oparanya. There are so many people. But because Ruto comes from a region that has a lot of votes, people are saying that Ruto is the best. No, Ruto is just been gifted by God to talk more, to defeat those guys in terms of talking. But in terms of delivering, if you give me some projects, exactly projects that Ruto has delivered, you cannot mention them. You are saying Jubilee ilipeana development ilikuwa from 2013 to 2014 to 2017. If I tell you to highlight exactly what Jubilee did in those period, you cannot highlight. Barabara ni zile za Kibaki, stima ni ile ya Kibaki. The only thing Jubilee ilileta ni huduma center, na hii yenye inaleta sijui huduma namba. And then I don't know nini ni kigeni ambaye Ruto ataleta yenye amekataa kuleta, ati anangoja paka kuwe president. If he loves Kenya, anatakana peane hiyo kitu saa hizi. I usually wonder, why do you say wacha nifike mwezi ingine ndio nikule? Kama chakula iko, wacha watu wakule saa hizi, usipeane wakati ya hiyo kura. Sawa sawa, asante sana. Hello, umemaliza mimi?
Hello, mnanisikia? Hello, mnanisikia?
Tutakusikia.
Tutakusikia.
Okay, first, thanks for letting me in, but I like the discussion, but there's one thing that people should understand right now, that in Kenya, we are a democratic country, and democracy is all about numbers. And if you ever really want to change how you are being governed, you'll have to change on how the procedure or the mechanism that you use to come up with your leader. But as long as Kenya, we work with the numbers, which is democracy, we really don't have that choice of who will be the president. Because hapa nimeona wengine wanasema unapenda Ruto, tunapenda Raila, tunapenda nani, but the fact that determines who will be the president is the numbers. Ruto can be a very good leader. Anaweza kuwa akona all the qualities of leadership. But come 2022, it's the numbers that he is looking for. Akizipata, that's what gets him to the State House. Raila, the same thing. Gideon Moi, the same thing. So the thing is, when it comes to that time of election, it will depend who is siding with who to get those more numbers, not who is the suitable candidate with the best qualities that Kenyans are looking for. And that's where now us as Kenyans and as youth tunafaa to come in and come up with a way of coming up with a leadership with the qualities that we need, not necessarily the numbers, because a leader can have numbers but does not have those good qualities that we need as a country. That can be manifested and can be proved from the past presidents we have had. And I am very sure 90% in the next like 3-4 elections that will come, maybe we will be there or we will not be there. It will be always be determined by numbers, not by what we want, not what the leader has, but by the numbers. So sahii tunaweza ona Ruto, Raila na Gideon na whoever they are coming up playing around with our minds. The only thing they are looking for is numbers. All those leaders have almost the same qualities. There is nothing that Ruto can do that Raila can't do. There's nothing Raila can do that Ruto can't do. It's only a matter of numbers. If we come to our senses and realize that, then we can make a change. Thank you, and my time is out.
Okay, thank you. Mamake.
Yes.
Yes, changia.
Huyo mwenye ametoka amekaribia na pointi yangu kidogo.
Aha.
Naweza kumpatia kidole kidogo kwa sababu amesema the really point. Usiangalie kitu ambacho kitatupotoza. Angalia mambo ambayo yako yani mezani. Unajua kuna kitu ama vile unaweza ambiwa kuna chakula na wewe unangojea chakula ambapo hujui ni chakula, unaweza letewa tu hata kama ni seme kideri na ambapo labda uli kideri, lakini kuna kitu ambacho tunafaa kuangalia kwa usanifu ama kwa usahihi. Ni kitu ambacho tunaangalia mbele, ambayo tutapata mbele, si ati tunapata sahi mbele, kwa sababu bado hatujafika 2022. Lakini tukianza kusema okay, Raila, Ruto, yes of course the topic was Ruto and Raila, but hapo siwezi nikasema mimi niko kwa hiyo stage. Nasema tunaangalia matamshi ama na vile vitu ambavyo mtu anafanya ambavyo vinaweza vikafanya mtu akasikia raha ndani yake, ama kilala kwake anajua kweli nitakuwa na president ama niko na president. Lakini kitu ya kusema naona, najua kuona sio kuambiwa ama sio kufanya wala sio kujua. Ni kitu ambacho unaona tu, lakini hata wewe mwenyewe ukiambiwa nionyeshe njia haujui. Wewe unasema tu naona kwa sababu unasikia. Labda hata unasikia tu mtu akisema, si umejisikizia mwenyewe ile ya kusikia vile tunaongea hapa. Unaona? Kuna mambo ambayo tunafaa kuangalia. Yes, utauliza, but let me tell you that one thing tunafaa kuangalia. Ni sawa, hiyo ni kama siri, lakini kuna kitu tunafaa kuangalia. Mimi nasema kuwahimiza tu tuangalie kitu ambacho kitatufaidi, na kusema Ruto wala Raila wala Mudavadi wala Kalonzo wala nani is okay. Hiyo ni kitu kiliopo. Kila mtu atasema mtu anayesikia anajihisi naye. Hata mimi niko na wangu wenye najihisi naye, lakini kumbuka kuna kitu unafaa kuangalia pale, na usiangalie kuwa ni labda neighbor ama ni kabila yako. No, angalia kitu ambacho kitakufaidisha na watoto wako wala wajukuu wako. Hapo ndio nasema.
Okay, sawa. Eric Omolo, naona bado unasema story za kuingia. Naona unaingia hapa, you are not connecting. Sijui kama ni internet yako iko kidogo ama ni nini, but the procedure una click to the link then I connect you. Jane.
Metembei.
Yes.
Wacha niulize mamake swali kidogo.
Okay.
Yes.
Muulize then Jane.
Mamake wazo lako sikinzani nayo, ni sawa kabisa. You are talking of let's talk of what we have on the table. Opinion yenu ni sawa, lakini sasa unajua nyinyi mtu ambi ni nani huyo? Mko kweli, you are coming up with a very good idea. Yes, a very good suggestion.
No. Hiyo usiseme ati sikuambii. Kusema mimi sijakwambia usiseme, utasema tu. Si wangapi wanakimbia barabarani wakisema Ruto, Raila, si ni wengi? But fika kwenye kibasket pale, siri yako. That's why I'm saying like that. Hiyo ni siri yako. But when you are talking somebody, it's okay. Sijakupinga, lakini nasema ndani yako kumbuka kuna kitu ambayo unajijengea. Na ndio unafaa kuangalia vizuri kwa usahihi ni kitu gani unajijengea. Karibu.
Haya, sawa.
Okay. Jane endelea.
Mimi nilikuwa nataka kusema Ayaga na Evra, unajua mnasema ati who is there? We cannot write off Ruto, Raila, and all those people who are there. We cannot write them off because who is there? They are the ones who are there, so we have to talk about them. That's what you're saying. But mimi naweza sema ni mindset. What we have to do If Kenyans can change their mindset, ile ati lazima tunini Ruto kwa sababu Ruto ndiye ako hapo. You know what I mean? Tunaweza change mindset tuseme hata Ayaga hakuwa hapo, lakini Ayaga amekuja, amesimama, anataka kukuwa president. Let's try Ayaga. You understand? Lakini maneno, these people have always been there. Alafu sisi tumeka tu mindset yetu, lazima to choose between these people who are here. You understand? If Kenyans, it's just a mindset. You understand? Vile tulikuwa colonized, it's just like a colonization. Tumekuwa colonized, you understand? Tumeset tu mind yetu like, Ruto ndiye ako hapo, Raila ndiye ako hapo. Kwa hivyo, we have to choose these people who are there. Ayaga, in fact, you're very young. Get away from this thing of saying, who is there? You are there. Mutembei is there. The other person is there. We are there. You understand? We as a youth, you as the youth, me, I'm not a youth anyway, sorry. Listen, we can change. Change the mindset. Mnachange mindset yenyu mnasema we have decided it's going to be Ayaga. You understand? Na mnaleta tu somebody new from nowhere. Na Ayaga na ukienda hapo usi change. Be a good person. You understand? Because watu walieka faith kwako. You understand? Watu wameka imani kwako wakasema, let's try somebody new. Let's try somebody who is not corrupt. Let's try somebody who has not been there before. And then the rest tunaomba Mungu pia. Alafu pia before that kuna mtu alikuwa anasema about tuwekee hawa wachungaji, hawa watu wa church sijui nini hawa watu wameokoka. Those people, sisi sasa ndio pesa zetu ndio tutakuwa tukilipa tithe double sasa. Na force. I don't trust anybody anyway. Ile kitu tuko ule atakuwa hapo tuweke tu maombi tuseme let's hope we'll get a Magufuli somewhere. You understand? That's the only thing we can say. But Ayaga and Evra, please change your mindsets. You are young. You understand? Ayaga, where I think you are the same age with my son. You understand? Mindset. We change mindset. To say, no, we can try somebody new. We don't have to do with the other leaders who have always been there and have done nothing for us. Okay? I'll leave it at that for now.
Jane. Yeah. Someone called Quail Hillary likes your hair. So
likes my blonde, yeah.
So umeongea vizuri. Sasa unajua hata mimi niko na hiyo ndoto. Ning'ang'ane na hawa wangu.
Mutembei.
Ayaga, you umemute.
Ni Matembei anani mute. So nasema hata mimi niko tu na hiyo ndoto ya kung'ang'ana na hawa wangwana. Lakini I don't have that capacity. You know, if you can't beat them, join them. If my brother Ezra has joined Ruto, the problem he has that you don't want to tell us that you cannot push a vehicle. I think the analogy of you cannot push a vehicle ukiwa ndani hakujua hiyo. So huwezi tuambia uko ndani ya gari na unasukuma hiyo, ati uko ndani na unasukuma hiyo gari. Hiyo ni uongo. Ukitaka kusukuma gari unatoka nje kwanza ndio unasukuma hiyo gari kabisa. You cannot, huwezi sukuma gari ikikwama toka nje uisukume. Lakini ukikaa kwa steering pali ama you are the co-driver ati mnaisukuma mkiwa ndani, nyinyi wote tutawajaji pamoja kwa sababu hiyo gari itafika late mahali inafaa kufika.
Okay, Ayaga, acha tusikize Domi. Domi.
Yes.
Yes, endelea sasa.
Okay. Nasema mine itakuwa short and brief.
Yes, please.
2022 is around the corner. Na tukiona hivi tunaona farasi watatu. Raila, Ruto na hiyo akina Mudavadi. Ndio 2022 ikue ikue tamu kabisa. Tunaomba tu either watu waende tu vile wako tu, tuone kivumbi itakuwa kwa nani, ndio tuweze kuangalia na kuchunguza kabisa nani ako na uwezo na nani ako na maarifa tamu, ama kila mtu wasiungane, kila mtu run for his own benefit, yani kila mtu ang'ang'anie, tuone nani ni nani, waachane hii kuungana, tuone nani sasa ataweza hapo, itakuwa tu hapo. Lakini ilikuwa nauliza huyu jamaa anaitwa Ayega, swali yangu iko hivi, na Ruto akisema nitamuunga Raila, utasema nini hapo? Asante. Kwa hiyo
Ayaga jibu.
Ameniuliza kama Ruto amesema atasupport Raila atakuwa mzuri. Ruto amekuwa mzuri all along, amekuwa mngwana sana huyo jamaa, hata hajawahi kuwa mwizi. Hata mimi hujai sikia hapa nikisema ni mwizi ama amefanya makosa. Makosa yangu na Ruto ni moja, tu, the policy of narrative ya Hustler Nation. That narrative of Hustler Nation, I have a problem with that, kwa sababu you can't bring a narrative that even that will have problems even with your kids in the future. No, that one I cannot. Lazima nimtetee Nick ni ndugu yangu, pia ni rika yangu, hata kama ni mkubwa yangu ni hapo kidogo, tutanyoroshana na yeye hapa kama hao wangwana washatoka. Sitaki mimi siku moja nisimame nimwambie, unajua wewe baba yako alikuwa deputy president, sasa wewe ni dynasty, sasa you should give us peace, yet is a young man mwenye atakuwa na idea. Ama mjukuu wake siku moja ataambiwa, wewe babu yako alikuwa deputy president, sasa nyinyi hiyo mbegu kaeni kando, your genealogy had somebody as a deputy president, so give us a break, sisi kama wengine tukae hapo. That narrative sitaki na nitaipinga. Number 2, the problem number 2 ni hii maneno ya kusukuma gari ukiwa ndani. Kama atatoka na asukume hiyo gari akiwa nje, what Thomas Sankara said, you cannot push a vehicle while you are inside it. That is the only foolishness a man can do. Ati gari yako imekwama na umestuck inside that vehicle and then you are complaining why the vehicle is not moving. Hiyo pia nimepinga. Everything about development, the guy is excellent. Mimi wizi nini sichawahi taja hiyo kwa sababu mimi sina hakika.
Okay, sawa. Gear down.
Unanisikia Mutembei?
Yes, changia.
Unanisikia?
Yes.
Ndio nilikuwa nasema ulikuwa umeuliza kama hapo katikati kuna mtu anachezwa, or if these two gentlemen Ruto na Raila wakiungana itameka an effort. Niseme hiyo tutajua at the 11th hour. It's too early to predict what will happen in future. Yeah.
Sasa too early na 2022 si next year.
Yeah, the next year, but you know, Kenyan politics is unpredictable, bana. From the history, Kenyan politics is unpredictable, jamaa.
Okay, sawa. Tusikize Elder.
Mutembei, 1 minute before Elder ongee.
Yes.
Unaona, the last 3 months to elections, Sasa hizo ndio tutajua concrete kabisa zile nini coalitions zimeformiwa. Kwa hivyo vile anasema it's too early, I would agree with him. I think it's still very early. The last 3 months kabisa, sasa hizo ndio tutajua kabisa sasa hii ndio coalition iko na hii ndio inaenda.
Kwa hivyo hii One Kenya Alliance ni kama itakufa.
I can't predict that, but you know, nothing is inevitable. It can happen.
Mimi naona ni kama itakufa. Okay, sawa.
Yeah, itakufa kwa sababu mimi naona mtu kama watu wataanza kujitoa kwa sababu hawata decide nani atakuwa president. Kalonzo anaweza taka akuwe president, Mudavadi anataka akuwe president, unajua hawata decide, wanaweza wachana.
Okay,
Kwa hivyo
and
saa hizi bado ni mapema sana, tusiongee. The last 3 months to elections, that's when the coalitions itakuwa ile strong.
hata mimi I can decide to run.
We'd love you to run, Yaga, kwa sababu tutakuchagua.
Haya, Elda is your time.
All right.
Yeah?
So thank you for letting me in. First, I want to respond to something Jane said that together with somebody, I don't know who was Gildon, that politics are very unpredictable. I really don't agree to that, because from the look of things, you can either say somebody's going to join somebody or somebody is not going to join somebody. Like we know, the best way to win in Kenyan politics is a formation of alliances. So we can tell, the only thing we can not be sure of is who is going to join who. But we know that coalitions are going to be formed, and political parties will be broken, will form a coalition, and so forth. But that was just a response to a point said earlier, and I want to say something concerning whether Uhuru Kenyatta is going to win back Raila Odinga. The very first thing to look at in this kind of situation is what does Uhuru has, because we know he might be going home in the next term. What does he has to offer Raila Odinga so that he can stay? The first thing we have to look at is Raila Odinga accepted in the Mount Kenya region, where we expect Uhuru Kenyatta to at least give him where Uhuru is might give Raila Odinga some good number of votes. Is Raila accepted in the Rift Valley, in the mountain region, that's the central region of Kenya? If we look at this way, Ruto has taken some routes in the region. To take Raila and force him to the people of Mount Kenya region, it will not be easy. It will need a lot, which maybe will not be achieved fully, but partially. And if that one can happen partially, that means Uhuru Kenyatta might not be able to convince Raila Odinga that he will be having all the votes, or at least 70% of Mount Kenya region votes to Raila Odinga, because a good number of people, especially politicians, they have even from Mount Kenya region, they are even against the boss, that's Uhuru Kenyatta. So those people, unless now Uhuru Kenyatta manages to win all those political leaders from Mount Kenya region in support of William Ruto, if he's able to regain them to his side, then at least we can say that Uhuru has a chance to win Raila Odinga back. But if not, Raila Odinga is gone. And where is he going to? That's why, again, we want to look at. Is he going to form an alliance with William Ruto? That's another big issue. Because for Ruto, is looking at that top seat. And we all know that, or we might say that Raila Odinga has a very shortest time in politics. The remaining time is very short. And that makes him to have only maybe one chance to go for the top seat. So how is Raila Odinga going to convince the Dr. William Ruto that he is going to be the presidential candidate, and what seat will William Ruto hold in that government? some could say that William Ruto could be the prime minister. Of course, it's another powerful position in the government. But will those now, again, look at the supporters, those people behind William Ruto, will they accept that William Ruto to step down for Raila Odinga to be the presidential candidate in their coalition? Will these people, like, again, we go back to Mount Kenya, will those people accept Raila Odinga, or the politician accept Raila Odinga to be the presidential candidate, and then William Ruto to be the prime minister if it happens? So what I see, or what I can predict, is that Raila Odinga is going to join his core principles of NASA coalition. The chances of working with Ruto, they are very low. The chances of working with Uhuru Kenyatta are a bit higher, but from Mount Kenya, we are not assured of the number of votes that Uhuru Kenyatta is going to earn for Raila Odinga. So if Raila Odinga could work with Uhuru Kenyatta, that means they must invite the other NASA core principles. That's Mudavadi, Kalonzo Musyoka, Gideon Moi. They could work together at least, and they have to find a way that they can convince one another that they are going to fix them somewhere where they'll be very comfortable without any mvutano mingi. But for sure, yeah, of course, I can also say that not all these core principles of NASA will accept that. For example, if they could bring in Musalia Mudavadi, Kalonzo Musyoka might not come in because of the limited number of positions which they might hold in that coalition. And again, nobody will be going for a low seat or something that is down there. They'll all up here on the table, on the higher table, that is. So the only possible thing that I might predict is Raila Odinga working together with Gideon Moi, Mudavadi, and Uhuru Kenyatta. High chances that Kalonzo Musyoka, a comedian currently, or the most comedian we have, he might shift to join William Samoei Ruto. That's what I see. But for Uhuru could win Raila Odinga by working together with Musalia Mudavadi and Gideon Moi. But Raila Odinga with William Samoei Ruto, I see 20% chances. That is all I can say for now.
Okay, sawa. Lee.
I just entered the studio, so I'm trying to follow up what's going on.
Okay, Kewel. Other Kewel, are you called Elder? No, not Elder. Who is this? Rupia.
Thank you, Bwana Mtembei.
Yes.
Yesterday, I saw somebody complain in our WhatsApp that the cast should be at least for 15 minutes or whatever you decide.
Yes.
And that is very important. You should consider that. Then the issue of Ruto Raila, I also want to comment on it, and I want to say that it's possible Ruto can work with Raila. And I have always said here that Ruto could have worked with Raila in 2013. And the reason why I keep on mentioning that is because Ruto, I've seen the sense that he was promised kumi ya huyo jamaa mwingine, but kumi yake haijakuja, but ya Uhuru Kenyatta anamaliza. So you see, if you look at history form our future. our future. And it's true that the people from the mountain, especially from the central Kenya, they don't honor their promises because President Uhuru Kenyatta said clearly that kumi yake, kumi ya ndugu yake William Ruto. But that is not turning out to be the truth. Otherwise, I've seen people debate here constructively today, except for one Ayaga. Sorry to mention you. I know you will react, but I know you have a party leader who you praise so much, and I've complained to you about that your party leader cannot help us in this country. And the discussion here, Jane, welcome back. I met you last time, and I've known you've adopted the Mzungu's way, but today you are not with your friends. You know when Jane akiingia hapa na marafiki zake kutoka London, they will take all 1 hour talking, and you people will not get the opportunity. And when they talk, they are fast. You know, they are not like us in Africa. As in Africa, we still drag. Tukiongea tunaongea pole pole, lakini wao wanaongea sana na kwa haraka. So what I would like to say is that coalitions will be formed, and you have to be aware of that, be it before BBI or after BBI. But any coalition that is formed before BBI is premature. Real coalitions will come after BBI. There was a clip, there's a video that our former Vice President Kalonzo Musyoka acted in that video. I don't know whether you watched it. It was in the social media. And you see the character he was in that video is really what he is. Because the guy was saying, Steve-O, ulifanya assignment bado. Na ile assignment ulifanya ulipata ngapi? Akasema amepata 5%. Na huyu jamaa alikuwa amepata 6%. Kumbe Steve alikuwa amepata 75% na anadanganya huyu jamaa, ukae tu hapa nje nimepata 5, wewe umepata 6, at least umenishinda. Then when the jamaa sijui alikuwa anaitwa Mankena, mwalimu akifika, Mankena amejipata ako peke yake. Hakuwa na Manstivo kumbe alipata njia yake, akaenda kwa class akaanza kurevise. Sasa Mankena akiitwa na mwalimu, yeye anaambia unafanya nini hapa nje? Ati tuko na Manstivo. Akiangalia nyuma, Manstivo alikuwa ameishia, alikuwa na revise. So that is the true color of former Vice President Kalonzo Musyoka. And we want people who are real. We don't want people who are comedians. And right now, somebody has said, yeah, Kalonzo is a comedian. I support that. He is a comedian. He is a true comedian. Because he's somebody who doesn't mean his words. A comedian is somebody who's not real. He's not really, when he says this, he doesn't do that, he does that. It's just another thing altogether. So, I'm not aware of the topic we have been discussing here. I was watching Chelsea versus Man City. I don't know how it has gone, but I hope Chelsea have won. I'm not a Chelsea man, but my dad is.
Chelsea wamewin 1-0. Chelsea wamewin 1-0.
They have won.
That is my dad's team, so I also support. I was on loan today. So Mimi ni wa Man U. That I know we have great. We are doing great. So story ya siasa tuongee tu vile nilisema jana. Tukue tu real. Tuongee siasa freely. Hakuna mtu naona aga ameshapotea hapa. But I wanted him to be here. Hakuna mtu ako na hisia, hakuna mtu ako na ako emotional. Sisi tuko hivi tu venye tuko because we know we have families, we have businesses running, and we know the problems we face in this country. Hakuna mtu atakuja aniambie ati Charles ni hivi ni hivi ni hivi. Mimi na reason na the real situation yenye inaokaa, the real situation yenye nimepitia, the real experience. Some of you might be in school, some of you might not gone through like Dandrai. I know he's still in school. If he's not in school, then he just left school some 1 year or less than 1 year. But some of us who have been outside here and have felt the bad things and the impact of a bad economy, we can talk here candidly, and we can talk here strongly and say, this is wrong, this is good, this should be done. And I want you people to reason up the way I'm reasoning when it comes to matters governing this country, because the most important thing is to move to the next level, not to remain where we are. I even heard there is somebody dreamt something in Tanzania. I heard that is a pastor who dreamt of Magufuli's death. I don't know, Mutembe, you are on top of news. You must have heard of this. This guy, you heard about it or you read it?
Iko posted hata kwa page yangu ya Facebook na
I think I read it from your page, yeah, to be sincere. I read it from your page. Then this guy was like, there was a lot of water somewhere and akaona bandera ya Kenya. Hii bendera ya Kenya, kulikuwa na mtoto mwingine hapo alikuwa amevaa white na akaona sura ya rais wetu President Mheshimiwa Uhuru Kenyatta. Alafu ni kama hii bendera ilikuwa inanyemelewa na mtu, na huyu president wetu ametulia tu, yeye ashughuliki. Na huyu young boy anamwambia, this guy is doing a bad thing and you can tackle him. Then like our president was not caring about all the what was happening there. So mimi kibinafsi na kwangu mimi naona hiyo kitu ni ukweli kwa kiasi yake. Yeah, it's a truth to some extent, because it actually revealed to me and it actually portrayed another picture there that I saw that maybe it's a truth. I don't know how true is it, because I'm not a prophet like the guy, but I just saw some picture and it vividly explained to me that we need to do something as a country through our Mheshimiwa, the president. So going forward, what I would ask our President Uhuru Kenyatta, when he was in, is it Udhiru? Or Udhiru, yeah. He said something that he will not leave this country to dogs or to people who cannot govern this country. So I hope that he means his words. And going forward, as the president right now, because he is the head of state, the head of, how do we call it? This thing of Kenya Defense Forces. Mtembe, you can just...
Commander in Chief.
Hiyo ndio nasema. Sasa hiyo is the commander in chief, which means he has all the powers. I'm not saying he rigs the elections. I'm not saying he afanye vitu mbaya, but I'm saying the legacy, the only legacy is left with is to leave this country in safe hands. Hiyo ndio legacy president ako nayo. Apart from zile ya stadium sisi hatujaona. Ni vitu zilisemwa tu ati hii Kamareny stadium will be ready in 6 months. Hatujaona. Anyway, in mambo leo where I stay in Kisumu, we have a stadium that is being constructed and we were told by April it will be complete. And I've seen it's true. but ile ya Kamareny na sijui zingine, mimi I have not seen them. But the only legacy, the biggest one, that the president can leave us is to leave this country in safe hands. That is very important. To leave this country in safe hands. Safe hands means, I don't mean that he leaves this country to Raila or to Gideon. I'm saying he leaves this country in safe hands. He leaves this country at a point where this country can grow, or where this country, we are more resilient. We are very resilient. Where this country can pick up from where he leaves it, not leaving this country where this country cannot move. We don't want to stagnate. We want to move as a country. I don't know whether I've exceeded my time, but Mtembe is here to correct me. How many minutes am I left with?
Malizia tu less than 1 minute tupatie Emmanuel.
Nikimalizia, mimi sina maneno mingi, mimi sina vitu mingi ya kusema. Mimi nasema tu vile mimi naona vitu ziendelee. Mimi naona watu waongee hapa ukweli, si mtu kukuja hapa na kabila yake na kusema vitu zingine zenye haifai. Watu waseme tu ukweli, ati kama Uhuru Kenyatta ameshindwa kwa kazi, ameshindwa, hakuna kitu ingine. Kama amefanya, amefanya. Sasa we should be distinct. We should be saying ameshindwa ama succeed, vitu kama hizo. Na kama succeed na makamu wake, who is the deputy president, William Ruto. Na kama haja succeed, pia haja succeed na deputy wake, who is also deputy president William Ruto. Sasa hii mambo ya kuongea ati mimi ni wa Uhuru, mimi ni wa Ruto, mimi ni wa Raila, hiyo isikue. We elected these people together in office, and when they are working together. I hope the deputy president knew his role as a deputy president. The president, the commander, you say the commander in what? Of armed forces. Yes, that commander, he is the commander. He cannot blame his deputy for not performing. What is that? He cannot, at any point, he cannot say that I did not perform because my deputy was doing other things. That is, we cannot have a room to discuss such nonsense. If the president did perform, president is a symbol of national unity. President is a symbol of unity. And he has all the powers at his disposal, not the deputy. If the deputy distracted him, that is up to him. We can say, wacha ni conclude. Nikiconclude, mimi na encourage tu, mnaendelea vizuri. Leo mmeongea vizuri. Hakuna watu wale wabaya wenye wanasema my party leader is who and who. Be free. There is something that is not Aristotle. There is somebody who, Mahatma Gandhi said, you must be the change you want to see in the world. If you cannot be part of that change, if you say there is corruption, and you cannot stop your own corruption, meaning you are corrupt, and you say you only see that the big corruption in the national government is the corruption. Even the small one you are doing there is also corruption. So you must also desist from doing that corruption. So you must be the person you would want to see, you would want this country to be. You must be that character you would want us to be. So you start from yourself, from where you are seated, from where you are looking at me, and you perform so that we have the like-minded. If you do your part, I do my part. We will be somewhere, and we need each other. There is also somebody who said that you are who you are because I am. I am because you are who. Mtembe because you are a researcher. You know these things. We need each other. Hey, we need each other. What I'm saying is important. We need each other. Whether you come from central Kenya, whether you come from the lakeside, whether you come from Rift Valley, We need each other to move. We cannot move solely. We must unite. We must unite so that we move together. Thank you. I'm on the sides. I'll be watching.
Okay, sawa.
Okay.
Rupia, Mtembei, let me answer Rupia a little bit.
Yes.
You know, Rupia, ameongea vizuri sana. You know, corruption starts with us. Can you hear me, everyone?
Yes, continue.
Yeah, corruption starts with us. I gave you a good example. Mimi nikikuja Kenya kwa airport, they better keep me there for 7 hours. Niliwaambia, so long as sijabeba drugs, siwezi patia mtu kitu. I have a right to come to my country. Una understand? Kwa hivyo mtu asiniambie ati sijui nimpatie. Mimi sipatiangi mtu kitu na sitawahi wapatia. So corruption starts with us. We have to stop it. Sisi tusiwapatie. Mimi nawaambia mnitakaa hapa, mniambie kwa nini siwezi enda through na ninakupatia pesa kwa nini? Already nimelipa my plane ticket, nimefanya kila kitu. Una understand? Sijabeba drugs. Na mimi waambie kama nimepita Heathrow Airport wataniona 100 meters kwa kamera kama ninakuja. Una understand? Wameniona kama nimepita Heathrow Airport. There is no way ninaweza kosa kupita Kenya. Kama sina drugs, I don't owe anybody a coin and I don't give anybody any money. Mimi sijawahi lipa ati kupatia mtu shilingi sijui nini. The only person napatianga mtu ni ule mtu ananipakianga luggage zangu na ananipushia trolley. That's the only person. Na huyo nimemlipa a service amerenda. Una understand? Lakini hao wengine hawa immigration officers, I don't pay them. I don't give them anything. You understand? Why should I corrupt you? Because I'm coming to my country? If I have done something wrong, deport me back to the UK then. You understand? Take me back. So corruption starts with us. Au mapolisi kupatia kitu kidogo nini. We have to be very careful. Corruption hiyo ndogo hiyo, si ile kubwa hiyo inaanzanga hapa chini na ile kidogo kidogo. That's what I want to say.
Okay, sawa. Abdullahi, naona umekuja. Tuambie mambo yako.
Mr. Mtembei, if you could allow me to ask something.
There is a reverend or really there. Somebody came before him.
Nani anaongea?
Nasema kuna mtu amekuja before Abdullahi.
Oh, okay. Nani?
Kuna reverend hapo. I don't know kama Emmanuel ameongea.
Sedorili.
Mtembei.
Elder nilikuwa naomba something to ask or to get some Rupia. There's a question I want to ask Rupia, please.
Okay.
Rupia, you said something which is very important, that Uhuru Kenyatta, as he leaves the office, is looking up to leaving a legacy, which you said that is up to leaving this country in the safe hands. But you know, in the field or in the political field right now, you know, the people we have, who do you feel that this country will be left to, and we can say that the country will be in the safe hands, please? Because we are talking about something that is very practical, and we know who are there in the field who are seeking this presidential seat. So which are the safe hands that you talked about?
My friend, let me answer you that there is something called free will and determinism. So free will is whereby you make a decision or you make a choice, then there is no room for regret. Because when you make a choice that is a good choice for me, then you don't need to regret that I did this choice and I would have made that. Then there is determinism, that when you die, that your death you are reached. You know, in Luo we say wakati wake ilifika. So hizo ziko, but I would not be personal and take and guide you on who you think is the right person to take over from President Uhuru Kenyatta. This one is will be left to the people who will vote and will choose the person who will succeed President Uhuru Kenyatta. If they feel is William Ruto, that's fine. If they feel is Raila Odinga, that's okay. If they feel is Kalonzo Musyoka, is okay. So I only have my own personal opinion, and I only have my own one vote. I cannot vote for any other person. But the question you've asked is relevant, and I will leave it at that.
Okay, let me answer, Reverend. Excuse me, Mutembei. Niko na jibu kwa Reverend. Okay, Reverend, tukiulizia kwamba who are those that we can trust the country, that the country is now in safe pair of hands. Mimi naweza nikasema kwamba kwa sasa Kenya iko in the safe pair of hands. Yaani Uhuru anafanya kazi nzuri sana. Na hafanyi kazi peke yake. Hii kazi nzuri anaifanya akisaidiwa na naibu wake, Mheshimiwa William. Sasa kwa sababu Uhuru anafanya kazi nzuri, yule ambaye anaweza kaendeleza kazi nzuri ambayo Uhuru anafanya sasa hivi ni msaidizi wake ambaye ni William Samoei Ruto. Huwezi toa mtu nje umlete eti aendeleze kazi ambayo ulikuwa ukifanya na hakuwa anafanya kazi karibu na wewe. So hii kazi yote Uhuru amefanya kujenga barabara, stima, maji, ni Ruto ataiendeleza cause Ruto anaielewa vizuri, na niko sure akipewa chance anaweza kaimalizia tena vizuri sana. Na president pia ni mtu wako focused. Alituambia 2017 ama 2013 kwamba Jubilee itaongoza for 20 years and he's very right. Sasa hivi amefanya mpaka hiyo place amefika. Ruto atashikilia kwa hizo miaka 10 zijazo. Aisukume mpaka pale ambapo watamaliza hii Big Four. Big Four ni kila kitu Kenya hii. Na saa hizi hatuwezi tukablame president sana. Juu kuna corona kila mahali. Kuna corona Kenya, Uganda. Kuna corona kila mahali. Na rais amejaribu sana. Sasa hivi ukiangalia Kenya tuko na, wakitangaza watu wenye wako na corona ni less than 500. To mean the president is doing seriously fine and he's not alone. All this credit we are giving him together with His Excellency William. So when asked that question, don't beat around the bush eti ukichagua Kalonzo, ukichagua Raila, ukichagua nani. Go direct to the point and say, kwa hii kazi nzuri Kenyatta amefanya, anaweza kuiendeleza ni naibu wake ambaye wamekuwa wakifanya kazi kwa karibu. Na mimi nataka niwaombe, tusichanganyikiwe come next year tukienda kwa debe. Mwenye anajua kuongoza Kenya anajulikana vizuri, ako na mpango, ako na network, ako na miradi kadha wa kadha. Tusilete wale wa kubahatisha bana. 2013 to 2017 tuliweka Uhuru akabahatisha, lakini sasa hii ameshika network. Na unaona huyo mwenye anajipanga hapo nyuma pia ameshika network kabisa. So tusibahatishe eti tulete wengine tena wakuje watuchore blueprint ya maendeleo. Tuendelee na hii ambayo tumeanza. Sasa akiondoka mwaka ujao, anayeweza kuchukua nishawaambia na nimemaliza. Asante sana Mtembei kwa hiyo time.
Sawa sawa, Reverend. Reverend Seth, wewe ndiye tunangoja sasa.
Hata nimekuja kuchelewa. Kwanza amjamboni nyote.
Kwa salama.
Haya, nimechelewa, sikuwa nimejua mswada urumada. Lakini nitasema jambo moja tu. Nikijibu Jacodondo. Jacodondo ni kama yeye hajui mwizi ni nani. Unajua kule kwa kina 001 wanasema kama mtu ni mwizi ni mwizi. Najua ushaelewa ninamaanisha nani mwizi. Kwa hivyo wakati rais Kibaki Uhuru anaposema he want to leave Kenya in a better hands, kuna mtu mmoja amejua si mzuri, atafilizisha hii nchi mbaya sana. Na vile Collins amesema beat about the bush, I believe ataswallow this one. William Ruto can't. Hiyo ni ukweli wa mambo, kuna ile record mbaya sana. So if it happens ya kwamba amechaguliwa kuwa rais, itakuwa ni mbaya kwa Kenyans. Amesha show example that is not an able leader. Now, the question is, who is able leader? Able leader iko na huyo tu ni Raila. We are not beating about the bush here. Huyo tu ni Raila. Tumwombe tu Mungu apate afueni haraka. Ili Wakenya wafanye nini? Wampigie kura in the next coming election. Hapo ni kura sio ya kubahatisha. Na ya pili tuombe Mungu hii deep state isipatikane kabisa, because that is the problem of Kenyans today. Otherwise mbarikiweni.
Mutembei, is Seth Oriri from Brazil in order to call somebody a thief in broad daylight, man? Is this unfair, man? No? Tunajua wezi ni kina nani Kenya, na hata huyo party leader wake anayemsifia hapa.
Basi umejijibu, ushajua wezi ni nani. Kwa sababu amenoga to mention name, manake wanajulikana.
Wezi ni wingi. Sasa ukisema wezi wanajulikana alafu unasema mtu mmoja, si ungesema mwizi anajulikana basi. Ukisema wezi
Jakodondo nimetaja nani?
Jakoredo.
So nataka niwaambie hivi.
Jakoredo anaogopa anasema umetaja Ruto.
Mutembei,
nimetaja nani?
Let me put it straight, man. Hata hakuna, for the politicians that we are having now, iwe ni Kalonzo, iwe ni Weta, iwe ni au wengine wote. Juzi Ruto alisema Kalonzo aliiba ardhi. Kalonzo kajipeleka DCI, badala ya kujitetea akasema nyinyi DCI mnajua kweli hata Ruto aliiba ardhi. Angejitetea akuwe cleared. Aya, kuja kwa Weta sauti yake inasikika kwa mambo na gold, anasema si mimi. Sasa sijui alikuwa anaambia polisi wanikujia manani. So
Mdavadi,
hao watu wote wako na rekodi mbaya. Na kwa bahati nzuri Mudavadi nasikianga sijui alifanya nini na makaburi, na siko sure juu maybe sikuwa nimezaliwa hiyo time. So unakuta kwamba hao watu wote ndio tuko nao. Jana niliwaambia tunaweza taka Biden na Harris, lakini ni hawa wetu tu tuko nao. So if at all we are going to make a decision between ODM and UDA, those are the two politicians, front runners that we are having. Whether we call them thieves, whether we call them pastors, night runners, the president of Kenya will have to be one of them. In fact, mmoja wao amengojea kuwa president mpaka akajifanya rais wa wananchi. Hana patience kabisa. So let us avoid calling these people names. These people have families. Kila mmoja wetu hapa kwa hii panel ni mwizi. Na maybe msamaha nitaomba baadaye. Ni chance ya kuiba hatujapewa.
Mimi si
Reverend, tukipewa chance sasa hii upewe ministry run. Utatuambia umetumia 100 bob kucall, and in real sense ulituma please call me. Hii 100 umepeleka wapi?
Mimi sitaki ministry. Kwa hivyo nisipewe.
Tukue tu na respect. Mkitushinda sisi kama wezi kwa debe, tutawaambia okay, endesha serikali. Tukichukua hiyo serikali kama sisi, mkae huko nje mbweke nyinyi ni wezi, lakini tutaiendesha.
Okay, sawa. Gada Fran.
Mtembei, one second. Alafikiri zile tunasema mtu ni mwizi or anything, we should just say alleged. kwa sababu kama Ruto, it's just alleged that Ruto ni mwizi, you understand, lakini ija confirmiwa. So if because they're leaders, let's just use the word alleged.
Jane,
I'm sorry, I withdraw. Nilikuwa
natokoza
Jane.
Yeah.
When it comes to mashamba, Ruto yake ilijulikana mpaka kotini na akaambiwa alipe 5 million Muteshi, delete Muteshi. So that is just kitumenda kotini na ikachunguza ikaonekana yenyewe hii kitu aliipa.
But kwa gava anyway, ile kitu nilisema, nobody is clean.
Hakununua, that was compensation. Sie tuna compensate na shamba, unarudisha na unalipa the loss yenye ameingia.
So okay, that case moja ndio umetusikia.
Can you name mtu clean kwa gava? Can you name mtu clean kwa gava? Abdullahi, ngoja utapewa nafasi. Tunajibu tu Seth kwanza, si ndio?
Hii clean area tumalizane.
Unajibu Kenyans.
Just name somebody who you think is clean in the government. There is nobody who is clean. Kuanzia kwa ule mkubwa mpaka ule mdogo.
Acha kuongea zaidi, Raila kwa hapo. Very clean guy.
Alikula pesa ya kazi kwa vijana. Hiyo time jirani yangu alikuwa kijana.
Which court will prove that way? Unajua Raila mali ameprove.
That's why ninasema tuseme alleged. Una understand vile unasema it was alleged alikula hiyo pesa.
Jane, tunasema alleged kwa ile kitu ijakuwa proven kwa court. Kitu iko proven kwa court na mtu akaambiwa alipa hii pesa, that is proven. But Raila hakuna mali iko proven. Hii ingine imeprove kotini.
So Raila ni msafi kama pamba.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
Regelea tena. Sister Jane.
Kwanzia Uhuru nani hakuna mtu clean. No, that one I refuse.
No, but let's go to court and prove it. One is proven, someone is charged, anakaambiwa lipa hii pesa juu ulichukua hii shamba kwa wizi.
How will you take them to court?
Wengine ni deep state, hakuna vile tunaweza peleka kama Abdullahi huyu hapa, tunaweza peleka yeye na yeye ni deep state.
Abdullahi.
Tunaweza peleka Abdullahi na yeye ni deep state.
Jane nakatana
tu hivyo.
Sometimes Jane nataka wewe ni best yangu, lakini lazima sometimes tunapigana na wewe. Unajua huwezi sema kwa nyumba ati watu wote ni waizi. Waizi ni wale wamekuwa identified. Hao ndio waizi. You cannot identify my friend. You are not a thief. And you have to agree.
Done right.
Wamekuwa identified.
Kama unajua kwa hiyo nyumba. Kama unajua kwa hiyo nyumba kuna waizi, basi taja hao waizi. Wewe mzuri taja hao waizi.
Jamani usichokoze Abdullahi, siku zake ya Ramadhani.
Abdullahi ni besti yangu, tunaelewana.
Unasikia? Sorry for interruption, but nimeona kama hii debate mnaweka ikiwe hot, nimejaribu kunyamaza lakini mnaniforce tu niongee. Jamani, watu kwa nyumba.
Mutembei. Hiyo land ya Muteshi aliiba lini?
Kama mnaishi vijana kama
27 kumfukuza. After ni walimfukuza
ilikuwa yangu.
27.
Yes, alipomfukuza huko na wakati
mbona Uhuru anamchukua mara mbili akuwe running mate na ni muizi aliiba land 207.
Sasa hiyo
who you are.
Si tulikuwa tumewakanya msichague, kwani hakuna mtu alipigia Uhuru kura hapa.
So thieves were regrouping.
Ongezea kuambia watu kwa wale watu wanalia sana.
Consequences.
Kwa wale watu wanalia sana. By the way, na hiki nilisema hapa. Kwa wale watu wanalia sana ni wale watu, those people vote this Jubilee government thrice, not twice, thrice. Walipiga, wakapiga 2017, Maraga wakakataza. Watu nawapigia kura. Ni waizi kuanzia kwa kura. Wacha hata hizi kuanzia kwa kura.
Wakaimba Uhuru.
Na nyinyi mliresist election. Inawauma wapi? Nyinyi mliresist election. Mbona inawauma?
Walikataa tusipige kura.
Nikishukuru ati rais amefanya kazi. And I like that. Abdul, endelea kuongea kila siku, naona kama Clinton atachange. Karibuni. Kwa sababu naona kama ameanza kurecognize that Uhuru amefanya kazi na ameshinda amepinga Uhuru hapa. At least that's appreciation that you have to appreciate Clinton. Rais amefanya kazi na amefanya kazi
kama mliresist election. Kaeni
So shida yenu kubwa ni gani? Rais kufanya kazi ama ni nini?
Kama leo nimekubali Uhuru amefanya kazi, we ni nani ukatae? Na nimewaambia hii kazi tunataka iendelee, na mwenye anaweza kuendeleza kazi ni mtu wa mkono wa mheshimiwa rais. Mimi niko Jubilee leo official.
Ngojeni Abdullahi aongee kwanza.
Abdullahi anachukua nafasi yangu.
Nyinyi wote nawasalamia kitu kwanza. Nimewasalamia nyinyi wote. Lakini ningetaka nyinyi wote
tumepokea.
Nataka nyinyi wote umefunga wewe ama?
Kawaida si ndio? Nataka nyinyi wote mpelekee baba fast mbuzi. Mimi naona nyinyi watu wengi hamjapelekea baba mbuzi.
Ndio hiyo, umepata hiyo.
Kitu kwanza leo mimi napatia hongera
Abdullahi.
Mimi napatia hongera Clinton. Clinton leo amekubali ya kwamba Rais Uhuru Kenyatta amefanya kazi. Kwa hivyo mimi naambia Clinton congratulations. It means ya kwamba ile mambo ulikuwa unasema loan ulikuwa unapiga kelele pesa hii. Sasa leo umekubali ya kwamba hiyo pesa inafanya kazi. Kwa hivyo kitu kwanza asante sana. Lakini kuna kitu moja ulikosea. Hii Kenya rais hata watia mwizi. Hiyo weka kwa akili yako first. Sijataja mtu. Alafu kitu kingine naona discussion yetu mnaongea juu ya mtu ambaye hataenda ballot paper. Mnaongea juu yake sana. Hiyo mtu ngoja. Hiyo mtu hataenda ballot, mnaongea juu yake sana. Na hiyo pia ni kupatia mtu jina sahihi. Sio mbaya, mnaweza kusupport mtu huyu ni mtu mzuri, lakini ujue kwamba kuna mtu hapa hawezi kaenda ballot paper. Ya tatu, kuna watu watatu ambaye Kenya wako clean, ambao watu corruption. Mtu wa kwanza Raila Odinga, yeye sio mfisadi hata siku moja. Hatujawahi kuona Raila Odinga ni mfisadi. One.
But ni stingy.
Ya pili hatujawahi kuona Uhuru Kenyatta ni mfisadi. Ya tatu hatujawahi kuona Gideon Moi ni mfisadi. Kwa sababu gani mimi nasema hivyo? Nataka munielewe vizuri. Uhuru Kenyatta wakati ile amezaliwa, baba yake alikuwa rais. Alikuwa anatawala sisi. Wakati baba yake na amelelewa na pesa ya baba yake kitu kwanza, it means hiyo pesa sio yake, lakini pesa ya baba yake first. Gideon Moi baba yake alikuwa rais wetu. Ile pesa amelelewa nao ni pesa ya baba yake, lakini sio yake. Raila Odinga pesa ambayo anaitumia sasa ni pesa ya Jaramogi Odinga. Sasa wewe kama Mkenya jiulize,
Ruto anatumia
yako kwa maisha ni ngoja, in history yako kwa maishani mwako, labda katika hapa nyinyi kuna mtu labda amefikisha miaka 40, miaka 20, miaka 30. Umewahi kuona mtu yote ambaye ni leaders, ambaye ama ni deputy president, amewahi kuenda au kufanya kampeni kabla kampeni ya 20, kabla kampeni haikufika? Umewahi kuona mtu yote anapiga kampeni 4-5 good years ambaye kampeni haijaanza? Na every mkutano ambaye anasimama analipa 10 million. Na huyo mtu baba yake hajawahi kuwa kiongozi hata siku moja. Baba yake labda ni mtu wa mistuni. Sasa wewe jiulize, hiyo mtu pesa ambaye anatoa akienda Meru analipa 10 million. Akienda Garissa 10 million. Akienda Mombasa 10 million. Akienda Wajir 10 million. Kwa siku moja almost analipa 50 million. Jiulize wewe kama Mkenya, hiyo pesa imetoka wapi? Na upige hiyo mtu hesabu yake uangalie. Deputy president amekuwa sahi maka ngapi? Maka 8. na alikuwa MP mishahara yake ni almost kitu kama 7 ama 7 to 1 million. Hiyo pesa yote amefanya kazi nao, hebu total upige hesabu. Alafu kwa siku moja hiyo pesa kata 50 million. Maana every day William Ruto lazima atoe ya kwamba 50 million. Lazima Moses Kuria apate 1 million. Lazima Ndindi apate 1 million. Lazima rafiki yangu Dini Baraza apate 1 million kila rally ama 700. Sasa wewe mtu kama Clinton, mtu amesoma. Sasa wewe unataka kutuangamiza sisi wa Kenya? Hiyo ni kuonesha kwamba unataka kutuangamiza kabisa. Hautaki kuangalia picha watoto yako, hautaki kuangalia maisha yako. Wewe unatuletea mizigo ambayo inatukanyaga kabisa. Na huyu mtu una support. Hii ni mizigo na huyu mtu una support. Hakuna siku akufanyia wewe maendeleo, atafikiria kwamba kitu kwanza atafikiria kusema huyu Raila Odinga. Kitu kwanza atasema huyu Raila Odinga una pesa kuliko mimi, nitamfikia aje? Bwana. Huyu Gideon Moi akona pesa mingi kidogo kuliko mimi, nitamfikia aje? Kenyatta akona pesa kidogo kuliko mimi, nitamfikia aje? Sasa mtu kama anajipanga kwa kifo yake, anajipanga tumbo yake, atafikisha aje future? Sasa ndugu yangu, huyo mtu hawezi kalidi Kenya. Kwa mfano sasa hii ukiangalia Pokot, Kapenguria, Halale, Kainuk, Amakuriat, Nasal, hiyo area yote mimi nimekanyaga. Ukiangalia kutoka Kapenguria pale, ukipita upande kabla ujenda pale Kenyatta ameshikwa, ukienda kwa left panda jua natokea, unapitia Kunyau, unapitia Makuriat, unapitia hiyo watu, hiyo nchi yote ni ya Uganda. Watu wanasemanga ni ya Uganda. Sasa ukipita huko nyuma unaingia kwa watu ya Western. Sasa David Ruto ni mtu ambaye anafikira mbali. Ni mtu ambaye anasema akikuwa president hapa Kapenguria upande nitapata heka ngapi? Huko Western nitapata heka ngapi? Huko Northeastern nitapata heka ngapi? Ili watoto wake waweze kufaulu, ili watoto wake wapate maisha mzuri sana. Kwa hivyo mtu kama Clinton, ndugu yangu, mimi naona Clinton ametoroka kama yuko. Mimi nataka Clinton, nataka utufahamishe kitu moja. Faida ambayo uliona kwa Ruto ni faida gani? Kwa sababu hii serikali ya Jubilee Uhuru peke yake anaendesha. Uhuru Kenyatta ameumia. Uhuru Kenyatta hana mtu ambaye anasaidia. Afadhali wakati ile Raila Odinga amefika, Uhuru kidogo ameanza kuwa na kitambi. Uhuru alikuwa amekonda kama kijiti. Sasa ndugu yangu, huyu mtu ambaye mnazungumza kwake atatusaidia nini? Tunataka mtueleze ya kwamba njia ambaye atatusaidia ili sisi pia tuweze kumsupport. Kwa hivyo mimi naona maoni yangu, msituletee sisi shida. Hii Kenya ya amani. Na mimi naambia kitu kwanza Uhuru Kenyatta. Namwambia Uhuru Kenyatta congratulations. Kwa sababu Uhuru Kenyatta anaijua kazi anayofanya. Na jambo anaizungumza kila wakati, anaisema ya kwamba hata waache muizi Kenya. Mimi naambia Uhuru Kenyatta, unaisema ya kwamba mimi najua utakuja kufaulu kabisa. Kwa hivyo mimi nakwambia ndugu yangu Mtembei, chukua usukani.
So Abdul, ni kujibu the benefits of William Ruto kwa 30 seconds, yeah? First thing, mimi kama mwanafunzi, Ruto alitusaidia akiwa minister wa higher education. Unamaliza tu hivi form 4, unaruka pale university. Ya pili, mimi kama mkulima wa miwa kule Muhoroni, alifanya kazi kwa karibu na Governor Obado. In fact, ukipeleka hivi miwa, haikuwa inachukua 3 months. Sasa ilikuwa tu 1 month.
Bado yuko Muhoroni. Obado si wa Muhoroni.
Si time yangu. Chuga body Muhoroni. Yeah. So, alafu pia ikifika hapa akiwa naibu wa rais,
Muhoroni na Migori ni mbali sana. So,
huyu jamaa anataka kutudanganya. Bwana weka huko UK.
Anatudanganya live.
Wacha kutudanganya.
So Abdullahi, nimefika hapo kwa education, nikakwambia sugar na akiwa agriculture. Hapa kwa kama naibu wa rais, jamaa amepeana laptops tukaona. Hiyo time yao ya kwanza first semester ama inaitwa nini? First term. hakukuwa na hizi maandamano mbaya mbaya tunaona mara madaktari, mara KEMSA imeliwa, mara nini. Sasa venye ameondoka amejiweka kando kidogo, ndio huyo, sitaki nimtaje rais juu nampenda, ndio hao watu wa Jubilee wengine hao watu wa Jubilee wengine wakaanza mambo na uwizi na kila kitu mbaya mbaya. Mwisho kwa Abdul, we unamchukia William Ruto na ni kama uko na visa 2 ama passport 2. Juu ukisema hivyo eti hakutakuwa na elections, maybe kutakuwa na vita kukitokea hivi, unavuka pale ng'ambo, president wenu mlishampea another 2 years, unaruka pale, vita ikiisha unarudi Kenya, unaendelea na biashara yako.
Vita inatoka wapi? Vita inatoka wapi?
Clinton wajanga kupeleka watu na maji. Wacha nikwambie, anybody supporting, just listen.
Wacha niseme kitu kidogo.
Anybody supporting William Ruto is a self-centered person. Wacha nikwambie, kwa sababu William Ruto is on record of all the bad things from 2013 to 2017, and we know these things. Sisi hatutaki kuongea mingi, lakini tumeona hata wanasiasa ambao wana support William Ruto ni wale wafisadi. Tukianza na Gachagua ambaye alipata kandarasi mingi katika serikali kwa sababu ya William Ruto. Tumeona Linturi amepata tenda ya serikali mingi kwa sababu ya William Ruto. All the wrong reasons, including the Aror and Kimwerer. Let me just tell you one thing, Clinton. Ruto is on record. Ruto is on record on all the failed government projects. I have even one in Kisumu. Right now, we had Kisumu Kakamega Highway and the Mau Summit to Kisian, and Kisian Nyamasari Kisian bypass. All these things have been affected by corruption from one person you're talking about. I don't need to produce anything in court, but I know that he has controlled all the contracts of the Jubilee government. The small contracts that did not have public eye, his people are there and they are doing the contracts. They are getting all the money. The confirmation you can get from his office and the confirmation you can get from the secretaries and PS, and they are all over social media. I don't need to go to court to prove anything. So the major reason why the Jubilee government has failed in this country is because of contracts. They take loans to do projects, but they don't do the projects successfully. There is somebody with a hand in all the projects, be it most majorly the government road projects, the tarmac projects. We have information and we cannot lie to you. If you can continue saying, let me finish. I'm on a point of order. The only thing that has happened in this forum is that Mutembe has left you to administer, because you are a bad person supporting a bad person at the same time, and you know the consequences. You are aware of the consequences. You are supporting a bad person who has ruined this country, who we should not even talk about. In fact, in terms of performance,
I'm supporting the current government.
Between the current government is headed by His Excellency President Uhuru Kenyatta, and has been tarnished by Deputy President William Ruto, who is seemingly leaving the government after he has messed everything. Projects, supplies.
So thank you, Charles.
He is everywhere. So don't tell us that you can run any government. You cannot run any government, because we know the type. Your type. We know you very well. So if you are administering, please just be an admin and
Thank you.
kabisa.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mtembe
Just
inakuja
moderate.
Bado
Mtembe
Please
nataka
just
nikuulize swali.
moderate. Don't enter into politics, and you are giving us wrong informations here.
Hey, can I say something?
Charles, let's
Niseme
have
kitu.
order, please. So,
Mtembei
Charles,
Nataka
nimekaa
niulize
sana.
it's good.
Time,
Wait,
time.
niko na
man.
swali.
Let's have order. Let's have order. Mutembei
Niseme kitu.
Niko na
ameondoka.
swali. Niko na swali.
Let's have order. Sitawasikiza wote at the same time. Let's have some order.
True.
Yeah, just mute your microphone, please. So
Niko
Charles,
swali kwa Mtembe.
Jane
Clinton.
Abdullahi, nitakumutia. Yeah, just mute. So Jane alianza kwa kutuambia kwamba kuna vitu tuwafaa kusema kama allegations. Sisi tunasema there are things that exist. Ukisema Ruto amefanya sijui kila barabara Kenya ameingiza mkono. Ruto ofisi yake si place pa kupeana contract za government.
Amepeana mingi.
Kubwa. Haezi jua kila mahali, kila kitu. So those are just allegations. Okay, hata za
Clinton, I'm
KEMSA.
raising point of order. I'm raising on
Hata za
point of
KEMSA.
order, Clinton.
Hiyo pia tunaita tu allegation. Juu maybe alienda
I'm
KEMSA
raising on point
akapeana
of order.
contract. Hiyo pia tuseme tu ni allegation.
Mbona allegations iko kwa ofisi yake, si kwa ofisi ya mtu mwingine?
ya Mteshi pia ni allegation.
Can I say
I'm
something?
on point of order. Clinton,
Why did you rise to answer the error thing?
Order bana.
Okay,
Clinton,
so I'm not Ruto, by the
Clinton,
way.
nyamaze.
I'm not Ruto. I just want some order, then we continue from where Mutembei left.
I'm rising on point of order, Clinton, if you allow me.
For how many minutes,
I
Dan
think
Rai? Not more than one. Not more than one.
Please. Niko na swali tafadhali.
Gaddafi,
just point of order. Unajua discussion inakuwa mzuri before we continue.
Sawa, mkimaliza kelele mseme. Pigeni kelele mkimaliza mseme sasa.
Yeye itaki feelings bwana.
Sasa si mnaongea wawili at the same time, ni kelele atuwapati.
But anyway, give admin time, please. Give admin time.
Sasa mkimaliza mmoja wenu aongee. Sasa mmoja aongee.
Kitu kinafanyika ni kitu moja. Gaddafi kidogo, unajua kitu kinafanyika ni kitu moja. Unajua sometimes if you are in debate, physical debate or this, sometimes nasemanga wanasemanga polite interactions, because uweze nyamaza for long kama mtu anaongea, inakuanga bored by the way for the first time, kama unajua hiyo. Second, tujasema vibaya, unajua kuongea mtu nikiongea sometimes hivyo vinafanyikanga. Unajua mtu akianza kudanganya mtu ama una feel like you have informations, unafikanga place unasema hapana, I have to correct it. Hiyo correct it ndio utapata Abdullahi anataka correct, utapata Reverend anataka correct, the same time Ruby anataka correct. Na sasa kutuambia tia like tupige kelele tukichoka tuache, I don't think it's in order by the way. So just give us the direction. Nani anafaa kuongea, then us we listen, but point of order, kila mtu anaweza ingia tu, but unasikia.
Excuse me. So you rose on a point of order of which maybe umemaliza. Mi nimesema ni kuna kelele tuna feel, na ni ukweli kwa wenye amkuwa mnaongea, watu wakiongea wawili ama watatu at the same time, huwa mna feel ni kelele. So hata kwa comment watu wanalialia mara order. So hatuwezi sikiza wawili at the same time, ni moja moja. Na kama Dan Rai amesema, naomba niseme kitu, na umemsikia vizuri, ameomba nafasi, siwe utulie aseme. Meanwhile, poleni kama nimewa Okay, Gaddafi, sema kitu.
Niko na swali alafu tafadhali swali moja tu.
Abdullahi, ngoja kwanza, ni time yangu.
Swali moja tu. Unajua tunataka ile maneno tulikuwa tunaongea tumalize.
Go ahead.
Mimi nauliza swali moja tu. Mtu ambaye amefanya fisadi, mtu ambaye ni corruption, anafaa awache kazi yake aende nyumbani first. Lakini mimi nauliza hii swali kwa Clinton. Kuna governor wa Nairobi ambaye anaitwa Michael Sonko amepatikana na corruption. Rais Uhuru Kenyatta akasimamisha kazi. Kuna watu ambaye wengi sana ambaye ni corruption, kina hawa watu wanaitwa nini, wengi sana, lakini hawa watu wa corruption wote, yule mtu ambaye anawakaribisha hawa ni deputy president ambaye anafaa kupambana na corruption. Sasa mimi nauliza Clinton, kwa nini waizi wote wanakimbilia William Ruto? Hiyo ndio swali yangu.
Can I disagree with Abdullahi?
No, it is my time bana. Wacha niongee.
Okay, endelea.
Hii mambo yote ya corruption and all that, hii kitu tusichukue serious ama tuseme nani si corrupt, who is not corrupt. Tumeona vitu mingi zimefanyika. Politics is about interest. So usione mtu ni mbaya. The bad person today will be a good person tomorrow. So we don't have to crucify somebody just because he is on the other wing. Tuseme tu ukweli, hii kitu ni interest. Na hata wewe ukisupport. Sasa hii tunaona Kiambu ule jamaa anasimama na nani? Anaitwa nani? Anakimbizwa sana. Sio eti yako na makosa. Tumeona Miguna amedipotiwa hapa. So we have to look into things very deeply. Hatusemi Ruto ni mbaya. But pia tunaweza sema hivi, ukiona mtu amekosana na bibi yake, usikimbilie hapo uanze kujaji. Kenye Uhuru ameona kwa Ruto, ye mwenyewe anajua. Sisi wenyewe hatujui. Na unaweza pata tunaingia kwa kitu yenye sisi hatujui. Wao ndio wanajua kenye iliwakosanisa. Another thing, as much as tunasema Ruto ni mbaya ama sijui, mtu alisema hapa Uhuru lazima aache uongozi kwa a good hand. Good hand ni nani? Nani mzuri? You can't trust anyone. Na huyo mtu unafikiria ni mbaya ndio mtu anaweza kukusaidia kuliko hata mwenye unafikiria ni mzuri. So sisi tuache kuangalia politics in terms of tribal, in terms of psychophancy. Do the right thing. Even if everyone is doing the wrong thing, you have to do the right thing. You stand on your own and do the right thing. If you feel Ruto is the best choice for you, you have the right to vote for him. If you think Raila is the best person for you, you have the right to do the right thing. On the issue of deep state and all that, Abdullahi, deep state, as much as tunaimba deep state, sisi tunaendelea kuumia. Kwa saa ile wale watu wanapigana, ni sisi tunaumia zaidi kuliko kila mtu. Ni jukumu yetu as citizens of Kenya to make sure that everything and every issue is on check. Tusiache mtu adhulumiwe na tumenyamaza tu. Tukiambiwa Raila ni mbaya, like the other time nimesikia sana Mount Kenya. Hati Mount Kenya wamekatalia Raila. Kwani sasa Mount Kenya, unajua viongozi wakisema Mount Kenya wamekatalia Raila, sisi wenyewe tuko hapa chini na sisi tunatoka upande wa Raila. Unafeel aje ukiona Mkikuyu pale? Si unafeel vibaya? Hizi ndio politics yenye haifai kuingilia kati yetu. Sisi kama wananchi tunafaa tuangalie vitu na tupendane. Sio eti mtu anakuja anakuambia Raila ni mbaya, Ruto ni mbaya. Ruto si mbaya, Raila si mbaya, hakuna mtu mbaya kati yao. Now all of them ni wabaya. Tukisema hivyo, hakuna mtu si mwizi. Unasema sijui nani Uhuru anakula mali yake nini? Hao watu kani kiongozi is the head of state. Watu wamebomolewa hapa Njiru, helicopter ikiwa juu inaangalia vile inabdi. Unafikiria haizi ongea? Hata hakuna kitu ameongea. Njiru watu wamebomolewa. There are so many things happening in Kenya yenye haizi ongea because ye mwenyewe pia ako kwa hiyo ile Ruai. Mimi nimefanya kazi pale Ruai, hiyo mambo ya Ruto sijui sewage line. Nimefanya kazi hapo, wakati wamekuja kunini pia ni hapo. Sasa ile walikuwa wamependana, kazi ilikuwa inaendelea vizuri. Tumetengeneza barabara kutoka huku juu mpaka huko karibu bypass. Hakuna kitu ilikuwa inani. Wakati wameanza kukosana ndio unaona makarao inatumwa wapi, inastopisha hivi huku.
1 minute.
Yeah, can I talk now?
Gaddafi, you have 1 minute, or if you are through, Moses can talk.
Okay. Now, kwa tukienda kwa record tuseme Uhuru amefanya kazi. Sisi tunatembea kwa hizi barabara. The second term Uhuru amejaribu kufanya kazi. As per the first term walikuwa wamependana and Ruto did a very big mistake. Zile pesa project zote alipewa manage, Ruto ameweka pesa kwa mfuko. Tuseme tu ukweli, na mtu asijaribu kupinga hii pesa ameweka kwa mfuko. Hii term ya pili amekuja kutemwa, ndio sasa kazi imeendelea. Ukiangalia barabara, Uhuru amejaribu kufungua barabara na zimeenda through, na mtu asiseme Uhuru amefail tu kwa mambo ya kukopa loan. Ni vile hii loan ilikopwa mbeleni na ikakulwa, so anajaribu kuchukua loan aendeleze hizi projects zile nini. Ni hayo tu, mimi sina mengi, lakini tuangalie vitu kwa makini tafadhalini.
Point of order.
Moses,
Clinton,
I think I'm the next address.
Point of order.
Oh, Clinton, have not addressed.
Point of order.
Excuse me guys.
Point of order. Wacha tu react kwa hii ya Gaddafi alafu uendelee.
Yes, wacha niongee, it's my time.
Kuna kitu tu nataka kusema. Gaddafi amesema Uhuru
Moses ameingia hapa nishaingia na sijaongea jamii.
No, mimi nataka kureact.
Nimepata ukiongea.
Charles Rupia, relax.
No, I was not talking. I was just giving
time. Tafadhali achie wengine pia waongee. Ni nini?
Wacha wengine pia waongee. Dan Rai, go ahead, then I'll talk maybe.
Dan, sasa.
Okay, thank you.
Sasa
Rupia, sasa wewe unachukua bench kwa sababu umeandika composition mingi sana. Umeandika kizungu kubwa hapo ndani. Rupia, my brother. Okay, I just want to take it to where Gaddafi have left it. First, I have to agree with you. Na tulisikia Murkomen mwenyewe akisema that after winning just election 2017, Ruto was to be dropped. Tena Uhuru akawaita kwa State House after Maraga ku cancel elections. And that was live in television. Akawaita akawaambia sasa lazima tena after kama washakosana na Ruto. Na before ingie second term, Musalia Mudavadi at first ndio walikuwa nafaa kuchukua akuwe running mate wa Uhuru. Sasa sisi hatujui pale hao watu walikosana. We don't know. Na kama what I do say, if the deputy president anaonanga like hao watu wanamuinulia sijui wanamfanyia nini, you have to step aside. Na history wa kusema that I don't want to agree with you, history ya kusema at kila mtu ni mwizi. My friend, na nimepatana example. Kama mnaishi kwa nyumba ama kijiji, huwezi niambia watu wote wako kwa hiyo kijiji ni waizi. Waizi ni wale wamepatikana. Na wanasemanga mwizi ni ule ameshikwa. Unaweza iba na hujashikwa, wewe si mwizi. So hii narrative ya kusema kila mtu ni mwizi, hatuwezi we can't agree with that. Kwa wale wamepatikana ndio tunasemanga ni waizi. And we have to agree. Hii second term ya William Ruto and Uhuru Kenyatta walianza kuzozana from the word go. Si hata handshake. Unajua ukianza kukosana hata na demu wako ama chali wako, unaanza reason nyingine, you don't call me, mara busy. Hizo ndio ninataka mara wachana na mimi hadi nafika time na wachana. Ni kama hii. Marriage ikianza ku break, my friend, lazima reason ikue. Sasa reason was handshake. Na jana tulisema hapa handshake ya Raila and Uhuru at least ileta peace and everybody ametulia. Na kuna mtu alikuwa amesema hapa vizuri, I don't know Gaddafi ama Rubia. Ukisikia that hatred, that mtu anakuambia kama juzi nilikuwa naona live television, kama Kangata anasema like alikuwa anasikia reggae, sasa vile Raila alianza kusikia reggae, ameachana kusikia reggae, sasa hizi asijua anasikia nini. Unajua kuna mjaluo somewhere, yeye yenyewe iwezi muaffect, but kuna mjaluo anaona like because Raila is my brother. Unaona? Na hiyo ndio tribalism inaingianga. Cause yeye anapiga Raila ina tribalism. Na hiyo ikishaanza juu, inateremka hadi chini. Kuna mjaluo ataona ule Mkikuyu ameenda kufanya biashara huko Kisumu. Ameenda na kabichi yake, ameenda na waru yake, ameenda na nyanya zake. Hiyo hatred wanasema watu tunaitanga hiyo jina tuwezi sema. Wakikuyu watakangi Raila. Sasa tutafanya hii. Unaona? Na wewe mwenyewe ule mtu ako chini, ako honest na mwenzake kama Mkenya. But wewe ukishaanza kujua kutuambia ati wewe huwezi sikizana sijui because of this and this. Hiyo ina spread kama ni kitu kama imeanza kuaffect juu, ikianza kuaffect CEO hadi huku juni hadi huyu askari anakwanga hapa kwa gate atakuwa affected, unaona. Lakini nilikuwa nasema all of these people tunaongelea sahi, these are our leaders. Uhuru ni a leader, Raila ni a leader, Ruto ni a leader, Musalia ni a leader, kila mtu ni leader, hadi Abdi Dida ni leader. But it depends with the integrity that you have and the degree and aggressive things that you do. Uwezi niambia utachukua hii, na nilisikia Ruby akisema by the way was correct, like uwezi niambia you are in still government, una earn through that government, na unasema I'm not part of this failure of this government. How? Kama mna fail nyinyi wote kama familia. Uwezi niambia bali ya credit tunasema tulifungua barabara na hii barabara tulijenga na sijui na Jubilee. Na ikifika pale ya loan, ati hii loan hapana, hii loan ni mingi. And you know that hii loan ilichukuliwa saizi tuko na around 7 trillion, I don't know. Tunaelekea 6 trillion ilichukuliwa first term. Na kuna kitu walifanya nayo. Bora tukisema kwa first term kuchukua trillion, hiyo tunasema iligo Jubilee. Na ikisema hii ati handshake. Handshake imechukua loan inatoshana aje my friend. Sometimes let us be genuine and be honest. Me saizi nikisikia Raila na Uhuru nini na Ruto, it's not a bad. Ruto is a Kenyan, Raila is a Kenyan, wote ni wa Kenya, wanaweza amua. Hata mimi kesho naweza amka asubuhi na niungane na Ruto, unaona. But sasa ndio unaona sasa wakiungana, mimi siwezi sema ni mbaya, but wanaungana like wanataka kusaidia Wakenya na nini, because zile zimepita, imepita, loan tumechukua, lazima tulipe. What we need someone that can repair this economy. At least kila mtu afeel enyewe niko na kazi, enyewe niko na pesa, naweza elimisha watoto, wakule mzuri, wakunywe maziwa na wajue vizuri. Hata dada kirudi sometimes anarudi na yogurt. Si dada kirudi kila siku ni sukuma na omena na mayai kwa nyumba. Unaona? Hiyo ndio tunataka. Si lazima kuwe na pesa mingi. But pesa like you feel like I'm comfortable. Nikimalizia 1 minute ya vile umenipatia. Che, kuna kitu umesema hapa. Sasa tuungane na wewe mkono. Umekuwa umepinga hii serikali na hata wewe leo umeadmit for the first time ati Uhuru amefanya kazi. Ni nani kupinga? Na kitu hujatuambia amefanya kazi first term ama second term. Hapo ndio utatuambia. Na nimejua utatujibu baadaye. Na nikimaliza kwa hiyo 1 minute yangu naona kama imebaki like 49 seconds. Sometimes it's better to be honest with yourself. If you're supporting William Ruto ama Raila Odinga ama yeyote una support if you have a base that hii na hii. Wacha kusupport mtu because hautaki mtu mwingine. Na hiyo ndio Kenya tunakuanga tuna lose, tunapotea. Utapata mimi siwezi support William Ruto kwa sababu simpendi because of someone. Ama usupport Raila because of mimi, sisi tuliambiwa Raila ni mbaya ama Ruto ni mbaya. Support someone ukijua kama huyu Abdullahi ana support Gideon Moi. And I believe na ideology ya Gideon Moi. Thank you.
Yeah, so first then Rai, you've read some I mean you have read some of the
Excuse me Moses. Sage Ilau, what do you want to say? Do you have a point or you want to ask a question? Unmute your microphone, man. Sage? Okay, we cannot hear you, so proceed, Moses.
Yeah, so nasema Danrai umereza very crucial point. Hiyo part ya Ruto unasema sijui wakienda kuchukua big loans, anasema loan is too much. I want to tell you the DP has been humiliated in government. Hata ukiona wakati kuna matanga that when DP goes to these funerals, you see even when the president is sending a message, he's sending somebody else. And who should be reading these messages is the deputy president of Kenya, who is Ruto. So hata kwa hizi loans, I'm sure that the DP is huwa wamconsult. So huwa wanamwacha tu kwa dark. Huwa hawamconsult DP. Other thing, naona Abdullahi amesema ati Uhuru Kenyatta, the one who can change Kenya. Uhuru has messed up Kenya big time. And I prefer Kenya even during Kibaki time, Kenya was much better. Unaona. And then hapo kwa relationship, Unaona, in 2002,
Winter,
I was actually
winter,
in nursery school. And I think in 2002,
a point of order.
William
A
Ruto.
point of order. A point of order.
Can I
Boss,
finish?
Moses.
Then you will bring the order. Can I
No,
keep
no,
going?
this question kabla uendelee tunakuambia saa hii. The first 5 years, Treasury was with the Ruto wing. Mambo ya Eurobond ilitokea wapi? So stop lying to us, baba.
No, wacha
Stop.
nimalize then ukuje na hiyo. Like, I just allow my point. Let me keep going. In 2002, I was in nursery school. Ruto stood with Uhuru, and he was one of the best for Uhuru's basket. 2007, Ruto stood with Raila. Ruto alikuwa mzuri, hakukuwa mwizi or anything. 2013, he was with Raila. I mean, he was with Uhuru. He was best among the Uhuru people. 2017, vitu zikaanza kuchange, and you know the Luo community, Raila supporters, now wengine they've been fighting Uhuru. And when Raila had a handshake with Uhuru, and na hii mambo ya BBI and handshake, now Raila supporters started singing Uhuru is too young to retire. You know, few days ago, when there was things with Kibicho na hizo pesa za kukampeni za BBI walianza kuchange, na sahii kuna mambo ati Ruto Raila they're planning an alliance. Now I don't even hear like people within Raila's wing singing about how wheelbarrow are gonna change Kenya, how bad this guy is. So this politics is the problem is us the people, because we choose the wrong. There is always options zenye watu naletewa. Unaona, there's always options zenye watu naletewa, but we disregard them because of sycophancy. We want to swing in people's courts because we want to show how impressive we are. Na kuingiana kwa mambo ya corruption, even Raila is very corrupt. If today, let me say, I'm from Game constituency. If I want to go run for member of parliament in Game, in ODM ticket, I'll have to carry something in a brown envelope. Niende huko nisalimiane niwache. People like Waiguru, in 20, what year was it? Raila was fighting Waiguru so bad with the NYS. Wakasema timama naiba. When she was running for governorship, she won. When there was an election in Kibra, Waiguru was among the people who was campaigning with Raila. She was among the best. Unaona hapo kulikuwa na wenye walisalimiana. Ukienda Nyanza, the governor of Migori Okoth Bado, he was to be impeached by the ODM brigade. Lakini alienda oranges.
Moses is really lying to people. He's lying.
Wacha nimalize.
Speak lies, eh?
Wacha nimalize. Wacha nimalize. Wacha nimalize.
You are out of order. Hata kama unamaliza, you are out of order.
I'm from Siaya County. I'm from Siaya
I know.
County. Baba
You're also from
stronghold.
Siaya.
What? Let me finish. Ukienda Siaya County. Siaya is now one of the poorest counties in Kenya. Ukienda Siaya, there is no development. There is no schools. Schools are
That
in
is wrong.
pathetic places. Unaona?
That is
That's
wrong.
right. I'm from Siaya. It's very wrong. And that's the place where the former prime minister comes from. And then sahi umejua wanapiga DP ati Ruto hii, like I said, DP has been humiliated so much. Unaona? Even with the president himself. And this is a person who stood with Kenyatta, campaigned for him. And without DP, Uhuru wouldn't have been the president today. And Uhuru has messed up the country. And we just need new leaders.
Raila, without
Okay, go ahead.
Raila,
Point of order, Bwana Clinton. Gaddafi, just listen. Let me react to what Moses
Moses, you have 30 seconds or 1 minute to finish what you are saying.
He has finished.
Okay.
Yeah, wacha nimalize. So ukiona serikali ya Kenya.
Unmute your microphone, Sage
Unaona
Ila.
serikali ya Kenya.
Let me continue.
For you.
Clinton, on a point of order, I want to react
Sage
to...
Ila, what are you saying, Sage?
Okay, I'm saying this, okay? This is a forum where we need to understand each other. If you have a presentation, other people also need to be given opportunity to talk. And I think you joined here when I was here. All these people that have spoken, they joined when I was here. Actually, I joined this forum today at around 8 p.m. And it is now almost saa sita usiku. And people have been talking. Why is it not in order for me to be allowed to speak?
Umepewa chance, but you muted your microphone,
But
boss.
No, it is on his
I've
hand.
given you.
They're doing it on that side. I know how to what I'm doing, brother.
But you could have written down here that somebody is muting you because Mutembei ametoka. Mimi ndio nimebaki na ninatumia simu. Niko kwa kitanda, earphone mbali, siwezi
So you see,
nikakumute.
this is a forum now.
Nimeamka
Some
kwenda
of us
kukuunmute.
are still on table discussing this matter. Anyway,
Can you
so
allow us
anyway,
to talk instead of quarreling?
Your microphone, you control your microphone yourself. I gave you the chance like 10 minutes ago, man.
now. This is my point now to make. Okay.
And you
these
have 4
people-
minutes to do so.
Sorry.
You have 4 minutes to say your point.
And
4 minutes,
others were given 15 minutes. Is it? That's
Don't
it.
complain too much, boss.
Nobody can speak for 15 minutes. Okay, let's hear this point of order from Rupia. Then we get back to you, Sage Ila.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to actually react to what Moses is talking about. You are
In
saying
1 minute.
CIA is underdeveloped. My friend, let me tell you. Since the devolution came, CIA is more developed now. And I can tell you for sure, the road network that has been opened up in Siaya County and the bridges that the county government of Siaya have constructed and the ECDs and the water boreholes, the boreholes that have been constructed are a lot. I have a record, my friend, this is a fact. And you cannot dispute it. This is a fact. And when you talk about the DP, I know Clinton will not like it, is that the DP, there is nothing that we cannot say the Jubilee government is successful. They are unsuccessful. They have been unsuccessful. And they have unsuccessfully governed this country. And that is a fact. And you can see it with your own eyes. We don't need to point out this to you. The reason why I'm saying they're unsuccessful is because they have what is called misplaced and priorities. 1 minute is not over.
1 minute is over.
Bwana Clinton, you are mismanaging this forum. You are mismanaging this forum.
I gave you 1 minute to put your point across. So when you want like 10 minutes, other people also want to speak.
Can I now speak?
So na nimeona umejitoa because I'm mismanaging the show. Thank you very much. Let's have some order.
1 minute.
What do you want to say, Gaddafi, in 1 minute?
I want to respond to Moses on a bit. Moses.
In 1 minute.
Moses, Siaya County unasema haija develop, but I want to tell you one thing. Mimi ndio nilianza kufungua hizo mabarabara Siaya County.
Which ones? Which barabaras?
Governor started the work from the very first.
No, which barabaras? I want to know. Site one.
Barabara Nyadorera, nimefanya Nyadorera, those Maram roads, hizo barabara zimefunguliwa hapo. Ni mimi.
So there are Maram roads zimefunguliwa.
Maram roads, there are tarmac roads.
Have you gone to Central Kenya? Umetembea Central? Umeenda
Central
Western?
Wao wako na power na wamekuwa kwa uongozi for so long. You can't compare them with us, huh? Then another thing.
Thank you, Gaddafi. Thank you, Gaddafi. Your 1 minute is over.
Can
your 1 minute is over. Who else is interested in disagreeing with Moses?
No, let me tell you something.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Okay, Abdullah, in 1 minute, disagree with what the guy was saying.
Moses. My brother Moses. Kwa mfano nyumba yako, nauliza swali moja. Nyumba yako kama umefunga gate, alafu muizi aingie. Utakaribisha yule mwizi ama utafukuza?
Nitafukuza mwizi, nikaribishe mwizi. Endelea.
Very good. Waizi wangapi Uhuru Kenyatta aliwafukuza kazi na deputy president alikaribisha ama aliwafukuza?
Now, okay, let me answer you. In 2017 or 13, when there was elections, Raila was going all over the country how Uhuru Kenyatta is a thief. Hatuwezi kukubali mwizi ku lead country. So we already have the thief in the government. So all these are just sugarcoating. Unaona?
No, you lie. Raila said land grabber, not mwizi.
No, alimuita mwizi. Alimuita mwizi.
Ngoja.
Alisema mtu wa bangi.
Okay, 1 minute is
na
over.
land grabber,
Thank you very much.
Alisema mwizi, wezi.
Hiyo uongo.
Nasa wezi hawa. Ulikuwa unasikia? Nasa wezi.
Okay, Gaddafi, ilikuwa time ya Abdullahi kumuuliza swali. Sasa
Abdullahi, continue.
Clinton, please, mimi nataka Moses fahamu kitu. Wakati ile amesema Raila amesema Uhuru ni mwizi. Huyo mwizi nani alikaribisha?
Si Wakenya walimpigia kura?
No, nani alikuwa vice president yake?
Si Ruto, but Raila alisema Uhuru ni mwizi. Unaona?
Lakini Ruto alimkaribisha yule mwizi?
Ni mwizi ndiye alikuwa anakimbia, unaona? Si Ruto alimkaribisha.
Alafu ngoja Ruto alikaribisha yule mwizi.
Abdullahi, tafadhali.
Uhuru Kenyatta aliwavuguza watu wengi. Kina Bayao, kina governor Sonko. Aliwavuguza kama kwa sababu hao ni corruption. Yule waziri wa agriculture aliwavuguza. Nani aliwakaribisha hawa sasa?
Sasa kwa nini asifukuze uwizi wa COVID billionaires? Ushasikia hiyo documentary ya COVID billionaires?
Yes, hao wezi nani aliwakaribisha? Swali
washafukuza uwizi wa COVID millionaires.
Sawa.
Excuse me guys. Thank you Moses. Thank you and your interrupters. So Reverend, I think Sage should speak.
Okay, thank sorry.
Kuna mtu ako na kelele nyuma yake. Mute your microphone please.
My microphone is poor. I don't know. Are you now getting me?
You are okay. Kama hauna kelele nyuma yako ni sawa. Endelea.
Okay, now I think this is a good platform, but we really need to be very careful how we manage it. Because you see, this is a network we are creating. I'm not saying that we are doing good, but this is a network. You remember, if you're following the interview judges, you will be able to agree with me that today you might be here, tomorrow you are somewhere and you will be interviewing the other people. So you have to be very, very careful when you are in this platform. The internet never forgets. And this is a history we are making. Now, back to the topic. What I'm saying that we really need to think before we talk about issues, because some of these things, there are people who have done even documentaries about them. So when someone is presenting something, we are not just talking. They are not just talking. They have a point. So allow them to present. Then from there, pick your case and give factual things. Give factual things. It is very bad to deny that Siaya is underdeveloped. There's a farm in Siaya called Dominion Farm. Who knows it? Who knows it? So you cannot say that I'm presenting. So if you have your point, you interject. That's the rule of engagement. So in Siaya, we had a farm called Dominion Farm. It was really helping farmers. Right now, what happened with it?
You're right.
It was fought. It is no longer there. Right? It was fought. It was no longer there. Now, we are saying that Raila is very early. Ruto is corrupt. Uhuru needs to take people in the safer art. I want you to understand that Uhuru was voted for a given period of time. Then after that, the new people will campaign and get voted. We never said, and the constitution is very clear, that a sitting president cannot define what will happen in the next election. And we cannot go with that kind of thinking. We have to think the other way round, ya kwamba next time there will be vacancies and people will set their manifestos and they will sell their policy and the best will win. If we are to go with the democratic way, we cannot say that there's someone who is looking for us. No way. The other thing I want to correct where I sit, and I don't think I'm sitting in the wrong direction. This is the worst regime I've ever seen in East and Central Africa.
I agree.
Whether you take it personal is upon you. But this is the worst regime in terms of everything. There's someone who talked about Ruto taking people to colleges. My friend, the problem of higher education started when we had double taking, the double intake programs. And right now, if you agree with me, you are doing double take, no funding in the university, no funding in the university. Now we are coming, some of us who are in the university and have been taking students through, we go a lot. So when you are telling us that double intake and people have no jobs, the university cannot even support themselves. The number of loans, and we are still following this nonsense of people who have been in politics for donkey years, and they are not helping us. What is it that they have done? Who doesn't know that Uhuru has failed? Who doesn't know that opposition has failed? Who doesn't know that we have what we call cartel economy? So we need to be very careful, because if we are talking about democracy, Raila brought it. What is he doing in the Nyanza region? In the Central are very silly, like address too. There will be meetings and they will recall their leaders and say, look, this is what we did. Like in Kisii, right now, Kisii is more powerful than Kisumu, and Kisumu is a city. There are other time we saw people walking. It is high time for us to move to get out of this political cocoon that, okay, we are in government. So what? In politics, it is about resources. When you are there, you are bargaining for your region. That is what so look at the countries that we have, a regional economic bloc. What do we have? Our fishermen cannot even go and fish. Our farmers, like someone talked about Moroni. Moroni is in Kisumu, is not in Migori. So how did Ruto help these things? And right now, Mumias is collapsing, right? You are talking about Mudavadi, right? You are talking about Wetangula. The other day I saw Wetangula saying that he made a call to KBC Channel 1 and someone got employed. This is a leader who is looking forward to be a national, to be in the presidency. Who still thinks that if someone dies, there are no better people from other tribes who can be given that opportunity. I'm not attacking anyone, but I'm trying to highlight the kind of people we have, and we need to get out of that conversation. We really need, because right now you might be very well okay, but what about your generation? We have to think about, and a country can never grow when we still import toothpick from China.
True.
You've had your 7 minutes.
In Migori, no, allow me, please, just 1 minute, I'll be able to conclude. And by the way, thank you for reminding me. But this is what I'm saying. In Migori, all the governors, I'm told the current governor of Kisumu is trying to make another Europe in Kisumu. I don't know the concept, but this is what I think should be done. We need to make sure that we have the right minds. Right from followers. We need followers who are not just followers, but can engage their leader. Because when you voted either of your representative, there was no agreement that you cannot question them. You never signed that contract. So why can't you question them, like what they did to Kangata or the Muranga Nini, so that they are able to align themselves, like what Kisii guys are doing. So when you don't work for 5 minutes, regardless of your political party, you are thrown away, and that is how we go it. Thank you.
Can I talk for 1 minute? Just 1 minute. Just one
Sorry?
minute, please. Just 1 minute. So to add on what Sagi has said.
I'm
Now
Sage.
they're talking
I'm
about
Sage. No, I'm Sage. Sage Ilam. Get the right
okay.
pronunciation.
Adding on what Sage Ila said.
Yes.
Now they are talking about BBI, and you have raised a very important point about dominion farm in Siaya. When I was growing up as a kid in Siaya, kulikuwa na ndege ambayo ilikuwa inatuamsha saa 11 asubuhi. Siku hizo ndege hakuna, ilikuwa inaenda Dominion. Why? Because Dominion imekufa. Mumia's Sugar, we used to cover our books with a polythene from Mumia's Sugar Company. That's nowhere today. They are talking about if they pass BBI today, they are going to have what is called a tax break. How are you going to have a tax break for youths and there is no jobs for them? How cynical is that? They are talking about BBI adding positions in government, yet they cannot pay or they can't raise the salary for the doctors, and they want to add more MPs. How are they going to pay them? Wanaongeza mizigo kwa punda. Uhuru Okot came with punguza mizigo. It was shut down. Now Uhuru and Raila, they are promising MCS that if you pass this BBI, you are going to get what is called how do you call it? They are going to get car grants. How are you going to get this yet? You can't pay your employees. Isn't it?
We have grants for car. We have grants for car, but we borrow loans for development.
We are borrowed loans. Now how are we going to do that? They can't pay teachers. They can't pay teachers. Yet they are coming up with BBI. Can I finish? They're coming up with this BBI nonsense.
Moses, sorry for interruption. Moses,
no, let me finish. Let me tell you. We cannot talk about coming up with BBI.
I won't allow you to mislead people.
I'm not misleading. It's the truth. You can't. No, let me tell you. Just be organized. Just be organized. Let me finish. Be organized. Unaona, you cannot tell people. You can't tell people that in the BBI. You can't tell people. I've read it. I've read BBI. You can't tell people.
Can you please let's
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. You can't tell people that in BBI, youths are going to have what is called a tax break. Yet those youths doesn't have jobs. How you could have said that? Hey,
yeah, where pia lazima listen, understand watu. Moses, kama unataka kuona ndege, ngoja. Ukitaka kuona ndege hapa Kitengela kuna ndege.
Just give me 1 minute.
Ngoja kwanza.
Unaona, let me tell you something.
Gaddafi, let me inform this guy.
Let me tell you something.
From Siaya, where he's talking about.
Let me tell you something.
I'm coming from Siaya, where you are talking about. Let me say something. I want to inform you. I'm coming from Siaya. I'm coming from Nderi. Palio ndege ilikuwa inasimama hapo Gombe. Si ilikuwa inaenda Dominion. Hiyo ndege ilikuwa inakuja kila siku. Hiyo ndege unatuambia Dominion. I know you don't understand what Dominion means and how Dominion started hadi kafika mwisho. And I can see ametuambia na Raila dragging the name of Raila ati Raila ndiye aliangusha Dominion. First, let me start with the issue of BBI umesema. I won't allow you to mislead the people that are watching this. Second, my friend, do you know doctors? Doctors yet walipangi mshahara. These people are demanding more salary if you are informed that you have to budget. Ni kama mtu miandika 20,000 anataka umpatie 30. My friend, kama kuna mfanyikazi kwa asubuhi, can you stand up in the morning na kuambia leo nataka unipatie 10,000 couple extra unanipatianga au mpatie tu kwa sababu anataka? Because we have seen these people demanding every day, my friend. Even me pali nafanya kazi, sometimes munakanga chini munasema at least uongezwe. But your employer aidha amka tu asubuhi nasema because na wapatianga 50,000, so mnataka tuongezee sijua house allowance or whatever, so we are going to give you 10 early in the morning. Hiyo ndio inafanyika na doctors. Na hii story ya BBI wacha nimalize Gaddafi. Let me inform this guy then utaongea. Hii story unatuambia Dominion. I think Dominion ilianza na ilikuwa inapanda rais. Na hapo ndio Dominion. I'm coming from Alego constituency, Siaya County. Ndere pale wanatuambia Central Alego pale Dominion ilikuwa.
Tell us the issue.
Hizo Dominion natuambia, Dominion alikuja kama tu
like investor, by the way, but in terms of this growing rice and whatever. Akachukua hiyo river yote akaweka kwa shamba za watu. I don't think any given time Raila aliamka sui kuja kumwambia tulipa wacha kulima. Imekuwa story mingi sana, from rice ikakuja kwa miwa, ikatoka kwa miwa ikakuja kwa mahindi. Raila na is so bad kwa sababu unaongelea kitu hujui, na kama hujui something wacha kuleta feelings zako kama
no, my friend, tell us the issue, because we have been there, we've done our studies there, we know what is there. So tell us the issue. If you don't have points, it is no need to object. I'm the one who came up with this project, so kindly give us your opinion. But then,
which project are you talking about?
The Dominion Farm. So
which project?
Tell us what you think we've said that is not true about it. Simple.
Sage, why don't you respond to Sage?
Yes.
Can you prove that? Because I heard you that flagging the name of Raila Odinga in the Dominion.
Is Clinton still here?
How the name of Raila Odinga came?
Now let me tell you something that
Nico too. Nico too.
I'm responding to my brother because he wants
that. Chair the meeting, please. Don't let this degenerate into an exchange match. We need to make progress. We are stuck in one place and it's taking too long.
Yes,
okay.
Sasa mimi nimeona.
Can I speak?
So am I allowed to respond? This is what I said, comrades. I said this. As a leader. Okay.
A point of order. Point of order. Bernard.
Sage, can you say what you are saying, Sage?
I was responding to my friend Danral. This is what I was saying. That I never said anything touching Raila with that. But this is the point. That when we have a serious investor like what he was doing in Siaya, local leader, there's what we call public-private partnership, and there's what we call political goodwill. Okay, these are some of the fundamentals of any serious economy. That when we have a serious investor, they need that political backup because the people who are beneficial, the people who are benefiting from this directly are the local farmers, including some of the relatives of my good friend. So if this thing is not working right now, yet we are saying that we need to grow. In Siaya, one of the major economy is agriculture. So any investment, hata kama ni ya viazi, we need to support it. That is the point. I never mentioned Raila, but Raila, I said that if you are in opposition and the government is not working and you consider yourself a leader.
It was Moses who is already gone. He is the one who mentioned Raila, Dr. You.
But our friend said that, so I am responding to him. So he mentioned my name.
Collins amesema we are in national because tukianza kudiscuss about Siaya, it's like you are going to narrow this thing up to only people.
No, you cannot talk about national without talking about where the fundamentals are.
So can we discuss Siaya?
On a point of
Can
order.
we discuss Siaya?
On a point of order.
We are giving a case. That is a case study that is allowed. Case-based argument.
So what do you expect Raila to do?
Clinton,
please. Give us what you think Raila should do.
My friend, don't allow your emotions to leak. Don't allow your emotions to leak. Give us your issues and we'll be able to respect you.
May I intercede?
On a point of order.
Calvin Badges closed Dominion shop because of extortion by the local leaders. Period.
Yeah.
That is it.
Extortion,
okay,
yes.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you.
And those are some of the things we are against. As a leader, we need to make sure that a local investor is given enough environment to operate for the benefit of the community.
Let me respond to the same issue.
Yes.
Let me respond to the same issue.
Yeah.
Gaddafi, don't respond. Gaddafi, don't respond.
Okay.
Yeah, tumemalizana na hiyo issue. Don't respond. Abdullahi.
But kuna mtu amesema kitu ya BBI hapa which is not correct. Kuna story ya BBI hapa Moses amesema which is not correct.
What do you want
No.
to tell us in BBI,
Moses
brother?
hayuko.
What's the good thing? Have you
Anatusikia
read the
pale yako.
document?
And you have to
Have you read
respond.
the document?
Anatusikia pale and you have to respond.
Brother, have you read the document? We
Unajua?
need to ask you that.
Yeah,
Have you
I
read
have
it?
it, my friend. Yeah.
What is the
Peaneni Makau time bwana. Hey,
page
peaneni
page
Makau
12?
time.
Page 12, paragraph 2 of that book is talking
Hey.
about what?
So should I
Where?
cram the paragraph and pages? Or
No,
should I
read it.
cram
You
all
have it
understand
there.
what is
You read it.
Clinton,
Read it
please,
for us
can
to have
you
it.
Can I
share
ask
this
you
meeting?
page 34 in the constitution? If you sometimes
Danrai,
So if you have read it,
let
you
me
need to tell us that we have read it. This is
it's
the.
not a must for me to cram the pages.
I'm just saying it's
Something
different. That's
important
why
is
you
like
carry
I
it
have
there.
to
Tell us
know
what the
what is
page
the
12 is
document.
talking
That's
about.
something that is important. Cramming
Here,
pages is not important.
I love when you present your
You could ask me what this say about this, and I can explain to you if you don't
Mnaenda
understand.
vibaya bwana. Mnaenda
No.
vibaya bwana.
We are just
Mnaenda
correcting
vibaya
our
bwana.
friend. I respect you guys, but
How can someone ask me about the pages of PBI?
Huh?
Excuse me, Danrai. Excuse me, Saj. Can all of you mute your microphones, please?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm now loyal, brother.
Just mute your microphone, Sage.
Makao
Okay,
izia
thank
bwana.
you. What?
Makao izia bwana, tusikie anasema nini?
Uko sure ni yeye peke yake hajaongea?
Makao ndio ameingia.
Kuna
Mpe
the
time
Duke.
aongee basi Gaddafi.
The Duke pia hajaongea.
So, let's have some order. Gaddafi, mute your microphone please. Kuna echo inatokezea huko nyuma. Nataka niulize swali kwa watu wawili at the same time. Na mnanijibu Abdullahi na Duke in that order. Abdullahi, uko na nini ya kusema na kwa dakika ngapi? Duke, uko na nini
Sio
ya
hata
kusema na kwa dakika
mingi.
ngapi? Juu nataka tusonge mbele.
Sio hata dakika mingi. Sasa mimi nashangaa kitu moja. Watu wa Siaya wana complain sana.
Dakika moja.
Dakika moja. Naona watu wa Siaya wana complain sana. Ni lazima mcomplain kwa sababu mko kwa government. Sasa kama mna maendeleo itakuwa chini, no problem. Kwa hivyo mimi naambia hao ndugu zangu, 2022 jengeni Rais Raila ndio muweze kutengeneza mambo yamebaki. Sio kubishana wala kupigana mkorofi. Lazima mpate hata maendeleo na hata muzipate maendeleo kwa sababu nyinyi mko kwa government. Mambo maka yote kwanza mmezaliwa ni upinzani. Kwa hivyo hii 2022 nafasi ni yenu. Tengenezeni baba mzuri. Tafuteni Uhuru Kenyatta. Pigeni magoti. Baada hiyo mkipata serikali, hii shida yote mnasema itapotea, lakini sasa hii lazima ucomplain kwa sababu you are opposition.
Tupige magoti. Abdullahi, salamu alaykum. Tupige magoti.
Yo,
Reverend, si argument, anasema point yake anamaliza.
Mimi namaliza. Kama nyinyi kwa mfano watu wa Central mna complain, mnaweza kucomplain, amwezi complain kwa sababu nyinyi mko kwa government. Lakini sasa hii mko upinzani, Siaya, Kisumu, ukote mziongee. 2022 ndio nafasi yenu. Tengenezeni serikali, mshikane na Uhuru Kenyatta, alafu hiyo mambo yote inarekebishwa. Asanteni sana.
Thank you Abdullahi. The Duke.
Yes.
And we are closing the dam.
Sage, mute your microphone please. Duke.
I need to talk one.
Hello, guys. Thank you for letting me in this forum of discussion. But I want to raise some few concerns, please, because this is a forum that we need to really treat it very honorably. And let us not put it as like a personal feelings. Maybe somebody has said something, I just can't react immediately. There is time that's set aside for each and every person. Let us minimize the time and give us the way forward, give us our opinions. And I'm really sorry about if this is the way we can fix this country, then it actually be a long way to go. We are the youth, and through this kind of forums that where we meet and exchange our views, this is where we can start fixing this country. Let us not say that this is so it belongs to war and who. Let us debate soberly. That's my hard advice. Then I beg that the rest will continue. Otherwise, we've been doing well. until there is a lot of heat exchange there. But I think that is the part that now belongs to the past. So my point is that, in fact, let us go by the policies of each and every leader so that we can scrutinize and know what to vote for when time comes. And also let us think of our youths. Let's think of, and everywhere there are a lot to be done. So I think when it comes to substantive speaking or discussion, then we'll move together. Thank you guys for cooling down, and let's continue with that. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, the Duke. I have a humble request. Sage, mute your microphone. Inatupigia kelele, tafadhali. Just mute.
My microphone.
Yes, your microphone.
I'm not seeing it.
Okay, let me do it
Can
for
we
you.
talk,
Let me do it
Clinton?
for you.
Yeah, if you do it from the other side, I'll appreciate.
Wait a
Clinton, can we
moment.
talk?
You want to talk to people at the same time? Can we talk? Who wants to talk? Okay, the Duke should speak, then Asante and Kewel, in that order. No. I'm very sorry. So, Macau, you have like 3 minutes. Bernard, you have like 3 minutes. In that order. Thank you.
And I have 1 hour when I come in.
So who goes first?
What? Who wants 1 hour?
I'm asking who goes first.
Macau Mutua, wewe ndio unaongea wa kwanza. Then Bernard. Alafu hao watu wawili wa nyuma, wa mwisho Asante na Kewel.
Okay, yeah, let me get started. First thing first, thanks for letting me in. And a point of correction, it's not Macau Mutua, right? Yeah, so I think this is the right forum for the right cause, and the agendas are very, very, very good. The only thing I should say in the beginning is that we are attacking each other sometimes unnecessarily, okay? From the perspective of there is no dumb question and everybody is bringing up a point. So hata mtu akiuliza swali, hata kama it might appear to be skewed towards one political side, please, there is a point behind each contribution. The second thing I wanted to say is, yeah, I had a point where some people are supposed to piga magoti ndio wakuwe in serikali. Kenya does not belong to any tribe, okay? Or not even any person. Kenya is not a dynasty. Kenya does not have. Kuna somebody. We need to mute, the mics. Okay. Yeah. So again, we don't have to be
Gaddafi, mute your microphone. Okay, proceed, Macau.
Yeah. So again, no Kenyan should piga magoti ndio akue kwa serikali. Kenya, it belongs to all of us. I still feel most of the people here are the youth. We are youth, okay? I feel we are supporting the same problem which has occurred since independence. We have had the Kenyatas, we have had the Odingas, we have had the Kalonzos. So if we can support one of us, for instance, we can choose to support the Reverend Oriri, all right? And all of us generate or push our agenda forward and support one of us. I feel that could be one way to solve some of the problems we face in Kenya. That said, again, I feel like this is the right forum for the right cause. Other than that, I don't have much to add. I'm calling from the United States, the state of North Carolina, and I just learned about you guys through YouTube. And then, yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Macau, for keeping time. Bernard, you
How
have
is
like
everyone?
3 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity to make my contribution. And I appreciate everyone's input. Our interacting is profiting, although at times it's very hot. Well, I will begin by saying that if we're going to make a difference as a nation, then we must move away from the politics of blaming one another. We seem to be so much caught up into blaming personalities for national problems. And one of the things that have made the nation of Kenya to remain behind is seeking national office for regional development. And if we are the young people and we are still pushing for the same thing, that we get a president into the national office to develop our village, then that is the source of all the problems, because the underdevelopment of this nation is born out of the maxim, siasa mbaya, maisha mbaya. The meaning of that, those of you that come from Moi era, the really meaning behind that meant if you support the government, you will get development. If you don't support the government, you will not get development. So the marginalization of this country is not just in Nyanza, it is all over the country, especially in the places where we had more opposition than support for the government. And then that is the wrong way of governance, whereby you only serve the people that support you, then neglect the rest of the country. There is a West African saying that goes at if you have one rich man among 7 poor people, if you have one rich man among 7 poor people, what you actually have is 7 poor people. The country is limping today because we concentrate in developing one place by depriving another place. We can never take off with that kind of approach. And so as young leaders, we need to begin to think differently. We cannot be supporting what has held the nation hostage and think that we're going to change. Number 2, the Oginga family, the Kenyatta family, the Moi family are not the Kenya's problem. And if we want to take off, we must begin by shouldering the responsibility. If you get rid of the Oginga family, get rid of the Kenyatta family, get rid of the Moi family, I don't think that is going to translate into you becoming any better by getting rid of somebody. I believe we need to hold hands and learn wherever the lessons we need to draw from our history so that we cannot repeat the mistakes that our founding fathers made that caused the problems that we have. The fallout between the Kenyatta and Raila Odinga, Jaramogi Oginga Odinga, it was political, yes, but driven by what? Personal interest. When we push personal interest at the expense of national interest, we will always end up into conflict. And as long as this conflict perpetuates, that's why we have now made it transgenerational. You make sure that you give birth to your child, and if you are from Mount Kenya, make sure that your child is indoctrinated to believe that the people from Nyanza cannot lead. Now, that is not the culture we'll want to perpetuate or pass across to the next generation. There is another reality that undertone that I've been hearing, and that is everybody is not clean. Everybody is a thief. Everybody is dirty. Now, that is a very good hiding place to help the rot to continue. When we accept that as a standard, what happens is we will not look for the right thing anymore. And I find this to be a very good, push by a defense pusher. You will forgive me, but by the Tanga Tanga movement. Anytime the corruption question is raised, the response is always so and so is also corrupt. When we say so and so is a thief, they will say so and so also is a thief. So that somebody is a thief, does it make being a thief right? Does it make being a thief the right thing to do? So I believe as people, we need to begin to think differently in the place whereby right is right and wrong is wrong, no matter who does what. So it doesn't matter how many people are corrupt in our government and in our society. Corruption is wrong. It doesn't matter how many people are stealing. Stealing is wrong. And so if we want to make it right, we must first of all accept that it is wrong. Then we seek to make it right. And so we should not push the narrative. There was another narrative was being pushed that Ruto supported Uhuru in 2002. He was okay. He supported Raila 2007. He was okay. He supported Uhuru in 2013. He was okay. How come in 2017 he supported? He was still okay. But now when he has, been sidelined and now he's being painted as a bad person. Well, that is a good excuse to take and probably use it as a premise to push your argument. But the character of a person is not necessarily determined by the good they do. It doesn't matter how bad a person is. There is some good they can do. I will refer to the Bible. The Bible talks about, it says, you being evil, know how to give good gifts to your children, okay? There is no bad father who will go and take poison and give to his children. So he may be a bad person out there, but when it comes to his family, he will be good to them. So somebody doing one thing good and he is not good, that one good act does not swallow up all the badness that that person could be. But that aside, let us look at the state of the country. What state are we in? Are we in a position whereby we can gamble again as far as leadership is concerned? I don't think we have that luxury. And so if we want to help this country, then we must begin to think in this critical situation, in this crisis we are in, who is capable of leading us out? We cannot say that all you need is numbers. This is a very important time for the nation of Kenya, where we should sideline all trivialities and embrace the reality that as a nation, we are in a bad place and we need all the help we can get. And if that will take to have a government of national unity, so be it. If it's going to take that we bring everybody on board so that we get out of the mess we are in, we should be able to ventilate over that and appreciate that. We should not dig in and say, as long as somebody has numbers, he is a qualified leader. No, even Barabbas had numbers. You can get numbers, but you don't have capacity to deliver. In the 8 years of the Jubilee government proves this, okay? We get these two people, the president and the deputy, was voted for because they are youthful, they are in touch with young people, they are in touch with technology, but see where technology has taken us, in a hole that we can't dig ourselves out. So we need to think wider and broader before we come to that kind of a conclusion on who takes over Kenya now to help it come out of where it is stuck. We can't gamble with that anymore, especially as young leaders. Thank you. Is there any matter arising?
Your speech bana. Bernard, sometimes,
Yes.
you know, sometimes if you talk, listen, because there's some things that if you say, it's like you're summarizing everything. By the way, you do let us talk, we make everything, all what we know. Then you come with idea, you summarize them into one bucket.
Is there a problem?
Kewel.
Hello, Kewel should
Niongee?
speak. Kewel.
Yes, Nico.
Okay, say something.
Niendelee. Mi nimekaa bana. It's now 2.5 hours sijaongea. Mi nipe 1 hour. Aki. Anyway.
You have 3 minutes.
Namna gani bana. Nimeangalia hapa kutoka saa 2.
Maybe naweza kuangalia na macho nzuri.
Sisi watu wa Doyen ni kama tumefungiwa nje. Money has been poured. Kuna mtu hapa wants to finish us politically. So
hey, we don't understand you. We want to finish you politically. Come clear on that.
Yes. Yeah, you want to finish us. Money has been poured. Money has been poured. Sage, there's something you said about the double entry campus. Some of us, Bana, we stayed for 2 years at home. You can imagine staying at home for 2 years, doing nothing, una rust. This double has a whole beneficiary to those people who joined campus. You maliza your high school and then you join campus immediately. The thing to do with funding, that is as much as what do we call it, kitu ya squeezy, help. For funding, you see now, these universities, the private now benefit from the help, even to the KMTCs and the rest of the institutions. They are benefiting from help. And I think it's all about the policy making. And someone is making a good and a brilliant move in BBI, though it's not actually where it's supposed to be. But then somebody has an idea on how to manage this provision of money to students. I mean, the help. So to say the thing of double entry, or I mean, the bridge directly from high school to campus, it was a brilliant idea. And it was something that time was overdue. It needed to have been done long time ago. What are you going to wait at home for 2 years, waiting to join campus? When you finish campus, I mean, and your results are out and you've passed, join and you move on. Some of us, we finished campus when we were already 23 years old, you know, whereas I needed to have finished my high school, finish at 19, 21, I mean, and I joined, I mean, I get work and I do my thing. So what was the point of staying at home for 2 years? So hapo mimi sijakubaliana na wewe hapo kabisa completely. If it is an issue of boom or squeeze watu wa pay boom, hii kitu inaitwaje, help. That one, it's just a policy thing that needs to be looked and then see how to distribute pesa. The other avenues kama kuna and stuff like that. That is a thing of policy formulation. And then I'm seeing you're raising your hand. Say something.
Excuse me, Kevin. Excuse me, Kevin.
Please.
Sage alikuwa akijiongelesha hapo mbaya. Venye ulimtaja tu hivi.
Yeah.
Akaanza kujiongelesha. Maybe ni unmute aseme hiyo banning issue.
Yes.
Let him. Okay.
Okay. Asante, you are raising a very good point, and I don't have a problem with from high school to university. But I'm talking about the arrangement in itself, in terms of curriculum, in terms of facilities that are there, and in terms of mentorship, and also of obvious funding. If you are bringing a point, I've been in project management, you are supposed to talk about how efficient is the process? Okay, because you can bear with me that from that time we had the Sorry, I'm saying hello.
Yes, proceed.
Yeah, I'm saying that if we had, it was a good thing, but were we having the right structure? Look at how now the rate of maybe absorption, the scale gap that we are having right now, it has gone so high, brother. That was my only problem.
Okay,
So
thank you.
when you are bringing an issue, an emotion in the parliament, tell us what you need. There's what we call tree analysis when you're coming up with a solution. You have to know everything. Here too. Yes.
Say you never mentioned anything without the efficiencies and stuff of what you're talking about.
Sorry?
You just said the idea. I mean, you're saying what you're saying now in detail. You never mentioned that. You only said that the process was wrong. There's nothing else you added, and I was really keen on that.
Okay? It is wrong.
You're saying something?
Yeah,
anyway,
you see,
fine.
what I was let me respond to you a bit, then we allow you to proceed. I don't want to interrupt you. You are giving a very good points. This is what I was saying, brother, that you are giving a good suggestion, but is it really well planned? That was the question. And now Mukau, and I want to sleep, and now that Macau is here, I think this one will help this platform. Now that is in the US, okay, Clinton, this is a good resource. From the network that is there, why can't we have this thing as now an organization so that we are able to galvanize resources? He will be a manager there. You are there to make good use of the resources, to network, make good use of the resources, so that we are able to have this thing as a channel. Macau, take the lead and have the resources on board. We make this thing a channel. That's my request. So I'm about to sleep. So that you, Mr. Asante will be here every day. Mr. Bernard will be as a stakeholder, not just as a talker, interrupter, and the rest. Is that point?
Before I forget, Sage.
Yes.
Okay, before I forget, as you mentioned, the cow and the people who are in diaspora, I just thought of like how watu wanafaa kupewa constituency, you know, a representation from the diaspora. Sometimes wanatuambiaga mambo mingi which are so brilliant that we really need to implement in this country, but they don't have the platform. Platform yao tu ni Mutembei and the rest of platforms. And I thought like given a representation, like they are number one in terms of for any pesa kuingia kwa nchi. See, so I mean, it's my wish that the diasporians be given a constituency whereby they represent their views. I mean, even in bunge and stuff like that. We are in a generation whereby where they can be listened unto. They can, I mean, get an MP who will be sitting at bunge and views. So I think that is a consideration that should be put. Secondly, your opinion, Sage, is because you intertwined your opinion. Ruto has done. I mean, your thought about Ruto. That is why I picked that thing when you say that the process is I mean, it was never done correctly, and that is you like sikuelewa vizuri. But then what you've said is the entire process should be done. But when Ruto came in, kind of an idea, it came in so fast, and he stayed in that docket for around 2 years. Yeah, around 2 years, and he left the docket. And so a lot of things needed to have been adjusted. I mean, the policy making processes and stuff like that you've talked about. But the whole idea was brilliant. come to siasa kidogo yenye kina Dandrai wameenda, the politics of now is all about politics of betrayal and politics of sijui nani amepata nani mimi and kukanyagiana, which I don't really think that it will help us as a nation. It will only make the political class be, there every other time. And sisi kama raia, it won't help us anything. So when you speak and you talk about, mtu wetu, Raila mtu wetu, Ruto mtu, the rest of the guys, we are not helping one another. We need to discuss issues that are affecting us as a nation. Taxation is part of it, education system is part of it, and the rest. But then, though we need the political arm from it, but then if we discuss these people, we need to discuss on basis of, does this person has the capacity? What is his ideology in terms of running the country? Running the country is not like running an enterprise of kuuza mandazi and kuuza chai. This is people's lives. This is the lives of today and the lives of tomorrow. So whenever you're doing your thing, or whenever you're passing your ideologies to this country, it should be that you are talking about the present people in existence and the generation that is to come. So when we talk of sijui Raila Odinga, let's see what Raila has done, the merits and what he's done, what is he doing, and what can he do to what is, his ideology. When we talk of Ruto, what is he capable of doing? What can he do in future? So that at the end of the day, we would be doing an analysis that, this is the right person that we need at the current situation in this country. And so it will help us in choosing or voting the right candidate. But then when we in mtu yetu kind of we are going nowhere. That we need to Kalonzo Musyoka because, he's a soft, smart guy, is doing like this. Yeah, agwarusi wa Kikuyu, agwarusi wa Jaluo, agwarusi, that's a wrong kind of a thing. And this thing is really is making us to choose wrong leaders. If you base with something that we saw on mall, or it was a mini, I learned a lot of things, and we discussed this with Bernard and some guy called Dan last week, and at play that dynasty, there is the middle class and eco jokers. When you see what our friend Malala was doing and what the ODM people were doing, it can really tell you in the bigger perspective when you relate it with the national politics, and you will realize that there are some powers which are fighting within. The deep state wanted to show a muscle that they can push things and things has to happen, whereas a chama like ODM would say we are the biggest chama, formidable. We need to prove a point that we hold this kind of a region that is now like sisi ndio kusema in this region. And then we have a small chama like UDA, which is trying to penetrate politics, and they want that we are now, coming in as a new force. But at the end of the day, we are doing it at an expense of the people. We are not now doing the politics whereby the people of Kapuchai or Matungu would say, now the plans of Murunga, the deceased, was this and this and this, and we want this kind of a leader who would come and run with the same vision that Murunga had. For example, in Kibera, when our good friend passed on, the brother took over. And I understand our friend is really trying to capture and run after the dream that our fallen brother had. So it's a position whereby people come and discuss issues and really think on a way of electing a person who would come our interest, that every other time we are in tandem with our needs. But then if we go with mtu wetu, we go with tuko wapi kama community, nani ndio anafaa kukua. Raila should not come to our region and ask for votes. You know, when I hear of people saying that Raila cannot go to Central and ask for votes, what are you telling me? That is stupidity of the highest order. We need to see and characterize Raila as a person, not as a Jaluo. We need to see William Ruto as a person engine. Corrupt, taken to a court of law, prosecuted. He's not above law. Politics of coming here and telling us, you know, this person, ako hivi na hivi na hivi. You're lying to us. You're lying to us. If Uhuru is the real leader, let him bring corrupt people, prosecute them, take them to court, and then jail them. They belong to jail. But then when you come and tell us politics of Ali Banini, you're telling us that is crap. You need to take that person to a court of law, prosecute him, judge him, and lock him in jail. So let's do politics thinking of today and tomorrow, because we already know about it. If we come with politics of Mutuyetu, to accept that. Number 3, this thing of the constitution we are talking about, the BBI. I don't think really we were up to BBI, though it is 10 years post 2010 promulgation, and we are at that point. You know, we were check, then kidogo we were told of some 9 points, then those 9 points were converted and transformed to review our constitution. But then we are at that point of really reviewing our constitution. Not a popular vote that came in, whereby people had to give in their opinions. People had to come in naturally and say that, okay, fine, we need to understand these things. We need this to be changed. We need this to be relooked. We need 1, 2, 3 things be done in this constitution. But then the way it came and the way it is being done now, I don't think it was the best way that it was, you know, capturing our interests as a country. When you look to that constitution, the 2010, there are a lot of lagunas. There are a lot of things that need to be relooked into, which are not being captured in the BBI. So I don't think BBI would really address the issues, but partly it would have solved some situations. But then it has no good interest with managing the issues that we have at hand. Finally, about our economy, it's really hurting with COVID-19, and somehow this government seems not to have any interest. Funding from
Can I say something?
Can I say something? Wants to say something.
Can I say something, please?
Can I say something? Okay.
Kewel has just said finally. Si tungoje amalize alafu useme.
Okay, I thought maybe he has an opinion he has a point of
Okay,
order.
Who wants to say something?
So that I proceed.
Who was interrupting? Moses?
Yes, sir. I'm back.
So you have a point, or you want
fine.
to
So let me conclude.
interrupt Kewel?
No, I don't want to interrupt him because he's speaking sense, you know.
Yeah,
Rather
so
than
let him finish, and you'll have your time.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. So I was talking some of it. Really, even though maybe some people would not have listened to William Ruto the other day speak, but then is really hurting. COVID-19 is really bringing things into havoc. Yani biashara zimelala completely. There's nothing that is happening. People are sleeping outside. They don't have the capacity to work, to pay their rents, to meet their bills, and do all those things. Mimi, I would want a point leaders become leaders. You lead from the front, regardless of the chama you are, just come say kama ni maneno ya BBI wacha ikae kando, kama ni maneno ya sijui kuappoint some, we need to focus because people are hurting. I'm in hospitality in myself, and this thing is really dead. When you go to hotels, nothing happening. When you go to wherever the eateries and all these places, there's nothing happening. But then the government is prioritizing things upside down. Nothing is happening completely. I would want to see the whereby he takes podium and says that this is of monies that are coming in, from outside and stuff like that. We need to give a priority to vaccines, but we are not seeing that. We are being told it was procured only 1 million. We are being told that then we will see it. At the same time, how the private, Sputnik was coming in, though it had some logistical issues. But then let's open the playfield. Let's open the ground. The vaccines would not see these vaccines, and really we need to think miraculous happen. So mission, I'm really praying and asking that people need to come out and discuss issues. Hii maneno ya siasa sijui nane 2022. Let's discuss issues to do with let us discuss issues to do with this, the invisible this thing of COVID-19, and let us become more Kenyans than before. Otherwise, thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, Kewel, for your contribution. Moses, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I was here earlier, but I had to leave because I was going somewhere to see my uncle. But speaking about BBI, I think BBI is not the right document for our country. We don't need it. I live in the US, but right now I'm visiting my uncle in Mexico. I'm in Mexico right now. Comparing these two countries, you see, like I was telling one of the guys, I don't remember his name. I don't know. He was here. We were arguing about BBI and how our county. I'm from Sierra County. How much Sierra County is backward in terms of developments. And if you look at BBI, it's adding a lot of positions, women reps, senators, a lot of MPs. But for instance, in the US, they don't have anything like women reps or women senators. There's not a way to envision like representation, like the gender role. Hiyo ni kuongeza mizigo kwa punda. Unaona? Like we had a guy, Kuru Okot, came with the document which I highly supported, Punguza Mizigo Initiative. That document was shut down because it was adding no position to the political guys in the arena. But now what is BBI? This is the point. They have promised MCS, car grants. They have said like if they pass BBI, Kenyans will see watapata pesa. Money will come in your doorstep. I don't know how. This is a lie. They have told students, not only students but youths, that if we pass BBI, you guys are going to get, we are going to have loans, not loans. We are going to have tax free if you want to start a business, something like that. I'm like, how are you going to have a tax break when you are unemployed? People are graduating from colleges. There is no internships. Here in the US, I went to a school called the University of Arkansas. I studied civil engineering. When I was a sophomore is like a second year, we used to go to companies, visit them. School used to bring
like different companies just to talk to us about our studies, like if we graduate, what we want to do. So before I even graduated, I already knew like what I wanted to do as an engineer. When I was also second year internship, I started learning how I'm gonna venture into engineering once I graduate. BBI document does not even come up with the idea on how students can get internships and go and expedite on how they can get to explore in their area of study. BBI doesn't do anything like that. Another thing, BBI, umejua the only reason I see Uhuru Kenyatta supporting BBI because half of the newly proposed constituencies are in central Kenya, so they're putting more power in central Kenya. That's why Uhuru needs Raila. If BBI can pass today and be put into power today, the relationship between Uhuru Kenyatta and Raila Odinga will end. Unaona? Because few days ago, when there was issues about ODM people abandoning BBI, Uhuru started looking for Raila because he knew this is the only way he's going to make central Kenya have more MPs and more. This will facilitate easier distribution of national resources in central Kenya than any other part of the country. For example, in my game constituency, a ward in game constituency, a constituency in central Kenya, and they will be getting the same amount of money that the people in my constituency will be getting. Unaona? So BBI is only benefiting most people in central Kenya. Unaona? This BBI is adding mzigo kwa punda. MPs, because Kenyan MPs are among the most expensive MPs to take care of. Here in the US, when I was in college, I was one of the people that were involved with of a senator. Imagine somebody campaigning for a senate, driving himself. He's already a senator. He's campaigning for a re-election. He's driving himself to go campaign with nothing like security. In Kenya, even an MCA has 10 bodyguards. An MCA has guards in his home. That's just taxpayers' money. Unaona? I'm not lying. These are real things. MCAs are going to have car grants. Here in the US, we have what is called state representatives. State representatives are different from Congress people. They're like MCAs back at home. These people, most of them, they ride their bicycles to work. They don't have cars because they are committed into working for the people. You see, not like our MCAs, like they are working for their stomach to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. Unaona, and to be more sycophants. Unaona. So in Kenya, and then another guy was, I saw in one of them, they were like, if you have issues with Raila, Raila has got it's not corrupt. I'm like, Raila is one of the most corrupt people in Kenya. I appreciate Raila for fighting for democracy in Kenya. I appreciate for Raila for fighting for freedom in Kenya during Moi's era. He suffered for that. But Raila of today is different for Raila of yesterday. In 2013, Raila used to lead a protest for Eurobond, SPR.
Moses, 1 minute.
Like that. Yeah, thank you for reminding. What about today? The other day, there was a document about COVID millionaires. We haven't heard anything about that. There is Uhuru, the other day went to IMF to borrow more loans. We never had anything like opposition talking about it. And I'm so proud of my fellow Kenyans for going online and making this an international issue. Unaona? I had friends, American friends, who are showing me like, hey, what's going on in Kenya? There's an hashtag trending, stop IMF, things like that. They were seeing that because Kenyans have woken up. There is no position to speak on behalf of Kenyans. So Kenyans have stood up to talk about it. Unaona? If I have more points, I will contribute. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Brother Moses. Collins, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Thank you. Brother Macau, you had something to say, maybe in 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, I just wanted to say whatever Moses was talking about, it's really, really true. I believe the first thing, we need accountable leaders, regardless of their tribe. All right. I don't care whether you are my brother or you are my kinsman, or you are here in the US, for instance. If I meet a Kenyan, I don't care their tribe. Right. I came over here. I moved over here as a student. All right. I can assure you I can tell you for sure that I never ever patana na mkamba mwenzangu. All the assholes I went through was from Wakisii, from Wakikuyu, from the Luos, but never mkamba mwenzangu. So the problem comes when we move back to Kenya, we become back tribal. And that is the main problem. That's why I feel ati Kalonzo akichaguliwa ni kama mtu yangu ameingia. It doesn't help me. Afadhali Uhuru achaguliwe na anisaidie, ama Raila achaguliwe na anisaidie, as opposed to my kinsman anisaidie peke yangu na asisaidie the entire community. So that accountability is what I believe is lacking, especially back in Kenya. And so I think somebody mentioned about Kenyans in diaspora being involved in the, let's say, electioneering process and also being represented. I think that's a very, very good point. But nyinyi kama wewe ni Mkenya, right? Whether abroad or back in Kenya, we should also be involved in fighting for us. At least kwanza, kitu ya kwanza tukue able to elect, to participate in our own democracy. I remember when they were passing the constitution, time ya Kivuitu or something like that, one of the things which was being pushed ahead was Kenyans in the diaspora to be able to vote. And I still feel that we have a big say in our back in Kenya, but I don't think there's anybody who speaks for us. And let me tell you for sure, and Moses or other people in the diaspora can tell you, Kenyans over here suffer, and they suffer so desperately. Mkenya akipata shida hapa Marekani, ajui nani anaweza mtetea. Not of course, not the US government, not the Kenyan government. So who do you turn to? If we can get a representative, I think that's a good point. And more so, the other point I had, which was a great point, was the education. All right, hiyo miaka mbili mtu alikuwa anapoteza kitambo. I personally lost 2 years. All right, I didn't know that I lost 2 years transitioning from high school to Kenyatta University until when I moved to the US as a graduate student. Nikakuja US as a graduate student, and then nikapata I'm actually 3 years older than my other graduate students. Why? Because I lost 2 years in Kenya. So that 2-year transition, hiyo yenye ilikatwa, I think that was a great move. Other than that, the other point is just a minor point. Huyo mtu alikuwa anasema sijui Wetangula alipiga simu somewhere alafu mtu akapata kazi. Yes, ukipiga simu nipate kazi na nimepata peke yangu. How about the millions of Kenyans who hawajapata kazi? So we need a global solution as opposed to a personal solution. Right, I think I'm done.
Okay, thank you Makau. Yeah. But Makau, kama Weta alipiga simu mtu akapata kazi, position ilikuwa ni ya mtu mmoja. Na sasa hakuthibitisha ni mtu gani, ni mtoto wake, dadake ama nani. Lakini alifanya vizuri, akahakikisha Mkenya mmoja amepatikana, akachukua ile nafasi. Sasa I think hapo Weta deserves to be credited. Yeah.
No, I'm saying regardless, hiyo job ilikuwa ya Mkenya. So it doesn't matter kama, first of all, Weta maybe alipiga constituent wake akapata, right?
Yeah.
So kama Makau ndiye angepata, would that be a problem? Ama kama ni Collins angepata, would that be a problem? Ama Sage kama ni angepata, would that be a problem? So I mean, I really don't care. The issue is some of these leaders, they use those positions to fix their relatives, their close relatives. And the funny thing is, naona sisi hapa venye tunaongea hivi, ukiingia kwa that position, chances are that you will behave the same. That is the worst of the worst.
Yeah, very true. So this guy has a burning issue. Sage, in
Yes,
30
I'm the one.
seconds. In 30 seconds.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm the one who came up with the issue of Wetangula, and I think it is good I give for record. He said very well that he knew the person. Actually, the person we are talking about is the late Dani Baraza, Betty Baraza.
Okay.
Yes, and if you can, the stories even in YouTube. So the analogy that came out from my point is that when you are connected, by that time it was, I think, serving at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, something like that. So the analogy that I got is that if you are having someone who can make a call, because it is about whom do you know? Do you have any tall relative? So that is what is there currently. Do you have a tall relative? Yes. If you have a tall relative, you stand up higher chances. You have more lives than someone who really doesn't have. That is the point that I was making.
So Sage, you could be qualified, but because you don't have that tall relative, you don't get the position.
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you, Macau, for your contribution. Thank you, Sage. Thank you, Ben, Kewel, Namoses. So I want to
You want to
maybe
sleep?
Collins will speak. I've not said I want to sleep. Why? Sage, can you mute your microphone, please? I'm seeing two Collinses. So, Collins, are you two in one?
This one is Larry.
There's another Collins.
I'm seeing Larry. Larry is in.
Where's Larry?
I'm seeing Larry Mado somewhere. Mute for me. That thing.
Collins C. How are you? Are you with us?
I'm here.
Yes. It's good to be here again.
Okay, thank you very much. Feel welcomed. We are getting back to you in a short while. So Collins, you'll have to say your point, and then
I only have a very short time. Thank you so much, and good evening, guys. Macau karibu sana, and somebody has said he is in South Carolina, and somebody is in Arkansas. So I think that's Moses. So thank you so much, and welcome to the show. Clinton, you're doing a good job. It's only that when politicians were here, it's like kind of they almost rain over you. But we are happy. Bernard, you're giving a good, Bernard and Sage, I think today, and it should be seen that always towards the end of the discussion, we always have very sober minds. Very, very sober minds. In response to whatever is going on, I don't think if we should be discussing personalities anymore unless there is an emerging issue. When a system is well organized, we don't need to care who is the president. We don't need to care who is the MCA, and we don't need to care who has what position. My senator here is called Cory Booker. I only met that guy in the supermarket one day. And the way people vote here, you don't even need to care. I lived in Antigua and Barbuda, and there was a time when I was on the same line with the prime minister because they don't have a president. The guy was behind me, and I didn't know that he's the prime minister. Despite living in the same country for a whole 2 years, I didn't know that that's the prime minister. So he was having a soda in his hand, and I was having a whole trolley. As a student, you know, when you do your shopping, you do a good shopping for the weekend because of it. And then this guy was holding a soda, I think Sprite, and some packet. And then I just told him, sir, can you get your goods scanned? Because I have a whole trolley. And then he said, that's kind of you. And then after that, he waited the other side. And then he told me, are you coming from Africa? Yeah. And I said, yes. And then he said, okay, understandable. Then he went. After that, then the other girl, some girl told me, you know, that's the prime minister. And I said, oh, okay. So he's the boss of the country. That's said and done. Macau said something. Not Macau, Moses. It's only in Kenya where we worship leaders. And we literally worship them unknowingly. Because here is a case where an MCA in Kenya wants to behave like he's the only one that Jesus left the gospel for. He's second to the whole king of Nigeria over Enugu kingdom. If we have good systems that we put in place, then things will not need to know how to protect our leaders. Our leaders are very expensive, very expensive. An MCA in Kenya is earning a total of 321,000. 321,000. That one, you have not even known that they have a driver.
Per month?
Yes, they earn 321,000 per month. They have a driver. Out of that, they also have one personal assistant. We also have ward admin, who is a branch of the governor, is a branch of the executive. It's not part of the MCA, ward admin. We also have, apart from the personal assistant, we have the ward manager. So not ward admin, ward manager is appointed by the MCA. He is not appointed by the governor. The ward admin is appointed by the governor. And the MCA has his person called the ward manager that he can listen to other people's things and then solve it out and somehow being given 2,000 to go and take to Matanga. So those kinds of positions, we are wasting a lot of money. Somebody asked about, okay, I am still on those salaries. An MP in Kenya is earning 850 to 1.14 million Kenya shillings per month. 850 to 1.14 million Kenya shillings per month. Out of those, we still have constituency administrator. We also have the constituency manager, who is the CDF manager. We also have the whole CDF team, and we have two drivers for the MPs. There's a driver wa Nyumbani and there's a driver wa Nairobi. You come to the US, you don't meet that kind of nonsense. That kind of nonsense, you'll never meet it anywhere. So those are the differences. Somebody talked about the representation of the diaspora. People don't know that the diaspora community, we have a whole ministry, a minister in charge of the diaspora things, and nobody knows him. He's called Ababu Namwamba. That is his docket. Does that come handy with us? No, because he's doing other things. And they said is an administration, something like that, ministry, CAS, something like that. Because we don't always take care of what goes on, that's why we keep quiet. Almost a quarter of the MPs in the Kenyan parliament as of today must have lived in the US, led by Ledama Lekina, Millie Odhiambo. Those guys were here, including a deputy governor, two deputy governors who came from the US. One is in West Pokot, the deputy Olenyangapur, but he left. He never went back. And then there is another one, deputy governor of Kisii. Yeah?
Even Kivuta Kibwana.
Even Kivuta Kibwana. Jashon Mahangi came from here. But when they go to Kenya, they can't do even one thing because the swamp is already dirty. That's why when Meguna told them he wanted to drain the swamp, he never drained anything. He could never be given any chance to drain anything. So to get these points done, we must always know if somebody is coming from the diaspora that is going to be an MP, he should always be sat down, ask what he's going to do, and the bills that is going to propose in parliament, and then how he's parliamentary seat is going to benefit the diaspora. But hii mambo ya kutuambia tu, oh, you know, I'm going to be an MP. Now I know 3 people who are coming from diaspora and they are going to be MPs, and I'm sure they're going to get it. There's one who is really struggling to get it. But after they do it, are we sure they're going to get our interest done? We are not so sure. People are going with the money, they go around, they collect the monies, and they do everything other thing. Somebody talked about the education system, wasting of time. Makau, you went through the system and you went through I did my bachelor's degree in Kenya. And then I came over here as a postgraduate student. It's hectic to understand how our people do it. Kenya, we have a good system of education, but the problem with our system of education is we don't have the right channel of after education. What happens? After the university, what happens? All that cannot be captured in the BBI because that's under Education Act. It's not under the country's law. It's not in the constitution. So if somebody feels like it can be captured in the BBI, no, that should be under subsidiary laws in the education system. It should not be a constitutional system. So those are kind of things, because it's like some of us don't understand what is in the act can be put as a parliamentary act and what can be put on the supreme law. So we should always, sometimes when we discuss these things, we know where what belongs to where. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Collins. Bernard, I sent you a message and you don't respond. So, Sage, what's your problem in one minute, please?
Because I'm the one who, and again, I'm the one who came up with that point on education, the system. This is what I said, Collins. And I didn't link it to BBI. Actually, the issue of BBI came later. This is what I was saying. I was responding to a question on double intake. And I said it is a good thing. But then, look at the structure in terms of resources that are there, in terms of student mentorship. Because right now, everything that we're talking about, there's a very, very thin gap between those who get employment, those who are able to employ them, vis-a-vis those who are not able to do that. Naniela.
Oh, okay. Can I just answer you?
A serious school right now, the exams are out. You will get that. Still, there's colleges, not really colleges. There are colleges, yes, that don't have computers in Kenya. In rural area, you will get that there are so many high schools that computer is an optional. Yet we are moving toward the digitalization of learning. And computer is optional. Look at the digital divide. Okay.
Oh,
people
okay.
are able.
Okay. Let me just clarify something, Sage. I did not say something like I did not say that it's a bad thing. There is somebody who said, or not somebody. I think I should mention that it was Moses who said that the BBI should take care of it. Double intake, as you said, is a very fundamental thing. It is the same thing that messed up our education system. If somebody should understand, it messed up because people are being taken to university in double intakes, and they are not told after the school what is the channel next. Are we good now?
Yes. Now,
and Kitambo, those of us who did KCSE in 2003, 2002, 2001, it was ulikuwa unachukua miaka mbili, which was supposed to be made that it should be 1 year. You graduate, you finish the high school, then you join next year. So you don't take a whole 2 years. Yeah. So that could have been the better part. But because our system only considers September to be the intake, they were supposed to be like January, you can join the school in January, because our academic year runs all through. The first year can join in January. But again, our system is bad with this because we didn't tell the people who are advising our government, some of them are coming with things that they just think can work, but they don't practice them. You said something about the toothpick. Now, our people are, are importing toothpick from China. Na sisi ndio tuko na miti mingi zaidi, and we are importing, na tuko mpaka na bamboo naturally that can grow, but we are importing toothpick. And then we are very busy opening. Let me tell you something. After there is only one election remaining for Kenya, only this election remaining for Kenya, the 2022. The other elections utaona watu wakichapana kwa village kivyao, akina nani wamelead sana kwa governor, akina nani wametulead sana, because the war is being devolved. It's now not going to be Kalenjins wametuongoza sana, au Kikuyus wametuongoza sana, au Wajaluo wametusumbua sana. The next time it will be, na sasa hii akina Lego ndio wanakuwa governor kila siku. Kwa nini si Ugenya? Na kwa nini si game? That is what is going to generate it. Somebody will be like, no, you are coming from Meru and the other Meru side, so the Nithi side should now lead. You will be seeing those things. The war is being degenerated back down. We are devolving it. Tribalism and corruption is being devolved.
So, Clinton, allow me make this presentation.
Thank you, Collins. Thank you, Collins, for your contribution. Sage, what are you saying?
This is what I want to make.
You can make your point.
Yes, I want to make my point so that at least I leave you guys. I'm in Kenya, so I have to sleep early. Tomorrow is I'm about to wake up, but I'm up. This is what I want to add on what there are areas that I was thinking that was to be captured. Like number one, we have to blame also the stakeholders in education, including the lecturers themselves. Because one, the moment you remove research, okay, research and practicum from any higher institution of learning, then what you are saying, you have a kindergarten or academy, okay? So that is one thing that we need to evaluate. I think that someone.
Just a moment. Well, you need to mute your mic, please.
Someone, I think Collins, your mic is in.
No, my mic is not loud because I don't have earphone. I use the earphone.
Oh, so now I'm okay. You can hear me now. So I was saying that we need to evaluate these people calling themselves professors, doctors, and give them credits based on the performance in terms of how much grant, how many students have they been able to mentor, not only maybe lecture, but how many have they mentored to an extent that they are able to stand alone. And we remove away this thing that you can now read and write. You can now employ should be another notion that you can now employ, not read and write. We need to do away with that. Now, in terms of government spending, there's a lot of allowances that I think we should cut and trim off from any public confers. Once you are a government officer, a public servant, and we pay you per month, whether you are an MP, there's nothing like allowance. In Germany, okay? In Germany, once you get your salary per month, whether you have a field work next week or there's no remuneration for that. There's allowance there's monthly salary that takes care of everything. That needs to be done. We need to correct that. The other thing that we need to do, and those are the kind of discussions we should be having, is on public participation in terms of budgeting. We need to have a vibrant locals, civilians, who are able to know, right now we have received 7 billion. What are the priorities these people have? The service, what do we need? Once you budget for that, how much was allocated so that we do checks and balance? Because as I said before, once you vote in a leader, there is no any other contract that you will agree on that, no, when you don't do this, I'll not be able to question you. We should not have that kind of laxity. The other thing that we need to do, why do you think politicians don't want to change things that matter? We blame so much that our Mara IBC is not independent, Mara what is not independent. But the problem is those MPs. Yesterday I was reading what we call the IBC Act, the Election Year Act, IBC. And I realized, because there was a memo, that imagine a Combe resigned, left office, I don't know how many, just immediately after the second election, right? And up to yesterday is when she appended her resignation letter. All this time, she has been there and she's a public servant. Naniela. Now, I realize that it is the president who is given the mandate under the constitution to announce that there's a vacancy, yet we call IBC independent. You see? Naniela. Yet we call IBC independence. Then we are giving, why can't we have an issue where IBC is given the mandate to declare seats vacant, to advertise?
Was she salaried? Was she salaried?
But you see, once you are given a job and you are not able to report, we must demand answers. And if you are not, because all those times she was to do a given job, okay? Now, who has been doing that Nini for that long? Is there a problem in management? Yes, there's a problem. 3 commissioners out of office for donkey months, yet we call an institution independent. There's a problem with there. Right now, there's recruitment of judges. And the point is, how can judiciary be independent? Okay? So the debate is about how are you going to talk to these other arms of government so that you get funding, because funding has been an issue in the judiciary, in parliament, in the judiciary. But remember, parliaments, we have cows. They always say we are cows. So their work is just to follow. But my last point that I wanted to make, the politician, and this is a problem because they have money, the politician will never allow, the problem we have in this country is on Mambona Public Finance Management Act. Mambona tendering, okay? That anything above 10,000 must be tendered for. But the law does not stipulate that how much can we give when you want to supply big, maybe biros, okay? They don't say that. So it is an open. Anybody can quote, so long as you have your justification. Anybody can quote. The last thing, Kenyans also need to check on their consumer behavior. I mean consumer behavior. A Chinese is very patriotic when it comes to their things, because it is about production, then consumption is when we have what we call a progressive economy. Okay? Chinese, very patriotic when it comes to their things. They will always buy. Japanese are very patriotic when it comes to their things. They will always buy their things. And a Kenyan, I'm in a supermarket and I'll go for a Chinese because I don't trust the products from Kenya. You see? So these are some of the things we need to deconstruct so that we don't have them. Now, if this is done.
Okay, thank you for your contribution.
Okay, thank you,
Oga,
good guys.
your time is up.
Okay, Oga is okay.
Thank you, sir. If we have Wangungu, how are you? Karibu kwa show. Hebu tusalimie na useme jambo moja.
Thank you. At least now we are much more settled in. I listened in earlier, and man, Ruto, Raila, these people have dominated us, man. I mean, I'm getting tired of, like we just we just can't move forward. We try to take a step forward, and then, and it appears we are all holding on to one of the guys, and I think it's a very unfortunate situation. Imefika mahali mimi, I'm like, can you imagine if we had to take the 2 guys away from? I know it's impossible, But can you imagine if we were to take the two guys away from the equation? You know, I think it used to be the Kenyatta and the Odingas. Now all of a sudden is the Kenyatta, is the Raila Odinga and Ruto. And the unfortunate situation is that when you listen to both sides, I don't think, in as much as I personally, you know, I'm personally a guy who roots for Ruto. I think he also lacks substance. You know, I listened to him talk the other night, and I'm kind of starting to get lukewarm with him too. So I wish we could just move forward and take a look. You know, be honest with how we look at the other guys and to see if they can help us move forward. I don't know if you guys had a particular agenda, but I just checked in, so I don't know if you guys were addressing any particular issue that I can talk about. I really want to stay away from talking about these guys. So what was the discussion about? Bernard, was there a topic? Yes, sir. Yes.
The topic is what you can read from the drift, where the merger between Raila and Ruto, whether who between the two needs the other. Like we have touched different areas, so it's not bound to be limited to the two individuals.
Oh, okay.
Bernard, this is Kewell.
I think Kewell is calling you.
Yeah. I wanted to say that
Hold on. Yes, Kewell.
I think Collins had mentioned it, that towards the end of the show, the podcast, things normally start to begin to shape up. And the topic of the irrelevant with what we are discussing right now, because people are now delving into issues, not matter of the day with politics and noise making. But I think what this has already been set stage, bringing in issues with education, bringing in issues with the manufacturing and stuff like that. So I think now matters that we need to discuss, and I think it's an open fora that you can invoke anything that it makes sense for the economy and our daily lives, as much as we are so talking about things that really affect our daily lives. Thank you.
Exactly. You're right, Kevin. That is where I would also like us to go, because I think at the end of the day, Tafikamali, we as Kenyans gonna have to come up with our own solution of dealing with things. Because I like the whole idea of the bottom up, kind of, that if that narrative, the way it's being sold, if it was actualized, I think it would help us a great deal. Having lived in the US for a few years now, and being a very progressive guy myself, empowering the common mwananchi, at the point where they are, which is what Ruto says, but I think it's in the execution that I think they need to polish up what they really mean. Because screaming every day about the bottom-up, approach, it's one thing, but then you have to tell us how you're going to do it, because how it is defined from where, because I keep hearing people say, oh, Biden said it the other day. No. This is not a thing that Biden just said. The bottom-up kind of politics of a policy, but it's a progressive agenda. It's something that the Democratic Party has pushed for years, and it's a divide that has existed in the U.S. for many, many years. You have the Republican side who believe in trickle-down economics, and the Democratic side, they believe in bottom-up, and there's an actual way of doing it, When you think about the Republicans, they think about empowering corporations. And that is why when Donald Trump came in, the first thing that he did, he gave the tax cut to the corporation, and so we tried that. The thing about it, it did not work, because what the corporations did, they took the money, but instead of creating jobs, They took the money and they gave each other what you normally call bonuses, stock options, and things like that. So I wish we can get to a point where Ruto and his camp can start breaking it down like that, you know? Because for us Democrats, we know what it means. We know what it means by, you know, the bottom up kind of economic policy. We know what it means. So I hope we can get there. You know, stop talking about it. Show us how to do it, enumerate it, articulate it, and then I think that would be a better thing. Now, whatever comes that is gonna do, we're gonna have to wait and see. Now, Kiwel, you talked. I think you guys talked about what I think as far as Ruto and Raila coming together. I don't think it can ever work. Both guys are from. I think they are two different forces. They are two different politicians. And so I don't know. I cannot speak. I cannot sit here and say that I know. Education, like I think it was Maka who was talking about education, and I think Collins talked about it also, about the kind of education system that we have in Kenya, and how my whole education was from here. I never got a bachelor's in Kenya, so I just hate that people graduate over there, they don't get any jobs. But again, at the end of the day, it's a matter of companies. Do we have enough companies to provide those jobs? You know, how do we grow the pie? You know, that's basically what it comes down to. And I don't think we have enough money to give tax cuts, I guess, to encourage investment. So we have to do it the old way. And I think that is why I agree with Ruto when it comes to empowering people from the point where they are. You know, I like when the Kinadanri and the guys that are here who normally mock that idea, you know, that you are giving Uhuru barrows to people. Well, so what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to go give Mama Boga a computer, tell them to start, you know, it doesn't make any sense. You know, you empower people where they are. Once you empower them and they grow their businesses, then they'll be able to get into all these other things that you're talking about. Huwezi kumkubalia mtu wa bodaboda kompyuta umpeleke mwambie ati here is a computer. You know, things do not just work like that. That is why I like the whole idea about empowering people there. I am also a huge believer of technical colleges. As a beneficiary of one myself, you know, I don't like talking about myself a lot, but maybe I graduated back in 2008 when the economy was crashing big time. Hapa graduate with a bachelor's in economics and finance, started looking for a job. So unaenda kutafuta kazi, unakutana na mtu amefanyia tuseme kitu kama UN, ama amefanyia Bank of America for years. Wewe umetoka college na kadigri kako. They are starting you wanakuanzia kazi na like $30,000. So I had to do something else. So what did I do? I had to lower my pride down with a degree in economics and finance. I went to a technical college and I started from bottom up again. I went and got my LPN, kutoka hapa nikakuwa RN, kutoka hapa nikakuwa na aspirations, and I've been going up since. I'm not so, you know, it's a non-issue that, but I want to emphasize the idea of technical colleges. Listen, I'm huge on that, and I can talk about technical colleges all day. I love them, and it's an idea that I hope our government can adopt and support these people. Support skills. Our young who are running around in the road looking for a job, I wish they just had a skill.
Just hold on, Kewell, you need to mute your mic.
I was listening to a show the other day, and somebody said something that caught my eye. So Jamal alisema, and this is not to demean, you know, degrees, but somebody said, if you are to ukwetu Nairobi mahali, and you tell somebody to bring you somebody who has a degree in human resource and something like that, ati ukiambia mtu akulete students in Nairobi who are graduates who are holding degrees in human resource, you know, procurement and all that, ati utaletewa almost 1,000 of them. If you are to turn around uulize mtu akwambia kulete a good professional plumber, ati you can barely get one. This is in Nairobi. You understand? So our education system seems to, which there's nothing wrong with that we all decided to get all these degrees, but then the skilled jobs, nobody is encouraged to go to that route. And we cannot all be lawyers. We cannot all be doctors. A doctor will need a plumber. A doctor will need an electrician. So me, I wish we had followed that route here, Ruto, to encourage, more TTs and funding them, because running TTs, even here, it requires a lot of money, so it requires an investment, a targeted, planned out, investment. And I wish the government would take some of that money when I think about my time is up.
Okay. Your time is up.
Okay, Mr. Wasawa.
Sorry.
I didn't say your time is up. It's my time that is up. So I'm leaving you guys.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Waku. Okay, this is Kewel. I wanted to say something.
Absolutely.
In what you've just said.
Yes.
Personally, myself, my 4 years in campus never helped me at all. I just feel like I wasted those years. Coming again, finishing, doing CPS. I think I wasted another 2 or 3 years doing those things. I mean, most of our people now in the job market, I mean, they've done things which are 180 degrees away from what they were supposed to do. And I think the government and the system, the education system holistically, is really missing the point, whereby we are taking our students to pursue the 844 system without really and necessarily understanding the passion and the needs that that person has as a person. And it drops down to the parent. Me, I was told after campus, after high school, you need to join campus. This is the kind of a course you need to do. And after that, this is the way it is supposed to happen. Look at someone's, our neighbor's firstborn son. Look at our cousin. Look at this other person. You need to pursue this kind of a course. And eventually, it took me to where my heart wasn't there. And just something about the government. I think if we ever have Kibaki kind of a president, things were laid and things were pre-planned. Kibaki in 2003 or 2004, he was talking of, the thing of 2030, Vision 2030. We are 8 years away from 2030. And if you see the kind of the people that we have, they are not ready for the 2030 any long time ago. So when you talk of the bottom up kind of an economy, we need to see now, these other technical courses as the vehicles and as a preparation towards attaining the Vision 2030. But the whole thing is confused. Nothing is happening right now. The 2030, we don't know. The Konza city that came with Kibaki, the Tatu city that came with Kibaki, and the rest of the cities that we were mentioned, it was in tandem with 2030. When we talk of the TVETs, the TTIs, and all those other kinds of institutions, we are bringing in technical expertise, the plumbers, the carpenters, and what have you, of all those skills that are being trained. But where are they going to go? Where are they going to go? Konza is dead. Tatu City, we are not seeing it. But we are having and preparing a whole lot of people who are coming into the job market in the next maybe 2 or 3 years, and they are going nowhere. So the question is, where are we going to take all these people? And Vision 2030 died long time ago. That's what I wanted to say.
Thank you, Kewel, for your point. Before I give to Macau, let me say something about the problem with the Kenyan education system. I have always held the opinion that there are two evils that happen to education system. One was turning the education system like a concentration camp, whereby because we don't want the children on the street, we gather them and heap them in one place and take them through routines we call education. So we just waste the children's lives. Another evil is when education went bad when it was turned into a business. There is almost zero management when it comes to education system. That is, I have used this phrase in different places, that I went to school when school was still school. Okay, there was a time when school was still school, where the government had everything under control to see to it that when people leave one level, the outlet is going to have the plumbers, is going to have these people, it's going to have, and it was a cycle that was reproducing the people, the kind of resource, human resource that is required for the nation. After colonial, then the early years of 80s, that was still on. But late in the 80s, then 90s, the government let go, and education became a vibrant business venture. And so we ended up having more degrees than people who are needed. We went into one direction. If I offer this course and it has more people coming in, and that's the business I will do. All I need is people to come and buy what I'm selling. So I think we need to revisit, and like now we are being rained on. There are machines that we have to import expertise to come and run as at now, despite all the graduates we have. So we are faced with a very serious problem. And even the TVET and the other program, like Kewell has said, is generating more labor, but where are they going to work? It's going to end up like the cancer machine that we said we are hiring, and then they are stocked in our level 4 hospitals, and there is nobody to run them, and they are incurring an expense every month. We seem to need to wake up and appreciate the fact that our nation system is not working. Not one sector of the nation is working. We just want to continue encouraging ourselves and hope that someday something will happen. But as at now, even the president saying he's in charge and he knows how everything is working, I don't think so. We need prayers and divine intervention. Let's hear from Macau, please.
Hey, yeah, so
excuse me, Macau, excuse me, just a minute.
Okay.
Okay, members, so we have to summarize. Maybe when given an opportunity, useme pointi yako na pia useme your last remarks, because tomorrow is also another day. Sisi wa Kenya bana, sisi tumelala ni saa 7 za usiku. So maybe Macau, relax kiasi tumsikize Mr. President, alafu uchukue usukani hivyo hivyo tukimaliza. So Mr. President, welcome and say something.
Who did you let in, Mr. President or Macau?
Mr. President. Mr. President, unmute your microphone. Hello.
I think there was an order already. How, I mean, come in kindly.
Okay, Macau, you may proceed then.
So I believe those are very good points, Bernard, and yeah. So I don't have a clear point. My concern is sort of a question about the BBI. So I remember in 2010 when we changed the constitution to adopt a new constitution, it appears we sort of tuliongeza muzigo, and then later we are trying to punguza muzigo, and we have to confess some of us have not clearly read the BBI. So I don't know whether in the new BBI are we ongezaring muzigo or are we punguzaring muzigo, and you know, how is this gonna help the Kenyan as far as the government is concerned, because currently as the government is constituted is very, very expensive. I don't think it's sustainable. And the last point I might have is also a question about some of us landed into this forum by accident. How often is this forum held, and what is the main objective of this forum? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Makau. Kewel, may you answer Makau, please. Unmute your microphone and say something, Kewel.
Okay. Thank you, Makau. Personally, this forum has made me, interact with so many people from all walks of life, from place of earth. We've been interacting with people from states and the rest of the countries. So the main objective here, we discuss current affairs, politics, business, and what have you. So the first time we had a broadcast was mostly it was on Sundays in the evening from 8 p.m. to whatever time guys would exhaust, their discussion. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, sometimes on holidays, on Mondays. Every other time you check on your YouTube, on the end of the week, maybe on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you'd find us here discussing a lot of issues. And sometimes, it's an open forum whereby everybody comes in, make their opinions, their contributions in whatever may be the topic of the day. Sometimes we deviate to talking issues like what we are discussing right now. And it's really built a lot of opinion, and it makes us understand a lot of issues in regards to our daily lives. And one thing which has been so, it's been really so, it's that enthusiastic kind of a thing is the contribution from the diasporians like yourself, Makau, Wangugu, and the rest of the guys like Ina Collins. And it's giving us a wider perspective in looking into our country in regards to how other countries run their, especially with the COVID-19 management. And Wakungu as a daktari is really made us understand a lot of things. We've been having a lady called Nancy. We've been having a gentleman, a daktari called Sam, and these guys have been really, contributing a lot on COVID-19 management, and we've learned a lot. And this forum is being watched all over the globe, and sometimes you would see viewership going up to 300, 500, and that tells you that really, the little contributions that we are making, it's going far and wide. It's really, I also believe that there are some leaders who are watching these things, and sometimes it goes and turns into about bills in the legislative forum. And as we start a little like this, I know it will end up becoming a big thing, and it will revolutionize the whole idea of running a country. So you're welcome any other time of the days that I've mentioned, maybe from Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and your contribution it really matters a lot, and it would go far. So thank you so much, Makau, for coming aboard. Wangugu, you've been a great guy. When you speak, man, we listen to you, and we take your words so seriously. Jacoredo is in Germany. You ni Adolf Hitler, and he's a strong man, and he's giving us some wonderful points here in this country. Bernard anatupatianga speeches hapa, unaona kuna karatasi hapo natusomea. Sage, my guy, mi nimeona watu wanakusifu sana hapo kwa hizo comments. They are saying Sage, my guy, is a sober guy, and it gives you also that, it builds that morale of being a public speaker, being somebody, maybe you've not self-awareness, maybe hujajua wewe unaweza move majamaa bana wasikie, and it's really a good thing. Personally, I can't sijui hata nisema aje, I've learned a lot from this forum. So I'm happy and Kenyans are happy. Asante sana.
Okay, Kewel, thank you for your clarification, man. We really appreciate. Hata wewe umekuwa kama mzee wetu wa kijiji hapa. Wewe pia unapoongea tunakusikiza kwa makini sana, kwa sababu kila mmoja mwenye anaongea hapa bana has at least an experience in life. Lakini kuna wakati pia inakuwa kelele, wakati hakuna order. Ndio maana ulisikia Collins akisema kwamba towards the end of the show tunaweza tukadeviate from the main topic, then we discuss these arising issues. Ama sasa tumekaa hapa watu 10 na tupige story ingine ambayo ina touch maisha yako, inanitouch mimi mwenyewe na ina touch wale viewers, and you'll see their reactions at the comment section. So na pia hawa watu wa comment walitukazia tukatengeza WhatsApp group where we meet and we always suggest topics that we're gonna discuss from that particular WhatsApp group, and then we come here knowing very well what we're going to
Kewel
talk
to
about.
mute his mic. Kewel to mute his mic, please.
Okay, thank you for that. So, Mr. President, you are back. You want to say something, then we move to the next person. Unmute and say something, Mr. President.
Hello, how are you? Good evening.
Good evening.
I hope kila mtu ananisikia. I'm sorry sikuweza kuongea last time because I was busy driving though, so nikaona sitaongea until nisimame mahali. I've been following up this conversation. Na mimi nimeipenda sana cause we are updating our Kenyans on the day-to-day things which are coming up. It's really good and we should update them, discuss and try to push for the better of our country. That's the only point I have for now. I really appreciate for what we are doing, you guys. It's good. We guys in Diaspora, we should put effort and make sure our youth down there, we change their life. One thing, by creating opportunity to them, pushing for our government to create opportunity for our young people, so that by the end of the day, some of us will change and have a good life. So from this forum, we really have something which will come as time goes. We have a good idea here. I appreciate. Thank you all.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. President, for being short and precise. So Mr. President has spoken, and Sage, you have like 2 minutes, your closing remarks, Sage. Oh, mic yako lazima nishughulikie hapa, so yeah, it's now cool.
Okay, thank you for allowing me to give my. I was about to go to my bed, but I realized that bed is too cold, so I needed some kind of engagement. But now I'm back, so this is what I have to say. This is what I want to.
What are you saying?
Comrades, I think it is now first time. At first, I didn't love it. At first, I didn't love it because there was a lot.
Excuse me, Sage.
Yes.
Kuna mtu anakuingilia, nashuku ni Kewel. Eti unaishi peke yako.
Why now?
Si umetoroka bed. What's the reason?
No.
Sisi ndio hii tunamaliza show. Si utabaki na bed yako ama utabaki hapo?
Okay, you know there's what we use in language. Okay, you are allowed to use words according to how you understand them. So my bed being wet doesn't mean that ishi peke yangu.
Okay. Your closing remarks.
But of course, I can't really stand on his way of making meanings. Yes.
So the bed is not cold, it is now wet.
Okay.
Please, let's have a soft landing, please.
This is what I'm saying anyway.
Leave Sage alone.
This is what I'm saying. This is a good platform. That's number one. Number two, just to echo what other people have said, apart from the current issues, we also need to, because how will someone account like I was involved in this platform and I was able to get this? I want to give you a typical case, like there's Jalango. You know Jalango, I think he's a very famous guy. He's been able to use a platform like this to help so many things. Artists, people are in need. In fact, last time he was able to raise 3 million. He raised 3 million. He got an air ticket and he got 1 month accommodation in India for someone who has a condition. I think it is there in YouTube. Everybody, I think you guys, some of you watched it. So I'm saying we can use the same platform also to do that. Apart from that, we can also, in between, we can be having a discussion, maybe connection, because you see, there are people in the diaspora, there are people, I don't know where, there are also people in Kenya. Maybe you have your money and you need an investor in Kenya. Huh? Yeah, we can also connect that way. Okay? And as I said, Macau and the people in the diaspora, the Mr. President, let us, that land is not yours, brother. You belong to Kenya. Those resources, make us afford them. Let us not behave like politicians. Like when you want, like even you are a head of state, then an African head of state, when he's going to Belgium, they are going with fellow politicians. No. Let us do the UK way or the US way, where when Trump visit Kenya or Joy visit any African country, anakuja na investors. Huh? So sometimes even call those prominent people, they listen to us, Apple to background. Now you give them opportunity, we ask them, so that we are able to get what they have and be able to use it to develop this platform and also Kenya and Africa in general. So I'm thinking by 2 years we'll be having a TV out of this. I'm an organization that will take care of the interests of people in diaspora, because you contribute a lot. Look at the money the people in the diaspora transmit to Kenya. A lot of money in terms of billions. So why can't you also make good use of the idea? How do they get those money? Because once you have a sellable idea, you are able to generate income. Thank you guys, and I hope I don't know when do you expect me back?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow at what time? I'm already in my tomorrow.
Same time like you joined today.
Okay.
Yeah.
So today, same time today, like I joined yesterday.
We ni Mkenya, mi kwangu ndio ni saa 7 bana, so
So I'm saying same time the way I joined yesterday.
So kwa show umechukua siku 2 wewe?
Yes, yes, just tell him yes.
Okay, yes.
Thank you. I didn't know. Now that I know, thank you.
Yeah, meanwhile tunakuombea bro, tunakuombea hiyo nini.
Gani hiyo?
Mic yako niliinterfere nayo kitambo. So next person in line achukue usukani basi. Ni nani? Kewe, umeongea kweli?
I believe it's I.
Oh. Ben, wewe sinanga bahati na wewe. Meanwhile, pole.
Ni mimi ama?
Ni Ben.
Yeah.
Sionangi vitu red ba.
I will appreciate everybody for their contribution to today. It has been great, and I support what Sage has said about the connections. And now that we are faced with Kewel, what is it now?
Oh,
Okay, I'm saying now with the COVID situation, we are being told from home, and some may not have. How do we begin to make money while staying at home? So probably we could also make provision on this platform where those people with knowledge on how to make money online and things like that can come and tutor people, maybe for some minutes on how that works, so that this empowerment we are talking about should not be limited to the handouts. One of the things I believe has been the reason why Kenya has not taken off is the politics and the culture of handouts. That somebody gives you something, then you wait for him, he will come and give you something. That way we can never take off. It has proven now 60 years of independence. We are still waiting for somebody to come and give us something. So we should move away from that by accepting the responsibility. And if you don't know how to ask, kuuliza sio ujinga. Wanasema ulizae ndio mjinga, but whichever the case, let's accept what we don't know, then find the way. It's a proverb we say in our place that a blind man with the right guide is better off than a man with two eyes who doesn't know where he's going and is too proud to ask anybody. So let's make this platform a profitable one, not just in engaging us and helping us pass the time. Let it be really empowering and let us make connections. It's important. Whatever you have abroad there, send it back here and it will help you invest. I hear you people send containers of laptops and goodies in Kenya. We can facilitate that and help empower the primary schools you're talking about, instead of us complaining that the politicians have brought wheelbarrow instead of laptop. Thank you very much. I think I quit from there.
Okay, thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben. Kewel, and then Dr. Ari.
There's a saying from Nigeria that said that a lizard jumping from a Morocco tree said that I would praise myself, I would clap for myself if someone else could not do it. I'm seeing Nancy, she's just said that Sage amewasaidia sana kuwatetea kama diasporians. I was the first one who said that we need an MP from diaspora. Nancy, I know you're listening to me. We need you guys to push for a constituency yenye sijui mutaita aje, or a diaspora constituency. Elect an MP for bunge now your issues. Sometimes we are hearing of issues in states, Russia, wherever, issues which are meant to be, addressed in bunge. And because you don't have someone in bunge, your things are not taken into account seriously. I mean, and you are the leading people when it comes to making our budget in terms of the foreign deposits that you are making into the country, is the leading actually. But then at the end of the day, you don't have a representation in book. I mean, so you guys, you need to really voice that. So I'm happy. It's been real, a wonderful session. And for real, when it comes towards the end of this session, normally we discuss issues. Last time I was with Bernard, Sam Million, and Mutembei, and we ended it up so well and so barely and mature issues, and about the IEB's commission. And shortly during the week, tukaona hiyo yenye imetendeka with the president. And I haven't commented. I had an observation about what the president has done with the IBC and the election J. This is the day. It's not far from the politics of the. These guys are trying to do. To discuss kesho length and in depth. Otherwise, I'm happy. God bless you wherever you are. God keep you safe from maneno ya COVID-19. Sanitize, social distancing. Take care of your family. Ukisikia ile homa imekushika mahali, enda mbali na watoto yako. Otherwise, we pray that God would keep us safe. Would save Kenya, and we'll be having a strong nation with strong economy and tutafurahia kuishi as Kenyans. Hatutakuwa tunavumilia kuishi kama Kenyans. Otherwise, thank you so much.
Kewel, huyo jamaa kwa screen niambie kitu bana.
Justo, amesema pia mi ni appreciatiwe, nimewatch all this time. Wow. 6 hours of watching. Wewe ni mtu wa laureate. Inaitwa aje? Hii kitu ilipewa Wangari Maathai inaitwa nini? Hiyo laureate. No? Okay.
Nobel Peace Prize on.
Okay.
Nobel. Justo tunashukuru sana. Na asante kwa kuwa nasi mpaka wakati huu. Nancy, Anita, asante. Salome ama Salme, whatever the case, asante daktari.
The guy M also amekuwa hapo. There is Collins Onyunka. Collins was here again a while back. There is Chausiku. I know Chausiku. Ibrahim Chausiku. He's a great guy there. He's always there. There is someone here also called Haron Nyangweso. He's also a great guy. And then there is Caroline. I know Caroline. Karibu sana. So.
Okay, thank you, Kewel. Daktari.
Anyway, Mimi, I'm about to get out of here. I'm getting paid here. So all I can say is, I'll finish by saying this. Are you guys, if you are in Nairobi, wherever you are, get your parents vaccinated. I keep hearing people say, I'm vaccinated. Do not get vaccinated until your parents are vaccinated. The only way we're going to end this thing is if our vulnerable population is vaccinated. So, ukiwa Nairobi and you can make a few phone calls, you know how Kenya is, get your parents vaccinated. If you have an auntie who lives in Migori, wherever, and you have a way of getting them vaccinated, kindly do it. And I can tell you, vaccinations are working. I mean, mimi mariniko hapa US, we are doing very, very well. Beginning on Monday, everybody will be able to get a vaccination. So, wherever you are, work your magic, make some phone calls, talk to your MCA, get your parents vaccinated. Again, I cannot repeat this enough. Try to do whatever you can to get your parents, your aunties who are your uncles, get them vaccinated. That's all I can say for now. Otherwise, good conversation. I love you guys. Talk to you again tomorrow.
Okay, thank you daktari. Tumeshukuru sana kwa kuja kwako. Asante sana. Sio watu wameisha.
Kuna huu Randall sijui ametokelezea wapi.
Randall nimemweka tu. Sasa Randall, ongeleshe kwa dakika kama 2-3 hivi.
Tufungie kwa maombi huyo.
Mnamnisikia? Mnamnisikia? Hello, yes, mwasalamia wote. Okay, the mic is a bit muffled. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, proceed Randall. Tunakusikiza vizuri sana.
Right. I've been listening to your show, and I like the conversation. And I'm a Kenyan, but I'm actually calling from UK. And I've been to Kenya. And I have my heart is in Kenya actually, even though wherever I go, as you can see, I have my banner, my ID there. So wherever I go and I meet another Kenyan, they always know, even a Somalian, Ethiopian, say, I'm Kenyan. So I'm very proud to be Kenyan. And the debate that you're having, I'm very interested in it, and I find it interesting because I've been living here for over 30 years.
I've grown up here, to be honest. I came here when I was 7, and I returned in 2017, the first time when I first came. By that time, I was in my early 40s. And Kenya has changed a lot since I've come back in a very positive way. The development, the construction, the education, the health, the connection in terms of world recognition as well. You know, we play very big parts in sports, especially in running. When I say I'm a Kenyan, they say, "Oh, you're runners from Kenya." So I'm very proud when I see my Kenyan people doing very well in sports activities. Football, we haven't yet. I'm hoping that we'll get there. First, we have to tackle Africa and get ourselves a cup in Africa first before we can go worldwide. We have some few Kenyans here, such as Wanyama, who has played for Tottenham and other teams who I'm very proud of. In this country, we're also known to be people who are hardworking. We are respected here in UK, and we carry ourselves with with a lot of respect over here. And we're also known to be people who love education very much. So that's something I'm very proud of. When I came back to Kenya, the one thing that was a downbringing was corruption. And I'm not the only one. I mean, corruption is recognized all over the world to the point that we were numbered as second place to Nigeria, which is very sad. So you had Nigeria as the most corrupted African country, and Kenya coming second place, which is very sad. And I was like, oh man. And I'm like, you Kenyans are corrupted. Kenyan people are corrupted. I said, okay, if I'm Kenyan and Kenyans are corrupted, that means we're corrupted. So if you do positive, I stand on the positive side of Kenya. If Kenya does bad, I still stand up with Kenya on a bad aspect as well, because I cannot give up against that. But corruption has given us a very bad face. The second thing as well is that we have an issue with borrowing a lot and loans from China, America, and US as well. So this is another thing that kind of, I don't know, that greed that with corruption as well. When Kenya has so much to offer, not only in safari, but also in education. We have so many educated people. In 2017, I heard that nearly 70% of Kenyans who are educated were unemployed, which is a very high rate. And it was very sad to see, watching people in Nairobi scrambling around, looking for jobs. People are working for Matatu as a Makanga, but he's an engineer and he has a degree. He's a driver and he has a degree in a certain profession, but he cannot get the job. Then I'm a big fan of Professor Lumumba, who always has debates. I love his debates very much, and he talks a lot of truth. And
okay, Randall, summarize in 1 minute. We are closing.
Okay. Yeah. Basically, I'm just praying. What's the future for Kenya gonna be? What's gonna happen with Kenya in the future? Because I have a lot of faith in Kenya, and I believe my argument was that Kenya in East Africa has the strongest currency. People was asking me, why is UK not in Brexit? I was saying to them, if UK becomes Brexit, it loses its sovereignty in terms of its value. Pound is the most strongest currency in the world, not only in Europe. Kenya had the strong currency as a shilling. Shilling is the strongest currency in the whole of East Africa. So if I went to Uganda, shilling was stronger. If I went to Tanzania, shilling was stronger, which means the economy in Kenya is quite powerful. Now, where are we heading? Now what's happening in Tanzania and what's happening in Kenya and these other countries? Are we still going to keep that economy moving forward? And our young generations, are they going to get employment? And as you're saying, are they going to open companies? I wanted to open up a business, but with the corruption I found there, I employed young men. I had a car wash actually. I employed 5 guys or 6 guys who got regular wages of like 600 to 500 shillings a day. On a good day, sometimes even 1,000. On a bad day, they can still get 300 for the day. And I felt good, and I wanted to build it up to find these young people to get employment and to have a little money to go home with, to support their families.
Okay,
And
thank you,
I
Randall.
found it difficult. But thank you for giving me the time, and I appreciate, and I like the work you're doing, and I have subscribed, and thank you very much, and keep up the good work.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Randall. Also,
Any questions?
I think is anybody having a question? Okay, kind problem. Okay, sorry. Okay, no problem. And pole kidogo tu nizungumze lugha yetu bana, samahani sana. So, Kewel, are you calling me? Yes.
Saying,
yeah,
how to reduce corruption ya serikali on a lighter note.
Yeah.
Turushange kitu kwa M-Pesa bwana, ndio tusiende ya serikali.
Okay, tumesikiza malalamishi yenu kama Wakenya wenzetu, na unajua tukirudi nyumbani itabidi tuwaombe kura cause hii maisha tunaishi hapa, tukirudi Kenya kama mimi mwalimu ndio niende nao tunafundisha Kiswahili itakuwa noma kiasi. So nikienda nyumbani maybe nikuwe mwanasiasa ndio at least nipate maelfu cause 10,000 na 20,000 na ama 50 bana, hiyo maisha inakuwa ngori kidogo pale nyumbani. So huku tuliko bana ni kujaribu tu, na hatuwezi tukawasahau liwe liwalo. Tutajaribu jinsi ambavyo tunaweza tukawafikia na worry less. So Kewel, malalamishi yako tumesikia.
8 p.m.
Kila mtu ameongea.
Come on board.
Me.
Randall.
Randall has just talked.
Yes. I'm saying, let
I
me
just
join
muted my phone. Yes.
Sorry?
So I just muted my phone. What did you say?
I'm saying join us again today in the evening from 8 p.m.
Oh, okay. I think I'm 3 hours ahead.
Oh, okay.
So over here it's
8 p.m. Kenyan time.
Hapa ni saa 6 ya usiku. Ya usiku.
Okay, you just do your time management. We ingia at 8 p.m. I mean, at your local time. I don't know it will be what time.
Wait. Okay. That means on Sunday. You're talking on today's Sunday.
Man, today is Saturday. We've not slept to say today is Sunday. Today is Saturday. I know I'm still on Saturday. I want to sleep, wake up on Sunday. So let's meet on Sunday, 8 p.m. Kenyan time.
I love to. Thank you very much. I appreciate. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So members, mimi pia nataka niwashukuru. Niseme kwamba it's been nice meeting you people. In fact, when I came here for the first time, I met great people. Si kwanga na friends. Nilikuanga natoka job na kuja kwa hii nyumba yangu, maybe nikitoka hapa naenda supermarket, ama rafiki zangu Kenya pia hawana smartphones wengi wao, so I have to call them directly, of which nilikuwa natumia kama 2,000 credit kwa mtu mmoja, so maybe 6k in a day. So when I joined this forum, nikakuta ni internet peke yake nahitaji, then I socialize with great minds, Kewel, Bernard, and so many other people. So I met friends, and I'm very grateful for meeting you people. And again, finally, this is not our last discussion. Maybe tutakuwa na hizi discussions tena na tena, na venye tunaendelea kudiscuss week tunapata maoni kadha wa kadha kutoka kwa viewers, maybe pia tunapata kutoka kwa wenye wanaingia kwa show, na maybe tomorrow will be better than today. So just bear with us, and everything is gonna be okay. And again, my last remarks. Hey, Sage. Sage, you are burning. Najua kuna baridi pale, but sema tu.
You are complaining of my coldness, yet you are the person who is undergoing stress.
Yes, but me, I'm stressed because when I come from work, I just have to watch TV, football each and every time. So
we are giving. I'm foregoing my bed just to make you feel home. Yet you are really focusing on my coldness. You and Kewel. That's not good.
But your bed was cold. When we said it is cold, you decided now it is wet.
Yes.
So how do we help you? From
You
cold
are the
to
person
wet?
who need our help. Remove that
But I'm trying to
from your
sleep.
eye.
Utalala hapo kwa kiti juu pale kitandani hakuendeki. So guys, my last remarks on this show will be, fellow Kenyans, our struggles in life. This is what I always tell people, that our struggles in life develop our strengths, and without these struggles, we never grow and never get stronger. So it's very important for us to tackle challenges on our own. Yani challenge ikikujia, tackle it. Usiseme guy, mi naogopa. Who will help you tackle this challenge? Ijaribu kuitackle, ushindwe, ambia your next person to you, we nani, naomba unisaidie hapa na hapa. Mtu hafai kukusaidia eti amekupea material thing. I always like, hata mwenye ananisaidia tu kimawazo, nataka niende hapa kwa city, kuna duka wanauzanga nini ya ugali, nataka niende tafute hiyo unga. Eti guy clean, usiende pale, maybe kuna shida hivi na hivi na hivi. Then I look at this person, niseme sasa hii kitu ameniambia si inaweza kuwa ni ukweli, me relax. Like leo nimelala sana, nikaamka kwenda supermarket, kumbe wametangaza eti kuna curfew kuanzia leo 6, na mimi nimeamka saa 1 niende hiyo supermarket. Kufika tuko chini, nakutana tu na mtu mwenye hata hawa aniongeleshi, ananiambia halo. Kusimama hivi nikasikia huyu haniongeleshani, lakini leo ana nini? Then akaniambia unapiga tu hivi kona, unaingia kwa polisi, kuna curfew kuanzia 6. So maybe singekuwa hapa kwangu, na vile mimi ni mweusi titi, maybe ningehandloiwa be different na wale wengine. So people, we should talk to one another, we should seek advices from one another, and then all these will be very fine. And again, every obstacle we come across in life gives us an opportunity to improve our circumstances. And sometimes you will hear lazy people complain while the others are busy creating opportunities through their kind hearts, generosity, and maybe the willingness to get things done. So let us work hard as Kenyans. Hii situation tuko nayo mbaya, maybe imeletwa na COVID. Biblia inasema ni kwa muda tu. Tuvumilie, situations may change here in future, and life will have to continue as usual. Yes, so Kewel, mimi ni pasta kivyangu. So guys,
yes,
I
just
think,
wanted to say, Bernard, I just wanted to say that you're doing a good job. Just keep it up, and tuendelee tu vile nasema, we can't give up. So life is a struggle.
Yes, life is true a struggle. So thank you Kewel. Au mabeshte zako kwa comment bana. Nancy Anita Jamal, asante sana for watching. Next time nakuwekeanga link hapa chini, utaki kujoin. Next time join, kuja hapa kwa show. In fact unaweza join sahi in the next 2 minutes, ndio hiyo link. Huwezi kuwa unatuwatch tu hapa na utaki kuchangia. So guys, any other business, AOB. Kewel.
I mean, Nancy aliogopa Tanzania na Ayaga.
Sage.
Yes.
Sage, why are you complaining so much? Kewel, talk to this guy, man.
I'm not complaining, brother.
Leo.
Man, we are not your problem. Kama ulienda job au kufunga dirisha na kumenyesha, don't put us into your problems. You must close all windows while going out.
Clinton, you are not fair to me.
It is well now.
You are complaining to us, Mara, it's cold. Then we want to help you sort out the coldness. No, I forgot. It's wet.
It is wet.
So what do we do, man?
This is what you have to understand in the field of communication, right? That sometimes you really need to engage your audience. Apart from just talking your points, sometimes you need to give them that latitude to be able to laugh, to be able to make meaning out of what you're saying. It adds value.
So your bed is not wet. You are trying to engage us.
In fact,
No.
You know,
Clinton. Utaki kulala saa hii ndio kesho akilala. Hapo masaa yanateseka.
My friend, I'm planning my family. This one, I'm planning my family. This is one of the ways.
One of the ways of
thank you for your confession. We have now received it. You can now go back and resume your responsibilities.
A family being planned on the chair because the bed is very cold. Acha kuwaste hapa time. Unataka asubuhi ifike haraka kama hujalala. Tunataka tukutoe kwa show uende ulale kwa hiyo bed yako.
Clinton, why can't you be like Bernard so that you don't talk behind the scene?
It's very unfortunate. My camera bana iliniangukia hapa chini na skip record yake. Maybe kesho nitaleta sura.
So
but wanaleta sura hapo nini?
Who cries more than the other?
Na kina Kewel na Bernard wanajua venye mimi ni sura ngumu. Hata wewe kesho ukiniona unaweza toroka show.
So, I'm the only albino in Southern Sudan. The only albino in Southern Sudan.
Sasa hii rangi ukijiita albino, sasa wale watu brown watajiita wazungu basi.
In Southern Sudan I'm albino. This is albinism.
Then albinism maana yake ili change. Maybe. So guys, Elder Kewel, sema kitu cha mwisho nifunge.
Okay. God bless you people.
Ya place atalala juu mimi hiyo bed yake. Na ukiwa na wageni wao unafanya aje?
Sorry?
Nairobi. Are you in Nairobi?
My friend, I'm in the 001. Yes, my fund is in now.
Hiyo county ya corona.
Manad, where are you?
I'm in Nairobi.
We should hook up.
Hey, Kewel,
uko sehemu gani Nairobi?
I live in Nitakuja inbox. People wants to finish.
Sawa.
Kewel, ukisema place una live naweza nikakufinish.
Bernard?
Yes.
Bernard.
Yes, sir.
Bernard, be careful.
Yes.
Be careful with the inboxes.
No, wewe unataka kuinterfere na M-Pesa namba yangu.
No. Be careful, it can be the other way around.
So what? Wapi president? Mtukufu is silent here.
Na Kewel.
Yes, sir.
Kupata mluya kama Bernard mwenye anaishi Nairobi penye hakuna kuku wengi, shamba ya ugali. It's very rare. Huyu Ben maybe kuna nini? Ben, uko na relatives wa Jaluo?
My maternal grandma was a Luo.
Okay, ndio maana upendi ugali. Waluya wote walirudi nyumbani. sana sana zile enzi za locust, wote walienda nyumbani.
Bernard,
we are breaking the COVID rules to go to the village and come back.
Mnaitaje chicken wings kwa Kiluya? Papa what?
You don't want to hear, so just leave it alone.
Lakini Ben, mimi sijaifika Nairobi, lakini nataka niwashukuru nyie watu wa Nairobi. Zile enzi za inaitwaje, hiyo maandamano mlikuwa mnamwagiwa maji moto. Nyinyi ndio mmeleta reforms. Mkifanya maandamano at least kuna time mlifanya maandamano eti bei ya sijui unga ishuke. Hapo Nairobi mnatutetea sisi kama Wakenya. Muendelee kumwagiwa maji, muendelee kula tear gas kwa niaba yetu. Tuliwatuma Nairobi.
Clinton.
Yes, Sage.
You said something, but I want to a little bit correct it.
Yes.
Appreciate the rural household. Hao ndio wanazaa, ndio watu wanaenda town.
Nimekubali, nimesema ile time ya maandamano nyinyi watu wa Nairobi mlikuwa mnaturepresent. Si nyinyi mlikuwa mnamwagiwa maji moto.
Walitoka wapi?
Ni mabrothers tumetuma Nairobi waende watuwakilishe.
No,
wakule tear gas kwa niaba yetu.
Kubali jukumu la kukula tear gas. We have proved it. All true.
Yes, do you think if our ancestors are not happy with what they are doing, are they?
Kevin, what are you saying?
What are you saying? I'm saying
yes.
Ukitaka kustua sasa hii umtoe kwa hiyo nyumba. Unajua ametoka bedroom, mwambie sasa hii ndio huyo bibi yako kwa nyuma yako, atatoka sasa hii. Hello? Hello?
It's like Clinton went off, I don't know.
Nilikuwa nimemute. Nasema Kewel, Sage haja kusikiza kenye umesema. Angereact kitambo sana. So anyway, Sage, mimi ni Clinton kutoka Kenya. Na wewe unatoka wapi Kenya?
Mombasa, 001.
Na bibi yako anatokea wapi?
Of course, you know, the only land where you have to be very careful.
Which land is that?
Huh?
Which land is that?
She's from the Ogek family.
Aye.
Oh, so from that land you have to be careful.
Yes.
On what basis?
Number one, you know, everybody in the community is known. So when you are going there as a stranger, they will notify you.
And what will they do to you?
Of course, if you have a good intention, they will receive you. If you have bad intention, you will be living there.
So why they should ask me my intention, not that they judge my intention?
I'm saying when they know, meaning they have asked and now.
Kama we ukienda sahi wanakupenda juu they know you.
Yes, I'm serving their daughter.
Na saizi kusema kweli daughter wao amerudi kwao.
So this is what I'm saying, an AOB, so that we have this discussion. I'm saying, you guys of the diaspora community, next time we have to have the discussion in the local Kenyan time from either 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. so that you can, because if we continue this way, then most of us will be divorced. Yes.
You must have been a hunter and gatherer ndio ukakutana na bibi yako huko kwa msitu.
No. I've been one of those people from royal family. Remember I've said,
unatoa wapi Ogieka watokangi huko kwa msitu?
Sorry?
Ogieka watokangi kwa msitu. You must have been a hunter and gatherer.
You don't, Have you ever heard of this concept of giving back to the community?
So you are giving back to the what?
What we call the last mile.
Ukakutana nao huko.
Kewel, huyu jamaa bado ni ako na dem, si bibi.
If you want, you want.
Najipanda imemwagiwa maji.
So,
you guys
just be careful venye umesema. So Ben, we ni Mluya lakini mama anatoka Nyanza, si ndio?
My maternal grandma.
Hapana, Ben, you are next of kin. Mbona unalenga hii story?
It's from Bungoma.
That's tribalism.
No, I'm from Kakamega.
And by the way, once you've known is a Kenya, why do you want to look at tribe? What you are the one who is tribalistic.
Mimi hapo kwa Ogiek siko. Hata nikisema mrembo aniambia mimi ni Muogiek. Namwambia nishakuwa careful.
Then you are not objective.
Bernard.
Yes.
Unajua pale Lubao mahali wanauzanga umbwa yenye wamepatia bangi.
Yes, it's across the river.
Bado wanauza?
Ziko kwa wingi.
Mbona wanapewa bangi?
Unataka ngapi?
Ile bangi iko huko.
Kewel, wakishapewa bangi wanatumika kulima shamba ama kufanya nini?
Uliza Ben.
There is a story about the people from Mumias where there was the king, the Bukusu king wanted very fierce dogs, and so the Mumia guy went and took the fox and then packaged them and then supplied and told them msifungue mpaka nitoke, hizi ni kali sana. And then after payment he went back home with the money. When they opened the sacks, all the fox disappeared.
So Ben, tell me the logic behind this, because hata mimi nikirudi nyumbani itabidi mbwa wangu akule hiyo bangi nione ana behave aje.
Oh, don't try it. He will turn against you.
Clinton. Una maumbwa zingine hata hujaiona masura zao kwa maisha yako yenye ziko huko Lubao.
Na zinafugwa.
The flowers. Iko ingine ya hii Waluya inakuanga pale Lubao. Hatari sana hiyo.
Si hawa umbwa wa kawaida.
Wamezoeshwa bangi.
In fact wasipovuta bangi hawafeel vizuri. Hii forum, eti mbwa anapewa bangi. Ben, mnajaribu. Na kuku.
Hiyo ni siri yetu ya utamaduni.
Clinton.
Yes. Said, you know, right I'm very careful with you because I fear you are next of kin, so I have to be careful. What do you want to tell me?
Clinton.
Yes.
Where are you right now? Which country?
Mimi niko Germany lakini nataka nikuje Kenya hata siku 2 wiki ijayo.
The last time I was in Germany, I was called monkey. Are they still having such kind of terms?
So the problem with us the blacks ni kwamba ukiambiwa we ni mweusi unakasirika. Na ukijiangalia kwa kioo vizuri we ni mweusi.
There's a difference between mweusi na monkey.
So mimi sijaitwa monkey. Maybe ameniambia mimi ni mweusi in another way, lakini kuniita monkey na mimi ni binadamu. Si huyo ananilipa tu in cash ama ana transfer kwa account yangu kama niko na yeye.
So it is a business venture.
Hapana, hiyo kitu siku hizi haiko. maybe ilikuanga hizo enzi ulikuwa huko. Unajua wewe ni mzee.
Now, na nikuulize. Hello?
Yes.
Do they still have what we call, beer? Beer there is a staple food.
Beer.
Yes.
Sasa bia si hata kina Ben hunywa hapo nyumbani. Kama mbwa ndio upewa bangi.
Kiza, just answer me. Yeah, it is a luxury. Kule ni staple food.
Okay. Because they don't cook at home, they eat from eateries. Huko kwa eateries lazima akisha kula lazima ataonja bia na sigara at the same time. They go together. Bia na sigara.
Just that simple thing, my friend. You are taking century.
So you miss that beer?
It's a lot.
Concentrate on serving the guests. Or you go and marry your tribe.
Why? Why would I do that? I'm serving Kenya. I'm a Kenyan. I can marry from any corner. And by the way,
where is your family? Are you staying with your family in Mombasa?
Be careful with this platform. I might masquerade the entire clan where you're coming from. If you're not careful.
Hunter, Gatara. When you hunter, Gatara.
Kewel alikuambia ulienda msituni ukakutana na yeye ukakataa. Sasa hiyo una confirm. So how do we help you? Si kesho mlete atusalimie.
Zangapi hivi? Now where is yours?
Now you guys.
Bernard.
Yes.
We need to help our friend with the COVID. COVID started June ilikuwa around March 2020. Up to date, my friend is stuck in Germany. How are you surviving? My friend is there's cancer.
So cancer is COVID.
Bernard.
There's cancer.
Yes.
Bernard.
Yes, sir.
Ile sokini karibu na
soko gani? Come again?
Lurambi.
Yes, Lurambi, yes.
Lurambi. Yeah.
Una katika. What about Lurambi?
Watu wakipanga waibe tu. Lazima
Kewel una katika.
Kewel, toka lower Karen. Toka lower. Ini aibu gani?
Kewel bwana, tafuta network kumalizana na huyu msee.
Muluya hajui kuiba.
Kewel, don't assume this, Kewel. Jamaa amekuingilia unaachia tu hivyo.
Winton.
Kewel, are you back?
Yes.
I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
Wizi ya Mluya. Hata kama alikuwa anataka kuchukua unga jogoo anakukata bwana.
Where did you have that experience?
When I was in Must.
No,
yes.
Not only Must, but lower Karen, there are so many lawyers.
Yeah, we in the Leo community we have different plans like any other community, and then we have the.
Uwezi nunua hufa na uenjoy muziki yako na ukae kwa nyumba.
Alafu Kevin.
Kwa nini?
They'll come for you bana. Ufa na unga Mabuluya.
No, wewe inaonekana ulitembeanga na watu wa Msumbiji.
Unajua hizi maspika za hufa?
Yes.
Hiyo ni gold kwa Mluya, my friend.
It is not a community thing. They were just some misguided young people.
Kwanza wakisikia ati kuna matanga na wewe uko na hufa kwa room.
Disco matanga hiyo ni lazima.
Yeah, so that
Kewel, unasahau kitu muhimu kwa Mloya, maji.
Unajua?
Have you
yes. You know, I stayed in Luyaland for a long time. And I realized hiyo hufa na unga unakujaga
na maji.
Maji uko wako na maji. Hawa Nairobi ndio shida yao.
It is only Luya where you will never get a dry place. And the Luyas don't love dry places.
What about the idea? Let's not turn this one into a Luya discussion, officer. We will report you to Halwale.
So, Bernard, before you summarize, Kewel, excuse me, Kewel, tungependa tukusikize lakini net yako imejam. So, Sage anasema eti leo ni kama umelala Lower Karen.
My friend, if you see my house, you will realize that Kenyans are happy.
Sasa yeye ako na uchungu na watu juu anataka kulala. Acha tu.
Na before nikuje show, unajua it's late now. I had to eat supper and everything ndio nikuje sasa show.
Yeah, so
which is a common tradition.
Don't. Okay, Sage. We are happy for you joining us today, and tomorrow maybe mtakuja mkiwa wawili tugote huyo mgeni. Na uko na watoto?
Sorry. Kulikuwa na mtoto hapo. Ukuona?
Was that part of this kind of
we can greet them. Yeah, we are also Kenyans, and Kenyans are happy for these kids.
But you know there are procedures to do that.
So I have to fill a form to see your child or to greet your child.
Of course, you know sometimes you really need to. I don't want to discourage you in life. If you want, if you see my family, you can go. My brother, I'll arrange for that.
Okay, then I'll have to book an appointment.
No, you don't need. I'll do it. I'll invite you.
Hi, but let me hope they're sleeping in a very dry place and they're enjoying their sleep.
Sorry?
Bernard.
Yes. Yes.
Where is your place in Kakamega?
I come from Navaholo.
Where?
Have you been to Navaholo? Navaholo.
Where is that?
Navaholo constituency. It was cut off former Lurambi constituency.
Oh, hiyo Lurambi yangu tu hiyo.
Lurambi hiyo ilikatwa ikatengenezwa Navaholo after Kibaki made a mistake of turning a location into a district inside a location. A sub-location.
That's Ikolomani?
No. It's towards where is it? You've been to Mumias?
Yes.
You know a place called Shanda?
Yes, I know Shanda.
Now, after Shanda, there is Malaha route.
Yes.
Yes. No, when you go to Malaha, there is Nambacha, then Navaholo.
Oh, I think I know
a famous girls' school there called Namirama Girls. They used to be dangerous in volleyball.
There's a guy called, I'm forgetting the name. He was an MP in the Saudi. Yeah. Anyway, fine. So
yes, the famous Kulundu, the one who stood up to Reneba.
Kulundu.
Yes, that was my MP. Yes.
Oh, Newton.
Newton Kulundu.
Newton Kulundu.
Yes, yes.
Na Ben, huko ndani kuna network kweli?
Wapi Navakholo?
Huko hivyo venye umesema ukiingia ndani. Mnapatanga hata gazeti kweli?
Huko masomo ndio ilianzia huko. Tuko mbele kiasi. Huko huwezi potea, hata ukipotea njia utapata mtu akaongelesha kwa Kizungu na Kiswahili. Huwezi potea ati umepata mtu ambaye can only speak vernacular.
Alafu Ben, nikuulize, Uhuru akifungua nchi kama kesho, si utaenda nyumbani kitu after 2 days ama immediately?
Not exactly. I've been here since March. Although I have a mission to Bungoma next week. I will have to look for a way to get out of this Nairobi.
But once you call them that I'm coming home, kuna kuku atapoteza maisha na kuna mtoto atatumwa kwa kisiagi.
That one is a tradition now. You don't interfere with it.
Okay guys, si tumesema yote.
Wewe ni wood. Wood Migori.
Why are you focusing on where people are coming from?
Stage bana, unaringa na unakaa Mombasa.
What's your intention, brother? We need to know your intention. Maybe umetumwa.
Mombasa.
Maybe are you tracing COVID patients?
We are tracking ametumwa na deep state.
Coel. Yeah. I have to preserve that for today. I still have my life.
Wewe ni wood Migori wewe.
Hapana, Kewel, kwa ile discussion tulikuwa nayo kwanza mwanzo. Walikuwa wanaargue kama Siaya people. The guy comes from Siaya.
No. Don't put words into my mouth.
I heard him talk about Nyadorera.
Sorry?
About?
I heard you talk about Nyadorera, right?
Yes. In Siaya.
I know Nyadorera. Ile barabara ilisha.
Ishe wapi na baba anakula?
Baba alikula nini?
Alikula lamb.
Ninyi watu mwache kulaumu baba. Baba tuko na yeye hapa Karen.
Oh, Ben unaishi Karen? Si uniite bana, hata unipe jikoni yako bana.
Baba alikula lamb.
Mwache story mrefu.
Ben uko Karen ama lower Karen, uko kwa wadozi?
Wacha story mingi na wewe. Why are you tracking me again?
Kevin.
Yes, sir.
There are some identity we need, because you've started it, we are giving you that opportunity. People like Mr. President, we need to know their real identity.
Mr. President yuko kweli. Mr. President. Hebu ni mute nisikie. Alikuwa akiendesha maybe.
Mr. President, we need to know the real identity of Mr. President.
Hayuko, hata mic yake hairespond.
Yes, but all the same, eh? Hello?
Hello, we are here.
Bernard.
Yes.
Your neighbor, you see, we need to do something.
With my neighbor.
Do something na we unaishi huko Coast na Bernard ako Nairobi.
Yeah, anything is possible, brother.
Ama hauko Mombasa?
No, I'm in Mombasa, sorry. I'm in Mombasa, sorry.
Alichukua bush girl Mombasa.
Na Mombasa kuna warembo wa Swahili, sijui wa wapi.
Inaisha.
Yes, yes.
Bernard,
I'm here.
if someone is abroad, then this late hata tujaona, yani he's not even able to tell us that akuna smartphone. This guy might be in the street.
Hey.
We give you the responsibility to
How?
matters.
How, my friend, you are disappointing us.
We're further investigation.
You wanted to see me, and I asked that you give your next of kin a phone at least to say hi to us.
We are not able to see you.
But can you not see Ben?
Yes.
Wait, Sage.
Yes, brother.
Unajua hii forum ni free entry.
Yes.
Iko siku ingine bana Soja ameingia, I think alikuwa amekaa hapo kwa mlango amepewa free wifi.
Yes.
Sasa anaanza kumuuliza maswali na naona jamaa ako job bana, amevaa hiyo makladi za masoja, ako chonjo na hata anamuuliza maswali.
Yes.
Hizo sasa unamuuliza sasa, labda amesimama kwa mlango ya msee. Anakunywa wifi. Kidogo mwenye wifi anaona another
So are you suggesting our brother is a security in Germany?
Huku hakuna security, mlango ndio security. So jameni, mimi niko hapa saizi na kuongelesha nimekaa kitandani bana, nilikuwa nasikiza hapa Ohangla. So maybe tomorrow, in fact next week, I can manage to bring this show on a daily basis. Juu niko holiday.
Now let me ask you, brother.
Next week niko holiday, so maybe the whole week.
So you can only come virtual when you are in holiday?
No, but today is weekend, my friend.
So right now, if someone was to ask you, like, do you know Bernard? What can you say about Bernard?
Nikuongeleshe Kizungu ama Kiswahili ama Kiogiek?
What I'm saying, just listen to me. Be a student.
Yeah.
I'm asking right now, if someone was to ask you, do you know Bernard? You will be able to say at least you've seen.
I know Bernard. Yes.
But with us, we are only seeing some writings.
What and, why do you want to see? Why do you insist in seeing me? Do you want me?
I don't. I want to see you.
Okay, my friend, you'll see me tomorrow. Worry less. Kesho nitaleta hii sura mbaya hapa na niko sure itakutoa kwa show. Otherwise, guys, we connect on a daily basis.
I'll come with my step.
Tuko WhatsApp group, kila mtu hapa. We inboxiana the way we will like, and we can discuss so many things there.
No, this is the right platform. WhatsApp ni our mama.
Yes, sir.
Sage bana. Hey.
Okay, well, umesema?
Anyway, on that note.
Okay, well, karibia mic yako ama eka earphone. Hatukupati vizuri.
Mimi nasema uone flags nyuma ya Ben.
Huyu ni deep state. Hata mimi nimeshangaa.
Bendera.
You accused me of being deep state. I must present myself officially.
Brother, maybe you are selling this thing, Bernard.
Yes.
Maybe these are the current goods that you got from your supplier.
He's selling flags.
You are.
No. I am in my studio.
We know how online marketing is done.
You need a flag. I can arrange for one.
I need a flag.
Wewe na ule maumbo ya lugha WhatsApp moja.
Bas, tutakusupplyiria.
Ben,
Or you
lakini
are the
hapo
guys-
Ben
you are
hapo
the
kwa
guys
wimbo
who
bwana,
benefited.
utanifanyia connection.
Yes, you want
Nataka moja mwenye ashapewa bangi tayari, yaani anaingia tu hivi home, anaanza kazi.
ataanza kwako.
Bernard.
Yes.
Are lawyers losing their culture? I saw this with the Luos. You know the likes of Ujaro Soja? Are lawyers losing their culture?
What culture exactly?
Surely, even if you are in your office, all flags must be in your house.
That's an office, not house.
No, this is a setting for a shoot, huh?
Oh.
I since so I was switching from I do online shows on a different platform, so I just switched into this one because there was no time to reset or go to the room where I usually come on this platform.
And you owe no one an apology because Sage is now getting into private.
No. This is one of the reasons we want to see you, because we are not able to see you. We don't know. Maybe you are suffering.
Oh, no, I'm not suffering, but I'm just okay.
We are happy.
I'm very healthy, by the way. I thank God for everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
We are happy. We are happy. Actually, from your sound, from your voice. We hope. For now, we hope. We are happy. Hoping.
Nikisafa nita complain kwa group niwaambie, "Hey guys, jana
Umesema WhatsApp ni ya mama.
WhatsApp hatukuweki huko ni sisi wa mama ndio tuko huko.
Hapana. Clinton.
Yes.
I talked about this thing on a light note. And Nini Powell from Lower Current can tell you.
And the token is about to finish. So
yeah.
How will you survive?
Yeah, Nani?
Yeah.
How now?
But I can hear some sound from your background. Inapeana warning.
No, it is raining, by the way. It is raining.
Okay.
You know what?
Yes.
We can go this way until the end of this curfew, lockdown. Mpaka Bernard atoke hapo aende ushago. You know, that will be when? End May. We are just online talking. Yes. Me in my true elements, we are able to have this discussion on and on.
Kwa wale ambao tulikuwa tumebaki, Bernard akona next of kin wake kutoka Luyaland, Sage maybe classmate wake kutoka Coast. Kewel, we pia najua maybe wale warembo kutoka Baringo, wale wenye kona vitu kwa shingo. Zile vitu zinaitwa aje? Hizi vitu tunavaa kwa mkono, wao wanaweka kwa shingo. Alafu wanaruka. Sijui
mgongo. Ya kijana wanaweka kwa mgongo. Na
Bernard.
Yes, sir.
I was told when you see a frog jumping on a broad daylight, there must be something. And our brother Clinton has been talking about having a friend, student. Brother, some of us as very senior guy in the international world. You see, Nani, Bernard is trying to be in your, yani he's just trying to behave like you, but it's not you. He's in the embassy.
He can travel anytime. Yeah.
So in embassy, if you meet an Ogiek in embassy, is there a problem with that?
But the Ogiek cannot
You
even
can
sort
come for
out the
asylum
coldness in
here.
the house.
Yeah?
Ogiek should concentrate on sorting out the cold problem in the house.
For an Ogiek to reach an embassy, that is a global leader.
So, Kewel, you're saying?
Mbona your women wanakuwaga na shanga kwa nini kwa kiuno?
You are going too far. This is a public platform.
In fact, tutakuuliza hayo maswali kwa group Ben. We are interested bwana. Juu tunaweza nini na nikiona hivyo bwana nitoke mbili.
Okay, lakini
I can respond to that. Huh?
Yes.
Kever.
Wewe umeoa bush girl.
I can help you. Even bush ladies do have.
Yes.
Can I go ahead?
Please.
Yeah?
What experience do you have with them?
No. First, I must appreciate that you are doing your work diligently. Because you are the only man, by the way, you need to get in the Guinness Book of Records to know that do have such kind of things at their risk and at their waist, maybe in their waist. But this is the point, eh? Hello?
Yes,
we're getting you. Go ahead.
Number one is it has a symbol. Okay? It has a symbol for culturally, so there are people who believe that when you put that thing, that's how it shapes your body. Okay? Number two, there are people from the what we call the Romans. People who have what we call who are looking at it in the perspective of love.
Well,
like you are someone who knows the parts that are so interested. So it is a center of attraction. So you have to put some maridadi. Like it is like a podium where it's like you are asking her, why do we have to decorate and furnish podiums? So that you feel home. Number three. Hello?
Number three.
The other thing is that you have the two. Now the number three. Now you will refer to the two above.
So kwa hii forum hakuna mwenye alibahatika kwenda Nyanza akakutana na next of kin. Maybe time yangu ikifika nitajaribu ni wa represent.
Brother, is there any of your next of kin who ameshindwa kupata bwana you are campaigning for her?
No.
We have two in our family.
Then again, that should tell you how difficult maybe their next of kin are.
So you see the problem. I may be wasting my time with somebody like I'm dating her to be my next of kin. Kumbe my real next of kin maybe anauza viazi huko Maimahiu wapi. At the end of the day umezurura hapa nje, hujai kutana na next of kin, unaoa ukiachaga. So pia haibambi, inabidi unatulia mpaka next of kin anajileta peke yake. Kama unadhani ni uongo, simuogie alijileta. Ile mwingine alijileta.
Thank you for that acknowledgement, brother. You are now wise. You've joined the league of wise men.
Eti alijileta, lakini wewe naweza withdraw your statement alijileta kwako peke yake. Niachi kwa wengine.
Nikulize. Hello. Right now you are in Germany. Were you exiled ama you go there yourself?
Nilikuja kama mwanafunzi kitambo sana,
So
nikamaliza masomo.
ulijipeleka. You took yourself there.
So yeye pia alijileta kwako.
Yes, personally.
Na saizi pia amejitoa. Saizi pia amejitoa.
Have you dated a German?
Sorry?
Linton.
Yes.
Have you dated a German? All that time you've been there.
Apate wapi kama sura hizi tuonyesha sisi.
Dota wangu ni mkubwa hapa bana. Si juzi nilikwambia wacha nimtengenezee kitu.
Ya kuzaa ama ya kuakwaya?
Nani?
Huyo Dota.
Adopted.
Ni Dota wangu yani my Dota kwa Kiswahili ni my kid.
Binti yako.
Sio binti. Binti si ni bibi ama mtoto wangu.
Kiswahili sio cha mtoto yako.
Kiswahili bana. Mtoto
wa kike aitwa binti.
Well, in my mother tongue unajua Kijaluo. Nyatina. Toto na.
But ni sawa, you know white meat hanga gout.
Kewel.
Ebu relax Kewel, niulize hiyo kitu. Kewel unasema?
Nasema
yeah.
You know eating white meat inanga gout.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think you did the right thing. You're healthy. Achana hii bush kalu.
Yeah. You see what is happening in this other side, yeah? People tend to pretend that relationship is very important, you know, as in they take relationship like profession in Kenya. Kama mimi nikisomea ualimu nikiwa Kenya, I took it as a very serious course. Sasa huku pia when you tell somebody that I love you, haishi hapo, anaenda kuinform wazazi, unaenda kwa wazazi wanakuona wanasema mtoto hata huyu umemleta. But mimi nampenda. Na sisi hatumpendi. Alafu anaongeleshwa hapo anakudrop either ama wazazi wanakubali. So they take relationship like something that is serious. Unakuta watoto wenye wako high school, maybe watoto wa 10 years. But they date on a serious basis. Mtoto anajam leo naenda kulala kwa kina boyfriend. Na anaenda iwe ni usiku wa manane. So you can't control.
Wapi hapo?
So that is the advantage you are using.
So, you see, Sage, the type of life I led in Kenya taught me a lot of things. So the moment I got an opportunity to come to this world, I said, okay, dating inaweza kaa kando. Juu nilidate Kenya, I think kama nikupeana certificate ningepewa. Because as we speak, niko na line 7 ya safari. Na nilizinunua tu kwenye hizo harakati nikiwa Kenya.
This is a frustrated life.
So I said maybe I can improve my life for now. Then maybe in future I will date and marry. Understand? So priorities differ. Kuna wenye wanaona tu nikuje hapa nianze which is also fine. Kama watakuwa wanakutumia pocket money kutoka nyumbani, lakini mimi I have to hustle myself on a daily basis from Monday to Friday, asubuhi na mapema for 3 hours, naenda namaliza naenda shule. I support people back at home, my family members. So kama wangekuwa wananitumia kitu end month ikifika wananiambia clean, ndio hiyo rent 30k nimekutumia hapo, hata mimi ningelala tu niingilie hiyo mambo na dating. Juu mzungu kimdate mko naye kila wakati. Sasa hii time unataka kumwacha eti unaenda job na yeye analipwa na serikali yake mpaka sijafikisha how many 35 years. Na mimi I have to work ndio nilipe nyumba yangu, nitume pesa nyumbani kama school fees, nijilipie mimi, things like that. So priorities sometimes differ. Kuna wenye wamekuja wakakuwa disappointed, dating, visa inaisha, unaambiwa go back, hujui uanzie wapi. So you see what you want in life then.
So are you saying dating ndio inafanya visa ishi?
Hapana, unaweza date bila kufanya kilichokuleta hapa, then ukishtuka eti visa imeisha, unakuta kwamba sasa hauna place pa kwenda. shule uliacha juu ya dating, kazi huko unaenda huna pesa juu ya dating. So
My friend, wachana na those are scapegoats. Date, fanya kazi. It is doable.
Okay. Yeah.
I was in hii ukale ni mingi sana. I was in Nuremberg for 1 year.
Yeah.
And you can't spell it.
Luneburg, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So nikakaa hapo for mwaka moja.
Hey.
They are good women.
Yes.
So in Luneburg ni place tu pa women, Kevin. Are they good people? They are good women.
They are very generous.
Very generous.
Wanapeana.
Nani Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Hao wangwana ni sapi.
Clinton.
Yes.
The president to your kid, maybe in a couple of maybe 20, 30 years.
Yes.
You would see Kewel as a household name, like Obama.
Exactly. So jua Kewel, kwa jua condition ndio inafanya watu wanafanya vitu kama hivyo. Like mimi ilifika time. Sina karatasi, ilikuwa imebaki 2 months. Options zote nimeangalia nikakosa. Nikakumbuka kwamba kuna watu walikuwa wananipigia story hizi stories za nani iko hivi na hivi na hivi. Nikawa nasema hapana, I want to change the life of my parents first, so I have to work. But ilifika last minute, nikasema I'm forced to do this. Let me decide on someone. At least I plan. That's how those things came into existence. And, now that the government does everything for that little kid, I have to concentrate on my own things. In fact, I can probably say that I don't even need the mother. Pole lakini. Yes, I can come back here in 20 years' time and talk to my daughter, tell her, my friend, you are called Otieno. Otieno is me. I stay in Kenya. This even. Yeah, I continue.
We are building bridges. Huku.
Wewe endelea kusign BBI.
Hii yako ni ocean.
Clinton.
Hii ashira uko nayo ni ocean. We are building bridges.
We
are building bridges.
Wewe unaenda big cities, unaenda big towns, mwingine anaenda Mau Forest.
Kabisa. In fact, niko sure ulikuwa Luneburg, uliendanga kuwatch ball kwa hizi stadiums, ndio? Huko kuna mambo bwana Kewel, You can do whatever you want.
You guys, let's link up later on in the day.
Bana kesho. Ben, tuna meet kesho.
Yes, kesho mlisema saa 2, mimi ndawa join later on. Saa 5 when the noise is almost capsizing.
Watu wa pwani, mtakuja saa ngapi watu wa pwani? Oh, nilimtoa mic.
Bernard.
Yes, sir.
Is your tea ready?
Which tea?
Huyu jamaa amepigwa na baridi mpaka saa hii
unataka watu watengeneze chai.
It is 4 a.m.
I'll be reported to the elders.
It is 4 a.m.
Yes.
Yes, I think your first quart of tea should be ready.
Sasa sasa wewe umelala peke yako, unaweza enda tu kitchen utengeneze chai mpaka uoshe vyombo. Akija asubuhi hata jua ulipika kakitu. Sukari pia unahakikisha umetumia kidogo ndio.
In this current world, we don't use sugar, we use honey. Where were you?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sage.
Use that Annie.
Or if you love, you can use guava paste. Very natural.
Use honey, so long as when honey comes back, he finds everything is in order. Yes.
Exactly.
So,
Sage.
Elder
Yes.
Kewel, wewe ndio umalize bana, alafu nifunge.
You have with the Sage software.
Sorry?
Is that your name, or is the expertise you have, the experience you have with the Sage software?
No. Sage is my name.
Or you don't know? I mean, the entire thing. What about it?
About?
Sage. Sage.
Sage is my name.
Wajaluo mtafute majina ya kutumia, si ya kutumia ya
Eti, Sage, do you know anything to do about with the software? Sage is my name. Bana, nilikuwa nimebanwa na usingizi, lakini hizi next 2 hours sijui kantalala walai. Sage, you are just another animal. Hata kama unasema tukue king. So then we understand you are committed, and we thank you for your time.
Anyway, we have to leave you go. Yes.
Sasa unajua unabaki kwa screen peke yako Sage. Wewe ndio unaonekana kwa screen.
Sorry?
Nada akiondoka ni wewe unabaki hapo peke yako.
I think I should go so that you can fry him while I'm away.
Bernard, let us agree. Tomorrow, when are we meeting this tomorrow?
Kitanda imekauka.
In fact, tutumie kitu kwa M-Pesa. Tumekukeep busy. Saa hizi ungekuwa unateseka hapo.
Clinton.
Yes.
I'm doing this because I love the conversation. Not that I have other better things to do, brother.
Na hakuna mwenye amekataa. Wewe ndio ulituchekesha na sisi pia hatuko serious.
You know, we are trying.
Lazima tukuingilie. Tusipokuingilia tutaingilia nani?
Sasa wewe mwenyewe ndio uko wasi kabisa.
Kiaje?
Clinton.
Yes.
Unajua Sage ameingia forum kama anatusomea, ametuambia maneno ya education, sijui nini, ni BBI. Mpaka anashangaa huyu jamaa ako serious kama Mkenya.
Na kabla ya hiyo Kewel, kabla hakutuambia hiyo yote, Sage aliingia akaniambia, Clinton, I have been here for almost 3 hours. People have been talking. I've not been talking. Ilibidi nijimute. Nikamwachia
alikuja kama uliyekiapi.
But you see, Clinton, if you agree with me during that time, unanielewa?
Yes.
The kind of conversation that we are having, there were people, I don't know, they have been here for some time. They were given time. Unanielewa? Walikuwa napewa muda. And they could talk in rounds. Na sisi tuko tu. So if I make that point, you are not able to understand.
Dan Rai na Abdullahi hakuna kitu utawafanyia.
Sorry?
Dan Rai na Abdullahi
No, the management of the conversation was messed up by the leaving of Mtembei without leaving the instruction to Clinton or who is next to speak. Then we had this our friends who are given to speaking and answering everybody. So they messed up the sequence, and we had to stay for long before we got the opportunity to share.
Then again,
Dan Rai is good when he's facilitating. You remember noisemakers in school, you make them class monitor, they won't make noise again.
Alikataa, alisema eti akipewa hiyo sasa tunamnyima chance ya kuongea.
Lakini Clinton, Clinton,
Yes, Sage.
this is my thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what did I want really to say? Hata mmeongea mpaka nikasahau.
You are confused. On this other side, you have to be careful. On this other side, there is so much. Eh? I don't want to talk of the situation in that house right now because I can feel your pain.
Yako ilianza na hiyo kitu ya Mau.
You people, Mau Forest has been saved. So it is safe.
But it
So
costed
guys, hata mimi leo mwanzo sikufurahia juu venye Mtembei aliniona kwa show akafikiria nimeingia na mimi niliingia kuchangia. Watu wengine wakachukulia hiyo kitu personal. Nimeona mtu ameandika kwa group sijui loud big mouthing ama loud mouthing, and I just told them let's have some order ndio tuweze kuendelea in peace. Unaelewa?
But you see Clinton.
Yes sir.
But you see Mau has Baba presidency.
Mau has what?
It costed Baba presidency.
I agree, and that is why I support Baba.
Yeah, so akianza
he's willing to take the bullet to help Kenya.
Baba ni mzuri, tuchague Ruto kama rais, tumpe na Baba kama opposition. Haki ya Mungu, Kenya tutasonga mbele. Imagine ile kelele ya Baba na Ruto pia akiendesha serikali.
That will not work. Forget it.
Tutaenda mbele.
Baba has helped.
Kwenye mmefika sahihi, I think this is the conversation we are supposed to have. Tomorrow tunakutana saa ngapi? And kwa obi nimesema vizuri, it is now you guys wenye wako diaspora mfanye kazi tukilala.
Utalala wapi?
Wakati mnalala ndio tutakuwa on mchana.
Wewe pia unataka kulala saa hii?
Nasema mchana ile wakati sasa, like you've taken all the time we are supposed to make country progress population wise, like, and you want this to persist. No,
you will build the nation over weekdays. Weekends, dedicate them to
anyway
policy making. You are now a legislator.
It was nice meeting you. Let's hope kesho pia utakuwa kwa show na tutasukumana tu hivyo.
It depends if the discussion will be boring, like and again you have to tell the Mtembei, when you are a moderator you are not supposed to take side.
No, moderators are also people. They are also people.
No, but you cannot just take side and practically umechukua mkondo wako. I've never seen that in any debate.
I've been complaining the whole of the early hours of the broadcast.
Yes.
Bwana, it was a dominating faction of the political faction ya hii watu yenye walikuwa tu hapo. Then I said ndio tutaingia hapo. And sober discussion started somewhere in midnight.
Leo ilikuwa mpaka ikabidi nitoke kwa UDA ni join Uhuru Kenyatta Jubilee bwana. ODM walikuwa wametuvamia. Ilibidi leo nivuke camp niingie Jubilee, of which maybe nitatoka hiyo Jubilee kesho.
Unasikia?
So Clinton, from the development perspective, how I see it, if we continue with the political kind of discussion, those the country is highly polarized, right?
Yeah.
So we need to build around a certain kind of consensus how we approach it. But when we go in politics, definitely we are not going to manage this platform.
Exactly.
What you need to do,
what we need to do now is that we really need to, what are those things that are closely related to politics, but they are not on an individual, like we are attaching those people who are perceived to be the controller of national or regional politics. We'll be able to have this platform very vibrant.
Sage,
Okay.
kujanga after
Yeah.
11:30.
Sorry?
Kujanga after 11:30, then you will get mature guys who will discuss.
But ile ya mwanzo mwanzo hata tukiweka topic watu wataongelea siasa.
I don't know how you will handle it. There was an issue on WhatsApp of the studio being full and people are not contributing and they are not leaving. So there was a suggestion of 15 minutes. I don't know how that was dealt with.
So let me, Ben, as a moderator, let me answer you. Let me answer you on that. Waona hapa chini penye naona watu ndio nawapeleka kwa show, hata nitoe watu nibaki na watu wawili hapo. Ni wale ambao nimewatoa ndio wako hapa chini. Hakuna mwingine mwenye amejiongeza hapo. You understand? Mpaka unamtoa hapa chini pia, unamkick out of the studio completely. Nobody comes to replace him or her. Yeye ndiye anajoin tena. So mtu kama huyo ukishinda tu kumtoa, ukingojea mtu mwenye humuoni ajoin. Sasa kuchukulia mtu mbaya, you understand?
So that means nini, you know, when the show is beginning, the joining can either be faster or less. But ikifika katikati, there is too much people attempting to join. That's where the place where balancing needs to come in. But we are not saying that the moderator should remove anybody. We are only saying that if you have finished your points, you don't need to stay, because there is staying and waiting and waiting and waiting. In 3 hours, you are just a silent listener like Jesus. Huh?
Ben.
Yes. Yes.
Instead of wasting time and joining kina ubia kupigiwa kelele na inclusion.
Yeah.
Ingia show. You will get sober guys like the way we've had a few minutes ago.
Yes.
Ukiingia utapigana na watu wenye wako kama hizo maumbwa za Lubao.
Anyway, Ben.
Yes.
I'm in a different opinion. This thing is written there and you can see it is live, eh?
Yes.
So regardless of where you are, present, be live.
Of course it is live. Even the gossip you're making right now is live.
So,
yes.
And that's why I have a problem with Clinton.
No,
Which
you know,
problem?
the studio can only hold a maximum of 10 people at a time.
Sorry?
The studio can only hold a maximum of 10 people at a time.
Why can't we try Zoom webinar?
No.
Now that one will go to
can go up to 300 participants.
If we can't handle the 10 when they are making noise, what will we do with 100?
Sorry?
If we can't handle the 10 when they are making noise, what will we do with 100?
It depends when you are discussing emotive topics. Even if you are two guys, you will not agree.
That's cooperative.
No, we will only be doing it through this forum, but we must have some order. There were some things we were working on with Mutembei. Maybe kesho tutazifanya zianze kazi, and it will be different. I promise you, it will be different. So Ben, we leo tumekupea graduation, umetoka kwa Ben, umeingia kwa ile ligi ya Abdullahi ya Dynasty. So
nani?
Huyu Ben ni Dynasty. Na hizi flags zote bana.
And by the way, Nani Clinton?
Yes.
What I wanted to share has now come. You know, I'm his voice, eh? I'm saying this. I find it lacking interest when someone is on bed na ako kwa live show. Why can't we have some rules and some decorum?
By the way,
like someone purely mkubwa, wewe umekaa unaandika hata point, then mtu mwingine ako kwa bed yake na vest.
Ukimpea time anakuambia mimi kwanza nataka nisikize tu, alafu nitaongea.
Mtu anakuja na watoto na wako na loud music. You don't operate that way. Remember, hapa we are not only participants, but again, kuna wamama, kuna if everybody is behaving that way, by the end of the day we will be naked.
Wewe umekuja leo na kelele mingi, watu walikuwa wanakujanga hapa na mavest na majorts.
But do you think, okay, ni kelele as you may say it, but do you think it is nice because we are learning? It is nice for me to see your vest. For me to see your bed.
Kewell and Clinton, let's look at this from this perspective. This show is creating content, and this content can either be believable or unbelievable based on how we approach it. If we allow everything and everyone, it will just be one of the comedies. It will be the drop-in kind of a thing. As much as those ones are addressing a particular constituency, we need also to define our own constituents, whereby we don't have to say you come in a tie and coat. But please, it is important that this content will be on YouTube and people will watch 10 years from now. And somebody can just be put off by reason of seeing a vest.
Yes.
Bernard.
Yes.
Where's your camera?
Where's my camera?
Yes.
It's right here. What do you mean?
And face
Sorry?
Face the camera and talk.
I'm facing the camera. I am talking.
So you mean you are not seeing him, Kewell, Oda?
What is it you want to do with my camera?
Wewe unaongeanga kama unaona chini.
Okay, Kewell. Hiyo kitu wase wanajaribu kusema, it brings a lot of sense. Nimewahi ona live show ingine, jamaa aliingia amevaa vest akatolewa immediately. Juu unaweza kuta some serious women watching this.
Yes.
With their kids. Alafu jamaa amekuja na hiyo chest yote iko na ndevu. So people don't concentrate on what is going on. In fact, the first question ni kwamba hii show iko na rules kweli. So we can decide to improve on some things gradually. Mpaka
admin the camera amse.
Yeah?
Una setting the camera.
Hakuna hapa chini kuna hizi mbili za kwanza ni zangu, mic yangu na kamera yangu. Hii ni kama niko na extra camera, hii ni share, invite na leave studio. Only those are the only options that I'm having.
But again, Clinton.
But naweza onea hapa chini kabla uwekwe kwa screen.
Yes.
I don't put you. Yeah. So maybe mtu mwenye hajavaa vizuri akija hapo, maybe you blame the mwenye anaendesha show. Yeah.
Then again, Clinton.
I think, yes.
The fact that we are
I suggest that you make a public announcement like in the WhatsApp group, so that going forward, let's not have that people coming to the screen to display other fundamentals that are not invited in this forum.
Yes, exactly. Hiyo tutafanya hizo zote kesho.
Then again, Clinton.
Yeah.
The fact that we are participant in this does not prevent me from marrying your daughter. So if you want, or any of your relatives. So if you want me to see your nakedness on this platform, usually we are building rapport. We have to think about future.
Yeah, that's also very true. So there are things that we can improve on gradually.
Yeah.
But I want to promise you, tumeongea sana na Mtembei since tuanze. There are some things that are gonna change. Kuna watu wanakujanga tu kupiga kelele. I'm sure you won't see them. Utaona wakicomplain kwa comments ama kwa WhatsApp group that mbona hawaingii. But watakuwa wanaonekana hapa chini na kupigwa tu kichwa warudi nyuma. So because we can't handle all the noise. At least utoe mpiga kelele moja, wanne wabaki. You understand?
We can schedule the program in such a way that we have the day for noise making and the day for sober communication, and probably we have a preset kind of question and answer session. So that kama kuna siku ya siasa ambayo lazima kuwe na hot fire, we all come understanding that, and the moderator to be sober and at least to be assisted by 2-3 other people to make sure that it is hot, but it has value, not just the choice of debating on who is better than the other.
Yes, so Ben, on that one, tulikuwa tunapanga kwamba unaona wewe huyu Sage, Kewel, Collins, Nancy, some 10 people, yeah? Tulikuwa tunapanga ile debate watu tunapoa nayo weekdays, eh? We can discuss some things tukiwa watu 10 hapo kwa screen, maybe in 20 minutes kila mtu atakuwa ameongea round hivyo, na hiyo discussion itaenda for 2 hours only ama 3 ikienda sana. Alafu tunalala, but it will be mature discussion. Pale hakutakuwa na Ruto ni mtu wangu, Raila ni mtu wangu, nani ni mwizi. We identify a topic, we deliberate on it as youths. The only participants we can involve ni our viewers hapa kwa comments. Lakini eti mtu anajileta hapo eti niko na kitu cha kusema, hapana. You understand?
That's fine.
I get your view on a particular issue, you get mine. You argue me out, then I say, oh, kumbe perspective yangu ya kuangalia hii story was extremely different, yeah?
You see, you exhaust. When we get to education, we try to exhaust. Yeah, you see, someone else comes at 10 a.m., kuja at 11 p.m., you know, you mix up issues, you know, and ni vitu wenye tulikuwa tumemaliza 2 hours ago.
Exactly.
So when you have numbers, at least you can try to exhaust that topic, then you move to another one, then you move to another one. Yeah, I think that one would work.
Clinton.
Yes.
Clinton.
Sema nakusikiza.
Yeah, I'm also suggesting, I'm just adding, these are some of the ways we can do it. In that right now, you know, people, how they can, on issues, you know, who can discuss what and how, right? Apart from having what we call topical, okay, definitely it is a topical, and we need to have what we call a uniform kind of title. Eh? If it is a show like the one you are talking about, let's have a common name such that, like, I'm really trying to think. This is a video record, right? Hello?
Yes.
From here, are you able to upload it to YouTube?
It is directly on YouTube and every other platform.
Good. Now, I think what we need to do is that we are able to edit the title. So everything that we do is within a framework of title for easy optimization. Naelewa? And maybe consistency, because when it is that consistent, then definitely we attract more viewers, subscribers, and the rest. Then we have a different topic, the same people.
Yeah, say hiyo ni ukweli. Nimeangalia tu sahi place pa kuedit topic nikaona ina exist.
Yeah. That's number 2. We can also do the background. Okay, that one is on another thing. But this is what I was saying. The third one, I'm jumping on that because it's not that important. From the participant that you have within this platform, you can do like in the WhatsApp. You can what we call a mapping, stakeholder mapping. You know, these people, where are they most interested? Because it will only be interesting and moving forward when people are interested in a given topic. There are people who are good in what we call political comedy. They are very good. If you want to laugh, if you want to nini, they are able to do it. There are people who are very focused on political policy, things that can make things move. You can also have that kind of category. Then there are those gossipers, so that you categorize. Such that ukiniambia Satiano will having this presentation, I don't waste my time in boxing someone, so I just waste Satano, and it should be Satano.
Yes.
Nani anasimama nyuma yako?
Sorry?
Nani anasimama nyuma yako?
Are you possessed? This is a wall.
It's the angel of the Lord.
Oyo mlango.
Or angel, whatever has visited you. Are you with us? Ama uko Madari?
Ben, I think that's the way to go. Weekdays hatuwezi kuwa na kelele ya siasa weekdays, kelele ya siasa weekend, sijui kelele ya then show ikiisha ndio tunapata watu wanatuambia points bana, mpaka unajiuliza guy, this is how life is surely.
And by the way, Clinton, this is a platform where people like Bernard can add white. Wazungu wanapenda wa lawyer sana. I saw one just was married to a boda. I don't know the magic. I think these guys know how to work.
You are just a comedian.
Umeanza kuchoma.
My point is this,
let me say something, Clinton. There is there are some shows I do, but it's in church world, where you, the moderator, you can determine the quality of the development of a program by the kind of questions you pose. So that we don't let people come and dilute what we are doing by displaying their ignorance. You ensure that the questions that are going out are building up, so that if I run into this video later on, I'm able to be captivated to follow through and be tempted to watch all of it. Not I got the first 20 minutes, I feel like vomiting. Then I tried to persevere the 30th minute, I brush it off. So for us to manage our content, we must accept that we are in charge, not for us to come and be at the mercy of the people who come and join the program. I don't know if that is making sense.
Exactly. It's making sense, a lot of sense.
Yeah, it is making sense, brother, but a little ignorance sometimes is also good, because this platform is also there for learning. So,
for example, somebody responds to a question, and the answer he gives is not accurate. So as the moderator, you follow him up so that he corrects himself or gets somebody to correct him. We don't leave that error to remain, because what is happening is that we are letting some errors hanging, and it's like we are cultivating questionable, we are leaving behind a lot of questions and answers.
Yes, actually we should look at it in the discussion perspective, not argumentative. Yes. Because that one will be building rapport, will be collaborating. But when you look at it in the argumentative, we'll be polarizing each other.
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Like the Abdullahi guy, he has his
name, Bwana. We want to sleep. I want to go into my wet bed,
Ben, put across your point.
the Abdullahi guy, he has a political ideology, okay, that he is pursuing. So you have to put him on the defense until he articulates what he stands for. Not by lead, you don't let him lead the way, you lead him into the corner so that he will be able to confess that what he says is this and this.
Bernard.
Yes.
I'm afraid because remember we are on record and this person can later on watch this thing to the end. Kindly avoid naming.
Yeah, so Kewel.
Kuja.
Okay, Kewel, unaweza nena pia ya mwisho alafu tulale sasa. Jamaa anaumia pale Mombasa.
Unajua mimi naipanga na vile watu wanataka. Mkisema twende Taco Boy tutakutana huko. Mkisema tucheke tutakutana huko. Mkisema mimi niko tu kila mahali.
My friend, you have to have principles in life. You have to be very principled. That's why we call Alonso watermelon.
But the flexibility in you is what is important. You are very flexible, yeah. So
you will even be flexible to an extent you give your wife to your brother.
Flexibility is the name of the game, but not at the expense of the quality of the content.
Wewe unasoma.
And by the way, Kewel, your friends should also leave this habit of reading as a speech. Present.
Akona gadgets, akona computer, akona laptop, akona iPad,
He's been reading these speeches.
You need to understand people like Clinton doesn't even have a smartphone to be on a digital platform. So when you are carrying all your artillery discussion, that's bad.
I told you this.
Buy me a smartphone, Sage, buy me a smartphone.
Huh?
Buy me a smartphone.
Present your request in a professional manner.
It can only supply you with original food.
Yeah, because that's not the correct term. How do you approach a donor language?
So unanipa unipi.
You see, you are even hata ungenyamaza.
Clinton.
Yes.
Ile outlawed sect ya vijana ya Mombasa ilikuwa inaitwa aje? Jeshi la mzee ama ilikuwa inaitwa nini?
NRM, not NRM, it was Mombasa Republican.
Republican Council.
Alitoka hapo. Huyu Seji.
I don't belong to those terrorists, but think about a time, for you to attack, you have to practice for 6 months. I ningekuwa training.
No, so you know the details and you don't belong there.
But who doesn't know unless you are not in Kenya? Are you in Upper Ngong?
I think we una belong kwa ile ya Panga. Wacha ya Mombasa Republican.
At least nimepata marafiki nikishuka Nairobi. Nitajaribu namba ya Ben nimwambie bana nimeshika hapa saa 4 usiku na sina place pa kulala.
Clinton,
unipe hata jikoni nilale na kuku. Alafu
wewe karibu. Utapata kitu cha kulalia.
Clinton ukishuka?
Hey.
I will pick you free of charge.
Exactly, man. Yes.
You pick him to where? To Lower.
We Mungu alikumulika na tochi ya tinga. Unaishi sijui wapi kwa Ogiek. Sisi unatuona tu watu wa Lower Karen. Ama ni bibi akona mali. Bibi ndiye analipia nyumba. Ndio Ogiek wanakuanga
Clinton.
Imetosha.
Clinton.
Hey.
If Kewel is not complaining, who are you to complain, brother?
You remember?
After all, we are doing this for your favor.
Mnanitafutia place pa kulala.
Apart from that, we are also preventing you from catching depression because you are alone.
Hata wewe
Alone,
nitakuja Mombasa unisaidie place pa kulala hata hapo kwa kiti tu. Nitashukuru.
Mombasa utalala chini ya mnazi. Hakuna shida.
Nilale chini ya mnazi na mwenzangu Seji yuko area bana. Hiyo
I don't just accept stranger because they are from abroad. I don't.
Mimi nimeomba place pa kulala. Nitakuja nimekula sapa tayari. Don't cook.
Place ya kuomba si ni church. You go to church direct.
Okay. Maybe landlord alitoa mabati ya bedroom juu hujamaliza rent. So maybe.
Hey, guys, I love this thing. Anyway, let me give you up time. Those who are in the ambassador, you can meet your secretary before you.
Wewe unasoma, unakutana na Aisha na mwana
Enyewe, huyu Ben alikuwa akijibu emails za watu. Anafanya kazi overnight kwa embassy.
Yes.
So Sage.
Yes.
Ukitaka msaada, uliza Ben kwa inbox. Anakaa wapi? At least akulipie rent ya miezi 6. Wewe ni ambassador.
Kwanza Clinton unapaswa kutuma ile hela ya wifi.
Ya wifi ndio gani?
Wi-Fi for me to be live like this forever.
So wifi yenye unapewa na embassy bure. Unless utoe hizo flags tuone unateseka. Ndipo tuone venye tunakusaidia.
Embassy does not pay Wi-Fi. They only distribute flags.
Maybe token yako ni kubwa.
Bernard.
Yes, sir.
Where you've reached, I think what you are trying to say will result to termination of this show. If someone can't afford a video camera and you want this person to cater for the internet you use in the embassy, how practical is that?
So if the camera is already there, the laptop is already there. The only thing we need is the fuel to go to wherever.
We need to be fair and very considerate. Remember, there are guys who are in the diaspora.
You want me to ask for the car when all I need is fuel?
No.
Sage.
Yes, brother.
I realized wewe uko so emotive bana. Unajua wase walikuita Sage ukakasirika haraka sana.
No. I was just giving a correction and it was timely. There was no emotion there.
Ama ulizaliwa mtu wako serious kila wakati hivyo.
No.
Aliitwa Sage.
But why will you call Kenya Ethiopia yet Kenya is Kenya?
Sasa unaitwa nani? Hebu tamka jina lako. Sage.
Ila.
Na hiyo ya pili.
Ila. ILLAH. Ila.
Oh.
Hii ni Wakuria hii ya Tanzania.
Brother, ulipita embassy aje?
Embassy for where?
Mimi.
To Germany.
Sasa watu upitaje? Wajua toka kwa Ogiek, ingia hata Mombasa town, utajua
kama Kowel wamekuwa zone. Kowel and Bernard, they cannot even pass nini and now they want internet to. No, you need to focus on other things. You've been zoned, you cannot move outside Nairobi, but you are pressing so much someone to come on the internet and you are in the embassy.
This if the vehicle is there, the only thing is fueling. Honesty requires that you ask for the fuel. You don't go and say now you need a supply of 2 fleets of cars.
Sasa mnaona huyu Reverend ako Brazil. Amesikia nikiomba place pa kulala nikifika Nairobi. Amekasirika na mimi niende nilale kwa hoteli.
Mwambie Reverend aingie.
Acha nimwekee hapo link yake atutusi live.
Someone is saying you go to sleep in the hotel?
Yes, umekataa kuni host.
Who sleep at this early? It is 4 a.m. Who sleep at this time?
Hata wewe hujalala juu tunaelewa situation uko nayo.
You know, we need to know their motive. Where are they getting the appetite? To sleep at this time.
So Bernard na Kewel nikikuja nitawatembelea hapo Nairobi, lakini wale wa Mombasa wamenireject juu sina smartphone, so wajua maisha inakuwa ngori kidogo.
Wewe karibu Nairobi utachoma mbuzi.
I don't have to comment everything.
Si lazima ucomment juu ushasema wewe na wageni huelewani.
And I think our 8 hours are over, so we need to get out of here.
Exactly.
Sema you are 8 hours.
I said our 8
acha
hours.
hang on us. Kama bado ni baridi, pambana na hali yako.
Usually this program is 8 hours.
Yes, Facebook iko karibu kuleta notification.
I did.
Live ni 8 hours na.
And we have someone from the embassy. Can you do something, bro?
Make official written application.
Send a text. We will get there immediately, and they will change that thing to 24 hours.
Kewel.
You are against Wetangula calling the KBC to cause changes, and now you are advocating for the same.
Kewel.
Sorry?
Excuse me, Sage, Bernard, excuse me. Kewel.
Kuja.
Kewel, we kama mtu unafanya kazi kwa Ministry of Tourism, ukienda Mombasa, ingia hapo kwa Ogiek Forest, tafuta huyu msee mtembeze town. Hiyo time utakuwa tu within the city. Facebook imeleta
inaitwa Arabuko Sokoke. I think ndio mahali wanaishi huyu sasa.
Sahi ana haki ya kuongea, nimemzimia mic. Juu angekujibu so.
You have Jaluo, hunter and gatherer. And it is a rare species of a Jaluo.
I've been entertaining you for the last 8 hours. Now you are blocking me. You are not fair.
No, nimecommute juu ya April.
Upgrade your attitude. That at least equal 5 GB Apple. Upgrade your attitude.
Okay, Facebook imeleta notification yao kubwa ya red hapa kwa screen. Nawatakia kila laheri bwana. Si mkilala mlale poa, wale mnaenda kazini mfike salama mpaka tukionana hiyo kesho.
Wale wa kukunywa waendelee kukunywa.
Na wale wa kuorganize venye mabibi wanatoka nyumbani kurudi pia waorganize.
Clinton.
Yes.
What will happen if we end it, then after 5 minutes we are back again? Will they give that notification?
Hapo ndio sijui inakuanga aje. I don't know.
No, you start another 8 hours afresh.
Yes.
It's possible. It's possible.
Yes.
You don't need to send a text from embassy.
No.
So Sage.
Yes.
Sage, hatuwezi tukaanza tena juu kuna baridi kwako eti sasa tukukeep busy. Sisi wengine acha tujienjoy bana.
Enjoy nini na kukua street?
Nani Sage, nikikuonesha contract yangu ya kazi maybe hautaamini ni nini, so Let me
Anyway,
just
all this we are saying there are just to keep us very live.
Huyu Kewel amekuwa hapa Luneburg for almost a year, anaelewa venye life iko hapa. He has a story to tell.
I'm trying to think. How do you go to nini? How do you go to Germany? Then unakuja unafanya kwa tourism.
Sasa
yes.
Now commit pia hajakuonea uliitaka wewe mwenyewe.
It was a government to government program. And that's why I was asking you about your Sage. You know, Sage is it's a software.
Yes.
It's an accounting. Yes. Actually, yeah.
Kwanza unajua Sage is a printing media. It is a printing enterprise. They do publication, work on a journal, right? Hello?
Ben, we have to release you, man. Hata tukikurelease, we have to summarize everything. Yeah, we end the show. So, Elder Kewel, talk to your sons for 1 minute, then I press here, leave the studio. Make a mouse up.
No, besides the siasa and the differentiations we have in siasa, we are now building friendship. And if I go to Mombasa today, you will see me with a selfie and the bush wake. And then when I go to Mugombe World, I will meet Ben. Very soon, I will call you. Kama ingekuwa history na COVID, I would love to see this studio ya Ben na hii nini hizi vitu zinaitwaje hapa nyuma yake, hizo mabendera.
Bendera ufuata upepo.
Jacoredo, when you come to Kenya, you call me ukipanda ndege huko kwenu. I will pick you from the airport and take you wherever you want to be dropped.
Exactly. Hiyo ni lazima kama ibada. Sasa kuna venye umesema eti ukienda Mombasa utatafuta Sage mpige selfie. Amedance ile serious. Sijui umeona?
My friend, I'll take you to Wazini. Tutakuwa tuko chini ya maji. Hey.
Sasa,
you will even disown the whole clan. You will disown them.
Kewel anakuja kukutembeza town kutoka huko kichakani kwa
that guy will disown his family.
Sasa unataka umtembeze jameni.
Yeah, anataka undersea visitation and
Mombasa for a while. I've stayed in Mombasa for a while, my friend. That was between 2013 to 2015.
Talk about submarine undersea. Talk about submarine.
Kuna kitu kama hiyo.
Kewel na huyu Sage.
You people, let's meet in the show. Kesho, we need to get someone ready for the service.
Yes, but Ben, hiyo kitu nimekuambia it will work. I have faith in that.
Yeah.
What you do, Yakodero?
Yes.
You bring 2 diasporians. You bring 2 ladies. You bring 2 Kenyans. That is 6, and maybe another 4 of, I don't know, maybe the moderator and someone else. Then it will be a fair platform.
Okay. I will try my best. Okay, Sage, si ulale fiti, mama na watoto wakiamka kesho wasalimie, waambie ulikutana na watu wengine walificha sura, ukaona mwingine anafanya embassy.
Yes, I have to acknowledge you guys. You wasted my time.
Yes,
go and sleep.
Huyo ana mattress leo.
Choose.
Nice time, guys. Choose.
Okay.
Go.
Okay, Ben, thank you for your time, man.
Bless you. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Sage, what's your problem again?
My email is there. You can do anything you want. Sawa.
But sioni bana.
Email yangu nilituma hapa. Ona hii guys, I have to leave. Hapo kwa chat.
Ulituma kwa private chat, yeah?
Yes. There's Okiki David 88 at gmail. I love email than any other thing.
Bana sioni private chat yangu haiendi mpaka juu. So maybe hauna WhatsApp number?
Okay, what's your WhatsApp number?
Okay, write mine 0757.
Yes, 07. Hiyo ni namba gani?
Hiyo ni ya Kenya 0757
0757
633
633.
Yes.
633
563
563
0757 633 563.
So jina yenyewe ni
Clinton Jacoredo. So you can inbox me, then I add you into our WhatsApp group. I think it
no, utaniadd hapo.
Okay, I just do it. We just chat privately. It's okay.
We'll just have our own. You can end the I think, should I leave or it is you to end?
Okay, I will end it for you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Bye-bye. Oh. Okay, to the viewers that are remaining, mlale poa jameni. Thank you for accompanying us all this time. Bye-bye.